you.
Thank you.
That was a very dramatic sneeze. And if somebody's gonna troll us, let's make them subscribe first. Because that's savage, don't you think? All right, so I don't know who's here. I just got some hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Let me know who's here, please, because I don't know. Let's talk. We got Mercury retrograde coming up. I want to know who it has been impacting already, and if for you, shadow period is, because in my experience anyway, Mercury shadow hits harder than Mercury retrograde. I don't know if that's the same for everybody. That has been my experience, certainly. I've been dealing with shadow shit like all week. Ooh, that's a good one. Shadow shit. I should change the name. I'm not going to. For the next Mercury shadow or any retrograde, I'm going to call it shadow shit from now on. So how we doing? Still, I don't know who's here. You guys are giving me hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I don't know who's giving them to me. So please announce yourself. Let's hear. How is that? Hey, Lisa, honey. Now I know who's been giving me the hearts. Thank you, dear. I want to know how shadow shit has been affecting you. Hey, Beth, honey. How are you doing with Mercury in shadow? Hi, Aya, honey. So good to see everybody. Are we consciously hydrating? I realized something today. I have not been drinking enough water. I have been so tired because of it. So especially now more than ever, this is your reminder to consciously hydrate. Your body is basically like, I don't know, I think they say women's bodies is between 50 and 60% water. And men is like between 60 and 70%. So like imagine if you're dehydrated, the percentage that it's actually going to be impacting you. So please, friends, consciously hydrate. I filled this up maybe a half an hour ago and I've already drank half of it. And I also added electrolytes to it. And I'm starting to already feel better. I mean, here's the thing. We can only do what we can. The shadow is still going to affect us. Shadow shit is going to be shitty, but at least we can consciously hydrate, right? So I'm going to take, hey Steve, I'm going to take a sip. Hey Abundantly Empowered. And then we're going to talk. I want to hear how shadow shit has been affecting everybody, if it's been affecting you at all. Okay. So, Abundantly Empowered, I'm feeling the energies and they are intense, feeling a lot of anger lately and sorrow. Well, here's the thing, all of the Mercury retrogrades this year are going to be in water signs. So buckle up, buttercups, because we're probably all going to be rather emotional for that alone. Plus, don't forget, we also just, 3 days ago, we had a solar eclipse in the sign of Aquarius. So if you know what house Aquarius is for you, you are going to have thank you for the hearts, guys. You are going to have something new starting for you in your Aquarius house coming up within the next 6 months. Eclipses do not fuck around, friends. So if you know what house, I know what it is for Steve, because we're both Leo rising. So, and I know, I'm not going to go there. But if you know what house it is for you, you actually are going to have something big coming up. A big, brand new, bold start. And that's rather exciting. But here's the thing, if you're sensitive to energy, you are going to feel that eclipse. Like, I don't sleep well around eclipses. I already know that. Like, I have to over caffeinate myself because I don't sleep well and I'm always so tired. So maybe you guys have also been feeling extra tired. Aya, how have you been, Faye? Peace, everyone. Hope everyone had a good week. You know what? We're having a week. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's still happening. Lisa, well, for me, I noticed that things are starting to be revealed that you have been talking about for a while, so hopefully more people will start to wake up. Prince Andrew, I'm sorry, the royal formerly known as Prince Andrew, arrested on what? His 66th birthday? That's rather notable, one could say. Hey Jenna, taking a snooze, kind of. Honey, you can snooze on me. It's okay. It's nothing I haven't heard before. Steve, I just got in the door. It's slushy out. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Jenna, hey Bethy, Steve, Faye, all babes in the roomie. It's been yes, it has been energetically intense week, but working through it, helping, etc. works well. Oh, Jenna. Okay. T.O. Do we have any other Aquarius risings in the house? Because you know what that means. First house. Jenna, honey, you are having a identity glow up. You're going to have something new. So now Jenna's not going to be snoozing anymore. Jenna, honey, this is big for you. This is a big energetic glow up in your own personal identity. And it's not just your identity, it's the way you see yourself, it's the way other people see you as well. Oh, this is big for you, Jenna. Anyone else who's an Aquarius rising also? Actually energetic for me, I'm Aquarius. So are you an Aquarius sun though? And if so, what house is that in? Lisa, well, billionaire businessman that is connected to Epstein unfortunately lives in my city, so that is hard to take up. So much negative energy around me as somebody of the light. I know, but continue to stay in your own energy, honey. Oh, Cancer rising. Cancer rising, hold on. So that is, my brain is not working right now. You're going to have to tell me what house you have Aquarius in. Abundantly empowered. I don't have, yes, you do, honey. You do. Everyone has, it's one of your houses. What you mean to say is you might not have any planets in it, but it is still in your chart. It doesn't mean that it's not going to have any influence on you. It does. It will. It just means that the influence is going to be a little bit less. But we all have every single sign in our chart, love. Jenna, girly, I will not know this. No, we're not. You're not going to know this version of you, and we're not going to either. Aya, sun in Aquarius. Hey, Carrie, honey. What house is your sun in Aquarius in, Aya? We're going there. We're going full. We're going full astrology today, friends, because this isn't you guys. This 2026. When I had looked into this, I'm saying like for the last few years, every single time, consistently, I looked into 2026. The only thing my guides told me, they told me two things. It's going to be gnarly for the collective, not like on an individual basis, but this is the year that people are going to start to wake up en masse. So collectively, it's going to be gnarly. But again, remember, a lot of the things we're going to see playing out in the world, it's not for us. If you are already awake, it's not for you. It's for the people in the nosebleed section in the back who aren't awake, like my little gnomes. They're in the nosebleed section, friends. It's for them. It's for the people that are still dead asleep. So as long as you try not to become emotionally invested in what's going on in the world, you'll be okay. Because again, just remember, it's not for you. If you're here, if you're watching this, if you're awake, whatever is going to play out, not for you. You're still going to have an energetic glow up. It's just not going to impact you the way it's going to impact people that are still asleep. Steve, I'm lighting incense and, oh yes, there we go. Burning Palo Santo and grabbing some water. Yes, hydrate, guys.
Yeah, fucking hydrate.
Yeah, that's right. Pip said fucking hydrate. That's right. Lisa, I think I have Cancer rising first house without looking it up. You need to also, if you're, your rising sign is your first house, honey. So I can actually figure it out. Hold on, because Cancer, so that means you're having your eclipse in your 5th house, okay? No. I'm sorry, your 6th house. Because, wait 1 second. No, I'm an idiot. 1 second, guys. I can figure this out. Cancer. So if I'm having it in my 7th, no, 6th house. I had it right the first time. Okay. So sixth house is your day-to-day activities, your work, your health routines, pets, things like that. So you're going to have some sort of a big change in the next 6 months, Lisa, in your sixth house of work, your daily activities. You might have like a new job that's coming in for you. You might even have like a pet that finds you in the next 6 months, that adopts you. That's the sixth house. Carrie, wow, very timely. I was literally just looking at my app to see what the planets were going on. So 3 days ago, literally 3 days ago, we had a eclipse in Aquarius. Today, February 20th, we have Saturn and Neptune moving into Aries. So if you know what house you have Aries in, you're going to have a huge transformation over the next 3 years, because Saturn takes approximately 3 years to move through a sign. So you're going to have a big change, both in whatever house you have your brain, Aquarius in, and whatever house you have Aries in. And then, by the way, in the summer, whatever house you have Jupiter in, it's going to be changing signs in July 2026. There's an enormous amount of planetary action happening in 2026, guys. Aya, literally also just burning sage. Abundantly empowered. Oh, good idea, Steve. Gonna do the same. Burn some Palo Santo. Love that. Aya, but enough about gross news. Carrie, my Palo Santo stick will not stay lit. Steve, blowtorch. I love that. I'm sorry, guys. When I saw, okay, so 2 notable things happened. By the way, I love the Telegram chat. You guys keep me informed about what's actually going on in the world. Eric Dane passed away this week. So he will not be calling me. And I've decided that, and I'm not saying that to be flippant, by the way. I decided I'm not saying rest in peace. I decided from now on, I'm going to say when somebody crosses over, I hope their soul is having a blast in the cosmic bazaar on the other side. Because that's literally what it is. It's the soul just, it's not like they're going to some fucking country club and they're just going to lay around with cosmic cucumbers on their eyes while they're getting a spa treatment and they're just in peace forevermore on the other side. That's literally not what happens. So I hope his soul is having a blast on the other side, doing all sorts of cool shit, maybe kicking it with God, maybe being reunited with loved ones that crossed over. I mean, it's so much fun on the other side. So I hope he's having a blast. And we again had Prince Andrew. I'm sorry, he was no longer a prince. The royal, formerly known as Prince Andrew, was arrested. So I don't know if everybody knows that yet. Lisa, okay, thanks, Faye. My family daily life is kind of chaotic right now. There you go. That's 6th house energy, honey. Carrie, we can always call him later. Just saying. Are we talking about Eric Dane? I mean, we can call him in another life. I mean, I don't know. Do I know if he's coming back or not? Do I know if I'm coming back or not? I was having this conversation with Pip earlier in the week. He's like, I don't want to come back again. I was like, I get that. He's like, I don't think I'm going to come back again. I was like, okay, I get that. He's like, why are you saying it like that? I was like, because the reality is 10 minutes, 10 years, 10,000 years on the other side, it's literally all the same. So it's like when you're kicking it with God, when you're the highest version of yourself, you're like, what's another lifetime? So you don't know how you're going to feel until you cross out of your body. In this lifetime, you would be like, this is a fucking shit show. I'm not coming back. Then when you're on the other side, you might look at it and be like, actually, the next lifetime I lined up for myself, not too shabby. You might decide you want to come back. Steve, the fuck? I don't even know what you're saying there. Hold on. What? I can't, Steve. I'm sorry, honey. Okay, yes, you were saying about Eric Dane. I mean, he might not be even good looking in the next life. Not to be shallow or anything, Patricia, Faye, I saw a light pink orb the other night. I wonder who it was. Oh, I love that, honey. I know no one wants to come back again. I mean, you don't know how you're going to feel on the other side, though. Now, orbs are very, very interesting because they can be like 4 different things. One of them is it could actually be a person. We don't have, hey, Swims, I'm so glad that you caught us, honey. It could be somebody on the other side coming to check in on you. It could actually be like a compressed version of your higher self that's actually or your guardian angels or your higher self actually trailing you. Orbs are very interesting, actually. Aya, okay, is Tucker's name blocked or what? I mean, I see it on my end. You just asked the question, so I'm going to say probably not. I don't know if it's showing on your end because I know sometimes not all of the comments actually show, right? Hey, Nikki, honey. So glad that you caught us, sweetie. And Jamie. Jamie, honey, you know, I was actually thinking about you today when I was driving around. I was like, I think we need we'll talk about it, Swims, honey. I think we need to band together as a community. We need to rescue Jamie because she works too hard. Like, I don't like the whole idea of like a knight in shining armor, right? Because to me that's like abdicating our sense of autonomy to somebody else. But Jamie, if I could be like a knight in shining armor and I could sweep you off of your feet and make sure you didn't have to work so hard, I want to do that for you. Because, honey, you work like a mad woman. It's kudos to you. I think it's amazing. But I have questions. I have questions. First of all, does your husband take good care of you? Is he your knight in shining armor? Does he buy you chocolate? Does he bring you flowers? Does he tell you, you work too hard, take the day off? I don't know. Does he bring you home like sweets? Does he bring you home like cheesecake? Those are my questions, first and foremost. She works too hard, right, Beth? I do not approve. Swims, do you think Epstein is alive chilling on an island? I'm convinced he is a vampire or he body. Well, I'll tell you in a second. 1 second. Yes, love.
This is how fast level 39 speed.
Did you say hi to everybody?
So,
well,
you said that you would only take one of the gnomes.
Well, I lied.
And you took the Hagrid gnome.
Because they're cute.
Mom, look.
Yes.
You know in Pro Tetris Play?
There's another gnome. I couldn't get it to fit because it has like a little... Can you bring the other gnome?
Mom.
I want to show it to them. It has like the body like a pumpkin. That pumpkin body, I can't make it perched on the sunrise. Yes, honey.
You know in Pro Tetris Play?
Yes.
You know how there's rolling?
No. Yes.
Okay. So you know how that allows players to play at level 29?
Yes.
So in competition games, there's level 39.
Yeah.
Can I show you how fast level 39
You can show me how fast. I need to see how fast. And then we have to show it to the community also. Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay, now hold on.
It's basically
Start it again, turn it around, show it to the community.
Okay. Like this.
This is level 39, guys.
It's basically a super kill screen. Level 29 was regarded as the kill screen. That was the super kill screen. You see that pretty fucking hard.
Yes, very hard. Okay, so first of all, no, Epstein is not on this side any longer. He was...
He's not.
What?
I said no, he's not.
Okay, so he was alive for I'm not sure how many months thereafter. Everything, okay. I have a members video on this, so I'm trying to figure out like how much I can actually compress. Have you ever, has anyone here ever driven in your own city past, let's say, like a crime scene? When they wheel the bodies out, they don't leave them outside exposed. They're in a body bag. And even more so, if there's a crime and somebody gets unalived in the street, they don't just leave the body exposed. They put up a tent around it. So now knowing that, why would they deliberately and intentionally wheel Epstein's body out of the prison and leave it outside where photographers were there ready to snap pictures of it. Does that make any sense? It's kind of outside the norm of what happens when somebody is unalived, right? Okay. That's highly irregular. That was done intentionally because you can find online, there are photographs. People have done side-by-side composites of the body that was taken out of the prison with known photographs of Jeffrey Epstein. They are not one and the same. There's a few tells. The biggest tell is always the ear. This is how plastic surgeons can tell if somebody has had a facelift, because it changes the shape of the ear. But without that, if you look at the ear, you can tell if it's the same person or not. More so, the nose is also different. The eye shape in the corner is also different. So his body was taken outside and photographed so that way it was like a breadcrumb for the future for people to be like, ah. Now another thing, do you have any idea how ridiculously easy it is to fake video recordings? If they have deep fakes and AI videos that you cannot tell if a person is real or not, it is ridiculously easy for anyone that has even a little bit of knowledge on these things, which I don't. I'm not saying I have any knowledge of it. It is ridiculously easy. They can actually falsify the video recordings in a prison. Okay. So his body was taken out and left outside so people could see it, breadcrumbs for the future, because he didn't unalive himself. What happened that day was he was actually taken out, but the way in which he unalived himself via hanging was actually a nod to the way that he was going to be unalived in the future. I don't know how long he was alive thereafter. I would say maybe 7 months, something like that. He was taken to, they actually have prisons they have actually all over the place, secret prisons. They have them in, which one is it? I always get confused between Greenland and Iceland. It's one of them. They got prisons up there. They have secret prisons in underground bunkers. He was taken to one of those, okay? He's not alive any longer. Was he alive for a period thereafter? Yes. Did he actually cross over via hanging? Yes. But it was not at his own hands. It was because of crimes against humanity. He's no longer with us, okay? Steve, I hope the soul is happy and having whatever you said on the other side, you said is the short form. When you said you're not saying rest in peace anymore, I wish I worked as hard as Jamie. Lisa, I agree, she does, Faye, right? Guys, I'm gonna have to change. It was cold today in LA. No, it's, again, I'm always under the ring light. I feel like I'm dying. I'm gonna have to change my pretty turtleneck momentarily. Hold on. First, I want to catch up on comments. Aya, I left 2 comments and it didn't appear, but never mind, Faye. I need to ask a fellow unapologetic smut lover, yes, baby, since I may be watching The Heights that are wuthering opinions. I didn't see it. I heard it's terrible. That's all I know about it. I didn't read the book either. Here's also the thing. I'm really not a fan. This is my own personal... Sorry guys. This is my own personal thing. I don't like it when the protagonists and the MMC, the male main character, and the FMC, the female main character, at like 13 and 14 and 17 and 18 are like, they have like the emotional development and emotional maturity of like a 40-year-old. Because that shit's not real. And I also can't read the books that I used to read any longer, where it's like these 18-year-old badass baddies are like taking over the world. It's so not realistic. I can't even do it any longer. So my taste in books has changed. Do I still enjoy smut? Oh yes. But the caliber has to be different, right? Like, I love Sarah J. Maas books. But this premise that like a 20-year-old caught the eye of like a 1,000-year-old man and he's like macking on her. Like, I still love Rysand. If you read the book, you know who I'm talking about. Don't get me wrong, I still love him, but like that premise just falls flat. That's like the equivalent, if you think about it, of like a 46-year-old woman like macking hard on like a 1-year-old child. Like, what? Like, I can't even. Somebody wanted to set me up with a 36-year-old. I was like, what am I gonna do with him? Change his diaper? Like, what? That's a 10-year age difference, guys. I can't even do a 10-year age difference. Imagine a 980-year age difference. I mean, I'm sorry, my brain cannot comprehend it. So I think the premise of Wuthering Heights is they're like two teenagers, right? Okay, two teenagers are like, this is not love, guys. They're having like this hot and heavy, like steamy, like love. That's not love. That's puppy. That's puppy love. I'm infatuated with you. That's not love. You don't fucking know what love is at that age. So I can't comment, honey. But I say if you want to watch it and enjoy it. Yes, love.
Well, fuck did this happen?
What's this?
I'll show you.
Yeah, show me. Patricia Faye, can you see what my friend Ronnie Scott is doing for work or project on the other side? With a super chat or super thanks of $10 or more. Everyone's saying hi, honey. What?
This.
What's this? Oh, I know. It came down when I was closing the shades. I'll put it up lately.
How did I not realize? Like, literally,
it
that's
just came
right
down.
fucking there.
It just came down a few minutes ago.
Wasn't I there?
No. It makes a good sound though. Hold on, guys. I need to put. I'm starting. Okay, please come talk to everybody while I close the shades and change. I gotta change my sweater, guys. I'll be right back.
Guys,
keep them entertained.
Okay, guys, you hear this? That's a light sonic boom. Okay, because the thing is going faster than the speed of sound.
Is it really?
Yeah, so it's creating. But because it's not big, big like an airplane, it doesn't go like. It instead just goes like.
Yeah, that's a pretty good sound. Hold on, keep everyone company. I'm changing my shirt.
And I can't read chat, so I don't know what the fuck y'all are saying. But doesn't sound like fucking Krakatoa.
Krakatoa.
Yeah, the fucking volcano.
Krakatoa.
Did you know that people
Yeah.
in California,
Yes.
the explosion happened in Indonesia.
Yes.
People in California heard it and it sounded like, and they said that it sounded like gunshots in the distance.
Gunshots in the
Mom.
distance. Yes.
It happened in Indonesia.
Oopsies. Sorry, friends.
Mom,
Yes.
it was the entire Pacific Ocean away. There was an entire Pacific Ocean, and it still sounded like gunshots in the distance.
It's very notable. Okay. Of course, if I was putting something on, it had to be gray. I was just reaching for something like comfy, cozy,
You
you
didn't
know?
put anything on. You just took off your skirt.
No, I had to put something else on. This is not all, fans.
But you didn't have that under it?
No, I just put this on. I just changed. Why would I double up? Where do we live? In fucking Antarctica? It's Los
Mom,
Angeles.
it was like 50 degrees.
I know. I'm not doubling up for 50-degree weather. That's like, guys, that's like serious snowflake territory. I don't do snowflake territory.
I thought that 50-year-olds with white hair it thought that 50 degrees was cold enough to wear a winter jacket because you're and old.
Honey, I'm not 50.
You're almost in 4 years you'll be fucking 50.
I'm just hitting my prime over here.
Mom, you're
Meanwhile, I'm unk to Pep. Thank you
You're
so much.
unk.
We went to the chiropractor today. The lady behind the desk said, "How you guys doing?" Pip offered for me. He said she's not doing so well.
Because of
She could not stop. The woman could not stop laughing. She's like, "Okay then." I don't know why you were volunteering my well-being to
Mom,
somebody.
you literally said that while we were on the way that your neck was.
That is true. My neck was fucked up this morning. But still, don't volunteer my well-being.
Mom, wait, Mom. What did you? You said like it was wibbly wobbly to me, and I was like, it's fucked up. Use the right words.
Jamie, welp shits, about to get real at work, may have to switch jobs, well, hopefully if you switch jobs, you're not going to work so hard, honey. Aya, yes, Jamie girl, I wish you all expenses paid vacation, shit you deserve, yes, honey.
Here.
Patricia, Pip, you're a genius. Lisa, it sounds like your job also isn't, she works way too hard. There you go, take one, baby. 1! How many did you take?
2.
Buddy, stop. This is the last one we're ever gonna have.
What?
I'm canceling the subscription. It's too
Why?
expensive.
How much is it?
$93 every 3 months.
That's a lot.
You understand why I'm canceling it?
Why are you paying $31 for that?
Because it's a 1 month supply of vitamins. Like, what do you want vitamins to cost? Yes.
This costs $31.
Yes. Do you understand why I'm canceling it?
Yeah. But this should cost like 15 at most.
It doesn't.
I am fucking crazy.
Carrie. Okay, mamas. A first for me, navigating through parenting an adult kid. Saying this jokingly, but still. So according to Life 360, he's in... What's Life 360? Anyway, according to it, he's in Texas. Aya, that's a dope retro smartphone game gadget tip. Steve, LOL, Nintendo Game Boy, pretty outdated compared to that. What?
Life 360 is something that tracks basically like everything.
Oh, of course my kid would know that.
YouTube! Avada Kedavra! Avada YouTube!
Jamie, all I can say is that the mentally ill are getting very complicated and dangerous. I'm sorry, honey. What was that, Epstein? I think not. Abundantly empowered. It's been said that Les Wexner has an evil spirit called a Dybbuk since childhood. Was it put there by his family in the club, or was that something he acquired on his own? Hold on, what's a Dybbuk? I know that word. That's it. Do you know what a Dybbuk is?
The fuck's a Dybbuk?
No. I know the word. 1 second.
Mom,
It's not what you think it is. I know what a Dybbuk is.
Mom,
It's not what we think it is.
Ninja thingy.
Okay. Anyway,
I
no,
could go
it wasn't
fly.
put there on his family. I mean, it wasn't put there by his family. Dude, please.
I warned you.
No. Off. Swims. Oh, good point, Solar. The J.E. demise sounds so Hollywood stage, but I still think that guy is an evil fallen angel who shapeshifts. He's not with us any longer, honey. Yes. Very good. Oh no, I just read that. Aya, agree on Epstein body breadcrumbs. Yep. Lisa, I have heard people say Epstein went to Israel. Everyone's just hating on fucking Israel.
I have heard that theory.
He's not, guys, he's not alive. Carrie, and by the way, I'm not saying that to like defend Israel. I think you guys know how I feel. Thank you, Carrie. It's Greenland. I always get confused between the two of them. Hey, Lauren, honey, I'm glad you're here, sweetie. Swims. Solar, do you think the people's eye color reveal their alien lineage? Like you have stunning eyes and Erica Kirk has icy eyes. Well, they say that eyes are the windows to the soul, right? So I think it's more.
Mom,
What?
you know that Trump wants to sue Trevor Noah?
I would know this how? Did my community tell me? Because you guys are literally the news for me.
Mom, can I tell you?
I don't even know who's Trevor Noah.
Trevor Noah.
Who is that?
Oh my god. Okay, so Mom.
But I'm officially, by the way, the not cool mom.
He's a comedian.
Okay.
And he was on the Grammys. Like,
I don't care if I'm cool or
and
not, frankly.
and
Yes.
He said Trump wants to buy Greenland because he doesn't have Epstein Island to go and hang out with Bill Clinton with.
Whoa! Someone was dropping some truth bombs. Holy shit. By the way, yes, that's where the Clintons were taken.
Yeah, because
The Clintons we see walking around, they're not the Clintons. By the way, Hillary has been gone for years. And the one that we see walking around, that's Bill. That's not Bill. Bill is actually also in Greenland. Yes.
Why is he in Greenland?
Because there's an underground prison there.
Well, why is he in prison? What crimes did he commit?
Oh, honey, they're all so corrupt.
Why is he in prison?
They're so corrupt.
Again, why is he in prison? Are there
I
any
can't
other
get into it
notable
now.
people in prison I should know about?
The Obamas.
Okay, who else? Is Trump in prison?
The
Actually,
popes.
No.
Well, the old popes, not the new. They weren't.
Oh yeah, Trump's not in prison. This is the same Trump getting angry over everything. Yeah, okay. Trump's not in the underground prison.
No.
This is the same Trump we've known for years. He gets angry over everything. Okay, who else?
Not now. What
No,
was
this-
Lisa? What?
Can we continue? Whoa.
Baby,
whoa,
you
whoa.
have me to yourself the entire week. The community literally has me for a few hours on a Friday night. Lisa, what was Epstein's connection to Columbus billionaire Wexner and how far did it go? While being questioned, he claimed not to. You can't. Who? Are we talking about Les Wexner or are we talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Jeffrey Epstein was a pathological liar. You literally cannot believe a word that came out of that guy's mouth. So I don't know who you were saying was questioned, but not to have a past relationship with him despite putting Epstein in charge of his money. They're all lying to cover each other, honey. Patricia, swims. Good question on eye color. I'm not seeing that it's so much a connection to the extraterrestrial DNA we have, because not all of us have extraterrestrial DNA. Some of us have, like, animal DNA. So it's more a reflection of the interior. That's why, like, for example, you're saying Erica Kirk has cold eyes, because her interior is cold. Lisa, good luck at work, Jamie. I like how you posed it as a question. You were like, good luck at work, Jamie? Nikki, is it true Epstein Island was really owned by the royals? Is King Charles, did he unalive himself?
Why would King Charles?
No. It was really owned by him. It wasn't owned by the royals. But here's the thing, by the way, guys, this is crazy as shit. Have you seen the photograph of Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein sitting on the British monarchy's thrones?
Who the fuck is Ghislaine Maxwell?
Ghislaine Maxwell was his close friend. Okay? There's a picture of them, and they stayed in the Queen's cabin. What does that tell you? They were sitting. That means that whoever is a monarchy, there's people that are higher than them. And if Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein were sitting on the royal throne, what does that tell you about the hierarchy? Steve, wait, was the TV show The Heights based off of Wuthering Heights with Jamie Walters? I have no idea. Nikki, a remote viewer said both King and Catherine are crossed over. She was unalived and both were played. No. Who was this? Was this, are her initials EA? You don't need to tell me her name, Nikki. Are her initials EA?
Who's
Because I have choice words to say about EA.
Who is EA?
A remote viewer that intentionally has been getting a lot of shit wrong lately. Intentionally, because she's in the club. And she amassed a huge following, and it was all with the intention of her getting things right, that were in fact given to her to get things right, and then that she was going to start to slowly and subtly get more and more things wrong, all with the intention of making people that do this kind of work look like we're not legit.
Mom,
What, honey?
what does a gavel actually sound like? Does it sound like this?
Literally PTSD. I don't want to talk about it.
Well, Mom, is this how a gavel sounds?
No, that sounds too hollow. Steve, thanks. Guile, master of the sonic boom in Street Fighter.
Well, no,
Nikki,
no
that the
shit,
Vatican
Sherlock.
ate their organs, so now all the
What the
royal
fuck?
power passed over the Vatican. So first of all, the Vatican has been cleaned out for years.
Eat their organs?
There's people, I'm telling you, there's people who say wacky shit online. The Vatican has been cleaned out for at least I'm going to say at this point 5 years, if not longer.
Mom.
What? The Vatican is not even in power any longer. The Vatican used to be in power. Yes.
No shit, Sherlock. Look, it's hollow. Of course it sounds hollow.
I know. Nikki, that Catherine found out what she is known for years, honey.
Wait.
Anyway, that Catherine, for 1 second, found out what the royals were doing and wanted out. The cancer stories covered why they both looked weird. Ugh. Such irresponsible. No,
Does
this
it
is no.
Does it sound like this?
No.
Is that also too hollow?
By the way, yes, Catherine has known. Why do you think Prince William dated her for so long? He was taking his time to slowly introduce her to what the family is really like. She didn't just discover it one day. She knew before she married into the family. Fuck, my whole comment disappeared again. Strange, never happened to me before. On any other live, but just said, I dig Margot and Jacob's acting and mainly want to watch. So then go ahead and watch it, enjoy it. Jamie, because mom can. Patricia, a Dybbuk is a Jewish entity locked in a bottle so it's kind of like a genie, right? A Dybbuk is a genie, right? Lauren, a Dybbuk is something they use to contain evil spirits. So essentially what we're saying is an entity from the astral realm has been attached to Lex Wexner, right?
Who the fuck is Lex Wexner? He's
someone in the club.
That's
Pip, that's generous calling Trevor Noah a comedian. Who is he really? What does he do? Lauren, why won't they show us the arrests? We're not meant to know. Every single time I have asked my guides who's on the other side, or even if I connect to somebody that's on the other side, and I forgot who it was. Who was it? Maybe it wasn't Dave Chappelle, it was somebody else, but I also asked Dave Chappelle. I said, who's on the other side? And he said, you're not meant to know, so I can't tell you. We're not meant to know who's been arrested. We're not meant to know, because it has to be a slow drip of information. If everybody found out what actually has been going on in the world, truly, for all of these years, it would be usurping our free will. So essentially what they're doing is they're just breadcrumbing. So that way if people find something, and their spidey senses are like, something's off here, they can do the research and they can find it on their own.
Right.
But Team High Vibe, their biggest, just like Team Darkside, their tenet is karmic retribution. We can do whatever we want as long as we tell you, right? Even if it's in a movie or it appears to be like fictitious, or if it's on a show like The Simpsons, we've already told you.
Wait.
What?
Mom, if Voldemort really wanted to kill Harry at Godric's Hollow that day, why didn't he just chuck him out the window after his Avada Kedavra failed? Like, he's a 1-year-old baby.
So this is the things that bothers, now since this is the things that bother me about novels now, when you can so clearly see the hole in the plot, and I want to pull the hair out of my head when I see them now.
And Mom,
yes,
when Voldemort...
That's a hole in the plot, but it progresses the story forward.
Yeah, like, and Mom...
My novel doesn't have any holes in the plot.
Mom,
yes.
that part of the story should be very important, because if Voldemort chucked Harry out the window, that definitely would have killed him. And then Harry wouldn't have done like anything. The first book would be I don't know, like Ronald Weasley and when I defeated that 3-headed dog.
Okay, can I go back to the community now? Thank you, Aya. Okay, so just like Team Darkside, their tenet is karmic retribution. Team High Vibe, their number one tenet is non-interference. If they were to release everything that's been going on, that would be usurping our free will. That's a major no-no. They can't do it. So they're just breadcrumbing. They're leaving little trails. So if somebody is like, that doesn't, I don't know about that. There's ample ways that somebody can pursue it on their own, but it's without usurping our free will. Steve, crimes against children, Pip. Pip is getting brainwashed. He's getting anti-Trump, though gets angry over, I know. Lauren, it would boost morale considerably. Carrie, Trump's appointed ambassador to Greenland is Louisiana governor. There's a lot to uncover. Lisa, I was talking about Les Wexner, but yes, I don't trust any of them. They will all cover for each other, honey. By the way, if somebody's committing crimes against humanity, do you think that they have any moral high ground against lying or lying under oath? Come on. Steve, LOL at night. Aya, comedian is generous. You are right. Aya, Steve, bro, he's the lamest of lame, and I hate that he's the token African now. Abundantly empowered, Ghislaine and Jeffrey. Carrie, Aya, I thought he was done already. No. Swims, do you think that ancient King Solomon was really able to conjure major demons and make them build stuff for humans? Yes, there was a lot more, not just him, there was a lot more magic. If you go back like thousands of years ago, a lot of it has been snuffed out and a lot of it has been suppressed. But yes, not just King Solomon, not just Moses, not just Pharaoh's advisors, regular people had magic too, guys. Lisa, also while Les Wexner was being questioned about his relationship to Epstein, his lawyer sitting next to him, but I don't believe it was his actual lawyer, was overheard saying if he said too much, he was going to be unalived. I thought so too, Carrie, but they keep hiring. Carrie, he's not even cute. Who's not even cute? Nikki, her YouTube channel is called Find the Light. I don't know her. Okay, so it's not her. Rebecca is her name. No, that's not, anyway, it's not what's been shown to me. Hey Sherry, glad you're here, sweetie. Swims, is Prince Andrew under MK? No, he's just not very bright. Let me finish reading your comment. Is he under MK Ultra, or is he kind of, yeah, he's not very bright naturally. He seems to be extra gullible. It's not so much that he's gullible, it's that he's just genuinely, he has a high sense of entitlement and he's not very bright. Carrie, this is all an experiment or a test on where we are in our own discernment. Swims, they say Notre Dame Cathedral was built by the devil. I'm not going to say literal built by the devil because he doesn't. Look, okay, so devil, Satan, right? They can only conjure his energy. He is chained to one location and he cannot leave it. That means he cannot physically build it. What it could have happened was it was built when they had infused his energy into the world. So look at it like the energetic DNA of the Notre Dame is a low vibe. Yes, that I see. But did he literally build it? No. Right. Hopping in shower now. Gonna check out Wuthering Heights. Was just curious if you heard people were. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it's really, really bad, actually. If I don't pop back in later, fam, stay high vibe as much as you can. Transmute, ground consciously. Yes, hydrate. And stay true to ourselves. Oh, honey, we appreciate you too, Aya. Lisa, why was Lex Wexner being threatened by his supposed lawyer? Optics. It's not real, honey. Steve, how long has Satan been bound to the earth? Always. Since he was cast from the divine realm. This is directly where he was cast to. So I don't know, is there any reference in when supposedly that had happened? Because whenever they say it happened is when it happened. I'm going to say at least for 2,000 years. Because when did the Cabal form? It formed, what, like 2,000 years ago, right?
No way.
No way what?
It formed 2,000 years ago.
I mean, it's not the way it's been now. But was it operating on some level? Yeah. But the club didn't come to be until 100 years ago. Steve, in Earth time, or was there a time when Earth was not controlled by Satan? Okay, so first of all, he doesn't control it literally. Look at it like his energy is infused into the foundation of it, okay? Was there ever a time... So this is pretty fucking wild. I'm being shown, what's his name? Which brother unalived the other one? There's Cain and Abel, right? So if you think about it, that was the very first generation after Adam and Eve, because Cain and Abel, weren't they Adam and Eve's kids? Wait, I feel like Pip would know the answer to this. Baby? Okay, he's not listening. If anyone can look it up, to the best of my recollection, and again, guys, I haven't been in school in a long time, and it's not like I read this shit just for shits and giggles, right? To the best of my recollection, Cain and Abel were the direct descendants of Adam and Eve, right? Okay, so the very first man and the very first woman, they crossed through the Garden of Eden. That was literally meant to be a bridge. They were not meant to stay there. And if this is the first you're hearing about this and you're like, what girl, what? Go watch the video that I have done on Adam and Eve. It is very, very insightful. They were not meant to stay there. They were not even kicked out of there. So what's actually being shown to me is, if you think about it, the energetic influence has always been somehow associated with the earth. That's why the energy here is so dense. That's why there's so much contrast, right? But again, it's not necessarily that it was satanic or demonic. I would say it's more demonic than satanic, because remember, as I had shared with you guys in the video I had done on Adam and Eve, Adam was the first soul that had a human body. And suddenly his body had all of these urges that it didn't have when it was pure energy. It was thirsty, so it would drink. Then it would have to urinate. It was hungry, it would eat. Then it would go to the bathroom. He would wake up with morning wood. He wanted some place to put it, right? So the earth was actually, the Garden of Eden was actually populated with half man, half animal. That's where these things come from. They didn't just stay there, because just like Adam and Eve left the Garden of Eden, some of the animals came through also. That is actually the intention of Noah and the ark, because God wanted the earth cleared of the tainted energy. Because Adam was procreating with animals that he was not meant to procreate with. That's why Noah was given a list of animals, like the okay animals, to bring onto the ark. So the energy, that kind of demonic energy or contrasting energy, has always been coded in. That's the entire purpose of the earth energy. It's contrast. So for some people, can contrast actually feel satanic? Yeah. But also, about 2,000 years ago, Satan was directly chained here. That also continued to lower the vibration on earth. So let me know if that answers your question, Steve. Hold on, a lot of comments to catch up on. Jamie, off topic. There's no topic, it's whatever you guys want to talk about. Yes.
I thought you were saying, oh my god, because YouTube kicked you off.
No, honey.
It likes to do
It does actually. Like last week, it kicked me off 5 times. That was insane
YouTube
shit. Jamie, off topic, but I was wondering if your guides could tell the story behind the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper in the sky. It was so bright the other night, it got me wondering. It's supposed to call to certain people. I keep being shown centaurs. So I almost feel like it's meant to call to, okay, it doesn't mean literal centaurs, maybe more like Sagittarius. So I think it's actually something to do with constellation, and it's going to call to people maybe that have more strong Sagittarius placement, I would say. Swim. So if Satan was cast from the divine realm to a worse place, being Earth, is this actually hell then? We down here with him in his prison cell, technically. Really good question. So there is no actual hell. It's not real. Satan was cast here because it was meant to actually teach Satan a lesson. But also, just like we're in a period of divine foretold timing of the vibration raising, we could also say that God casting Satan down to the earthly domain was a period of divine, not high vibe timing, but low vibe timing. Almost like God was signing off on adding additional contrast to the earth plane. Because that's essentially, contrast has been, if you guys haven't seen the video that I did on, I highly recommend, this is your homework if you haven't seen it, the video that I did on Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, and the video on Lilith. Because Lilith's energy was coded into the very fabric and foundation of the entire universe, especially the earthly domain. Contrast has been here since day one. If you even look at the ancient texts, right, like the Bible, it says God created darkness and light. What is that? That's contrast, guys. So contrast is coded into the very fabric of the foundation of the earthly domain, and in fact, the entire known universe, guys. So it was just like God was actually saying, okay, they have gotten used to a certain level of contrast. Let's just amplify it. That's all it is. Because again, even if he's tied here, and I have an excellent, if you're not a member, maybe consider becoming a member. I have an excellent video on Satan. He cannot influence all of us, guys. Like attracts like. Your vibration, your vibe attracts your tribe. So if you're not low vibe, Satan's influence can't even touch you. It doesn't even make a difference. Jamie, also, I invite the aliens to visit me at work, see what their thoughts are. By the way, so they're coming, but they're not going to physically come into you, Jamie. They're going to actually come in through your thoughts. So pay attention to the thoughts that you have. Hello, iPhone. Patricia, why did you say that? Abundantly empowered are the powers that were using alien disclosure, i.e. Spielberg's movie Disclosure coming out, to distract from the crimes against humanity. No, it's literally disclosure. That's what it is. It's not a distraction. But very good question. Sherry, I loved Wuthering Heights when I was young. The 1939 and 1992 full book version, not just first generation, were my favorites. They made too many changes that take away from the tension and the reasons will... Oh, interest. See, I never even read it, by the way. Thank you, Steve. Yes, Adam was their father. Like a moose? What? So that's already proof, by the way. If the first generation that was born out of the Garden of Eden already had enough contrast that would determine one unaliving another one in the same family, that tells you everything you need to know about the energy on the earthly domain. Abundantly empowered. I heard that Cain and Abel were switched, so Abel was the bad brother and Cain was the good one. Is this true? I'm not sure I understand the question. Here's the thing, if I don't understand the question in its entirety, I don't know what the energy that I'm looking into is, so I can't answer that right now. Steve, was the Ark not more of a spaceship rather than a water ship? No, it was literally built out of wood. I can see that. It was literally built out of wood. And it's been hidden. It's been tucked away. I think personally, it's actually been tucked into like the Himalayan mountains. I'm saying I think that personally. It's not actually my personal opinion because I feel like there's a lot actually buried there. Why else do you think the mountains are so fucking big? There's a lot of things that have been, like imagine a pocket door. A pocket door opened and things were tucked away inside of it. So I think that the Ark was actually tucked away there, but it was literally built out of wood. Carrie, thoughts on what the plaque in front of the Notre Dame Cathedral named Point Zero of French Roads is? I don't understand the question, honey. I'm not very bright. I'm sorry, guys. Jamie, ooh, good one, Abundant. So, see, you guys are smarter than I am. You understand each other's questions. I don't. Steve, oh, I'm so sorry. That's frustrating. My comment disappeared too. I'm sorry, guys. Lauren, I think one of mine did earlier too, and it was a mundane comment, nothing controversial. Let me make sure I have all comments set up. Hold on a second, guys. I thought, yeah, I have all messages. So I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't know why comments aren't showing up because I have all comments set up. Because I know from the past, if I don't have it set up, comments will not get posted. Guys, I'm going to remind you again to consciously hydrate. Oh no, Jamie, okay, guys.
What? What about chat?
They're disappearing.
Oh,
guys,
fuck.
Mercury is in its shadow period.
Fuck Mercury and fucking shadow. I fucking hate when
So, again, this is my experience. Mercury shadow, for me anyway, so much worse than Mercury retrograde. I almost barely don't even, notice Mercury being retro, but the shadow period, nothing works. Seriously, my phone is acting wonky. I can't get it to connect to my car. I'm trying to get a website set up. I've been at it for 10 days. I can't get it to set up. Does it make any sense? This is 2025, guys. What is this? In 2025, you can't set up a fucking website? When I set up SolarFlow, I bought the domain and 2 hours later I had a website live. This is 2020. I'm sorry, it's 2026. How is it possible a website is not live in 10 days? Shadow! It's such a bitch. Yes, Lauren, YouTube is very stupid. Steve, it erases it I don't know why, guys. I'm sorry. It's Mercury. I'm sorry. Blame that bitch. Sherry, when does the Mercury show? Not for fucking ever. Aren't we about to have a big switch in March? Okay, so Mercury goes retrograde on February 26th. It does not go direct until March 20th. It's not going to leave shadow until I think April something. It's hunker the fuck down. We're in it for a long fucking haul. And guys, seriously, please, do not buy any new electronics. I need a new laptop. I'm waiting. I'm not buying it until Mercury is even out of shadow period. Don't buy a new phone. Don't buy a new laptop. Please do not buy a new car. It's going to be a lemon. Don't sign a lease to a new place. It's not a good idea. I have heard so many horror stories, not even of electronics, people that move during Mercury being retrograde. It's not a good idea. Just sit tight for a couple of months. Jenna, you have no idea, Pip. I feel all them words shady as hell right now out in these streets. Oh, Jenna, I'm sorry, honey. I blame it on the, thank you for the heart. I don't know why you guys are hearting me, but thank you. I blame it on the eclipse, Jenna. Lauren, can I blame Mercury for, yes, you absolutely can. By the way, blame that bitch for fucking everything. Sherry, do not buy a new phone. Please wait. Oh, Jenna, I am sorry. I am sorry. Yeah, hang tight, guys. Please trust. It's not a good idea. It's just not a good, I would wait if I was you. I'm waiting. I'm not just saying if I was you. I am waiting. My laptop is, you want to know how many years old it is? I got it in 2019. It's a fucking dinosaur. It barely works half the time. I have to sit tight because it's just not a good idea, guys. Please wait. Don't do it. You're going to end up with a lemon. I really do not recommend. No big purchases, especially nothing to do with electronics. Don't sign a lease. Don't move. Just sit tight. Jenna, I cannot hang tight. I'm stranded in another town with a broken car and I need to get home now. Okay, so here's the thing. If you do not have a choice, right? You're literally stranded. That's okay. Just make sure whatever you're buying, you're reading the fine print on it. Like if you have to move, you get evicted and you have a week to move, whatever, something like that. Just make sure on the new place that you're moving into, you can break the lease if you need to or something like that. Jenna, but I buy older vehicles, no computer. It's okay, honey. It's okay. Lauren, and when does it change, Mercury? So it's going to go direct on March 20th, but if you are like me and you have noticed that the shadow period is way worse than the retrograde, it's not going to leave shadow until, I want to say April. I think the shadow period started February 7th, so about 20 days. So it might go, it's not going to leave shadow until like April 10th or 11th, I would say. It's for fucking ever, I know. It's really fucking annoying. Mercury is a bitch. When it is retrograde, it is a bitch. And when it's in shadow, it's like, to me, like, look at shadow like PMS. Is PMS not worse than your actual period sometimes? That's why shadow is worse than the actual retrograde period. I can't wait that long for a new job. Okay. It's okay, honey. You don't have to wait. You can get a job, right? I'm not suggesting that you remain unemployed. Take a job. It might not be your forever job. It might be, look at it like it's a bridge to a better job, okay? Look at it like a bridge, not like for forever. And you might take a job and it might not be what you even expect it to be. So it's not necessarily that if you take a new job during Mercury going retrograde, I've taken jobs during, because again, same thing, right? I can't wait fucking 3 months for something to work. You know what I mean? I've started 2 new jobs when Mercury was retrograde. They didn't last. But here's the thing. One of them, and this is why I say, if you have to do something, it's okay, just like read the fine print. One of them, the employer, was not even honest about the job. I didn't know when I was hired, they only hired me to cover somebody's maternity leave. Is that not so fucking slick? So I was brought on for 3 months. Did they tell me I was out for 3 months? No. They hired me, and then after I was let go, somebody in the company reached out to me and they said they did you dirty. I was like, what happened? And the person who reached out to me actually gave me a reference letter. She's like, they did you so fucking dirty. I didn't know when I took the job. So that's the thing, you might be going into a new job not having all of the information, and it might not end up working out. But it's a bridge to something better. So don't worry, Lauren, if you have to take a job. Take a job, honey. Just know that it might not be your forever job. Carrie, use your other planet alignment to help you counteract the retrograde empower. Carrie, empower versus give your power away. And ask questions. So look at it this way. A big thing that changed for me is when I started to think about a job. Not just they're interviewing me, I'm interviewing them, right? So when I go to job interviews now, I go in with a list of questions. Does it make sense? It's not a one-way interview. Like, do you know if it's even going to be a good fit for you? Do you know if you even like the people that work there? Do you know if they're, is it a chaotic work environment? Do they, are they secretly going to expect you to work after hours and they don't tell you that when they hire you? There's so many things to take into consideration. You're welcome, honey. Thank you, Jamie. Lauren, I don't know my astrology stuff. It's okay, you don't have to know your astrology stuff, honey. Hello, Rhonda, honey. Glad that you're here for your Friday night date. Hi, everyone. Sorry I'm late tonight. I was watching D. Oh, honey, that's okay. You don't have to apologize. And we love D. You give that girl's channel some love. Carrie, exactly. Jamie, me either, Laura. You don't have to know your chart. It's okay. And I know a lot of people who actually are like, I don't know a lick about it and it doesn't affect my life. So, okay. Sometimes I almost feel like, I don't know, it's like ignorance bliss. Like maybe are we better off with the less we know about it? I know not. But there's certain things I would not. Again, because I've heard horror stories. Like there's certain things I would not personally move when Mercury is retrograde. I would definitely not buy electronics. New jobs, you got to do what you got to do, right? Hello, Valerie. Well said. Taking a job during retrograde period is a great way to build skills. Yeah, it's a bridge. I learn skills that assist me to gain a better, yes, excellent, a better paid role. It's tricky, but you can use it to your advantage. Exactly, Valerie. Yes, it can be. And I very much look at it like it's a bridge, right? It's okay. Not every job is meant to be a forever job, just like not every relationship is going to be a forever relationship, right? It's okay. You need to keep a roof over your head. So do what you have to do to keep a roof over your head. At the very least, you're going to gain maybe some skills. You'll keep a roof over your head. It's okay. Everything works out in the end anyway, it's a wash. Are we consciously hydrating, guys? It is so essential. Please make sure that you're drinking water. I added some Celtic sea salt to this just for extra like remineralization. It makes all the difference. Yes, we got your back, Lauren, honey. I'm in the same boat. I have a job interview on the day that Mercury goes retrograde. I tried to set it up before then. I can't do anything about it. It is what it is, right? Okay, so it's a bridge.
Is there one that makes it so?
And just read the fine print going into it. If it even lasts a year, that's not terrible, right? So it's not to say that all jobs that you might take when Mercury is retrograde is going to end up being short term. Like that was my experience, yes. The job was literally 3 months, but I didn't know going into it that it was not, like on the up and up. Some jobs can last 6 months or longer. They could last 2 years. It's just saying that it's not going to be like it's probably not going to be your forever job. That's okay. Do what you have to do to survive. And go into it. This is really my recommendation. Go into it, into any offer, and any interview that you have, interview them. They're not the only one that's interviewing them. Like, I'm telling you, I have like a list of questions that I'm going to ask in my job interview. There's no shame in it. I want to go. It's like if you go on a date, are you only going on a date for the other person to assess you? No, you're going on a date so you can assess that other person as well. That's literally what a job interview is. They're assessing you. Are you a good fit for the company? You're assessing them. Am I a good fit for the company? So just go into any interview thinking like, do I even want this job? That's my 2 cents. It's suddenly very quiet. Should I just I don't know, sit here and twiddle my thumbs or something? Like I need to talk to you guys. Otherwise, what am I doing here? Did you guys see my little gnomes back there? They're so cute. Instead of an elf on a shelf, it's a little gnomey. Basically, I'm just a child in a grown-up's body. Rhonda, I'm going to see if Jeremy will pop on with us. Who's Jeremy? But okay. Yeah, thank you. Right? The gnomes are so super cute. I can't even handle them. Look, they have little boots. Guys, they have little boots. I can't. Wait. They have little boots. I cannot even. So they were living, I have like a little shelf when you first walk in where, I have Pip's backpack and things you need when you're running out the door. So they used to sit there. They would literally sit on the shelf and they they greet you when you first walk in. But I was like, I have 3 of them. No one ever sees them. Like, we barely pay attention to them. I was like, I want to take them out and give these guys some love. Lauren, same girl, same. LOL. I've never grown up. Hold on. I have so many toys. I have this little guy on my desk. Actually, I have a lot of Pip's toys here. That's the funniest thing. I have a Snuffleupagus on my desk. I have a bunch of Pip's toys over here. I have like a little, it doesn't work, but it's like a little, you know, the Chinese cat thingy that like waves in the sunlight. I have that. I have like a bunch of little toys over here.
Are they the only 2 people in the organization?
A little like parrot or something, and then hold on. Oopsies, 1 second. And then I also have, 1 second, I'm making a mess over here. The bird doesn't stand up, so I have to lean him on something. Hold on. And then I have like a little, what is this, like a little llama or something like that? Okay, do I have any other toys? That's it, I don't have any other toys. I mean, I have toys everywhere. Literally, I have like on my bookcases, I have like little ouch. I got a vitamin injection today and damn does it hurt. I have like little, 1 second. I have little, like these are actually supposed to go in plants. I just like leave them on my shelf because they're cute. I have a little dragon and his eyes, I don't know if you guys can see his eyes. His eyes are red. So I have like my little dragon buddy. Just everywhere. I have like little toys everywhere. I love them. And I have more plants than anything. I probably have more plants than like cells in my body at this point. Abundantly empowered. I'm the same. I talk to the fairies in the forest in my backyard. Ask them to please help us get rid of goat heads. And they have. I love that. Right? A little kid at heart. Valerie loved, right? The notes are so, they're, hold on, Steve. You got, I know. I have Snuffleupagus. Can you even? Like so cute. Oh my God. I love Snuffleupagus. Yeah, hold on. Do I have anything else to show you guys? I have my crown. Right? It's not very comfortable, or I would literally, guys, I'm telling you, like it is a vibe. I would like go grocery shopping in a crown, because why the fuck not? I mean, this is, first of all, it's LA. Literally, like, there's no rules here. I mean, there's no rules anywhere at this point, right? But like, it's like such a vibe. It's just not a comfortable vibe, unfortunately, but it is a vibe. And then, wait, what else? Hold on, did I show you guys my fairy? Oh, she's beautiful. 1 second. My little sleeping fairy. Isn't she pretty? Look, she has wings. I cannot. I clearly never grew up.
No shit, Sherlock.
Thanks, Pip. I mean, I mean, all over the fucking place. Rhonda, Faye, Jeremy said he will, I don't know who Jeremy is, but when he gets here, I will say welcome to him. Lauren, right, the toys are so much fun. The dragon, right, Beth? I got it from Shane, or Sheen, however you pronounce the name of that website. I think it was, I know, you're wondering, why does Sheen sell like a little dragon like that? Beats the fuck out of me. I wasn't complaining when I found it. I think it was like $2. It was like $2. I'm sorry, I'm not saying no to that dragon for $2. Sherry, are there any positives to the retro? Yes, many. It's not all doom and gloom. Mercury is in the shadow or retro except 5 months past summer. Okay, so it's a great time to go back to any project that you were starting that you never actually like got off the ground. So any retrograde is a great time to anything. review, renew, I don't know, just anything that starts with re. It's an excellent time. So, another thing I would not do if it was me personally. You can't maybe avoid it because of the shadow period, right? Like it doesn't leave shadow until like April 10th or 11th. I would not personally, if it was me, file taxes when Mercury is retrograde. I would wait until it's at the very least direct, especially if you're anticipating getting a tax return, because there can be a delay. And if you are wanting your tax return, you probably don't want a delay. I would wait at the very least until after March 20th. But Mercury retrograde, great time to renew, to review things, to go back. It's any project that you were once thinking about that you never got off the ground, it's a great time to revisit. There's another reword. I can't think of all of them right now, but it is actually an auspicious time for a lot of things. Rhonda, Terry brought me home. Ooh, Panda Express, oh honey. That is so super cute. Oh, hello, Jeremy. Welcome. I'm so glad that Rhonda invited you to join us, honey. That is really cute. See, you got yourself a good one, Rhonda. I know he didn't bring you chocolate once, but he brought you home a Panda Express panda bear, so he gets points for that for sure. Lauren, I thought the year of the horse was supposed to be better. Yes, but it's going to take some time for the energy to actually get off the ground, honey. It's not like a light switch. It doesn't like click from 1 second to the next. There's a period of the energy getting integrated before you're actually going to start to feel it. Rhonda, that's what I thought too. Said that to Laura. Abundantly empowered. I heard you say earlier that yes, she is. She claims to talk to the Pleiadians. Does she actually? I hear there are good and bad Pleiadians, but then I also hear that all the... No, it's not true. They're not demons. There's good and bad everything, honey. There's good and bad humans. There's good and bad... Look, Satan was a fallen angel. He was an angel first. Because we all have free will. What we choose to do with the free will is going to determine, whether we could be considered, these are kind of like basic bitch, I don't necessarily love like good and bad words, but we retain free will, and so do the extraterrestrials, so do the Pleiadians. That, right? The fairy is beautiful. Carrie, love dragons. I keep calling this the year of the fire. Oh, I love that. Yeah, the fairy. I got her in Home Goods. Wait, let me show her again. Hold on. By the way, there is nothing you guys cannot do with spray paint. She was this horrible green color. I sprayed every last inch of her. You will never know what color she was. She was like this hideous, like, do I have anything like that? Like this hideous, like, green color. It was so bad. I was like, oh God, no. So I spray painted her both. I was really ambitious that day. I don't know what, like sometimes when I'm energized, I take on ambition. I mean, I wasn't just spray painting this gal. She was like two-toned. I spray painted her white, and then I went over her in silver. That's why she has this sheen to her. That's the silver. But I first went over her in white, and I got a little carried away because I was actually just going to do her in silver or her wings. You can't, like, have you ever spray painted something? Like, okay, Faye, that's nice, that's what you wanted. Spray paint doesn't abide by the laws of what Faye wanted. So I just ended up spray painting her all silver. Okay, then, hold on, I got bookends. You guys gotta see my bookends. These were black. I have two of them. Look at these babies. Dragon bookends. Okay, I got this. Here, you can see it was black. I got this on Facebook Marketplace. Someone was selling them for $20. I didn't didn't even haggle. I was like, I'll take them. I'm coming. I'll be there in an hour. Apparently I have like, I don't know. What do they call it? When like you need, hold on. It's, I can't even fucking remember. Like when you want something and you want it now. I was like, I was not taking a chance that somebody else was going to snatch these babies up. Do you see the detail? This was like, I think 3D printed. I'm sorry, what world do we live in where 3D printers can print things like this? Look at the fucking detail. Look, it has scales. Do you see the details on this thing? Sick. The world needs more dragons, in my opinion. We need real dragons. I mean, they are real. They're just from another dimension. Carrie, love dragons. Sorry, I read that. Steve, I clearly never grew up. Faye, no shit, Sherlock. I know, my kid he's so fucking snarky. My kid is a snark fest. Jeremy is my oldest. I'm so glad that you invited him, Rhonda. And Jeremy, I am so glad that you joined us. Valerie, yes, the crown suits you, right? Yeah, it's just not comfortable though. Carrie, Steve, fuck off, Holmes. Steve, thank God another dude. It's a clam bacon here. Beth, welcome, Jeremy. I know the fairy. I'm telling you. Home Goods is where it's at, guys. Did you see last week I was like showing you all the crystals that I got from Home Goods? Home Goods is where it is at. And I think the fairy, I'm not even joking, she was like, I want to say maybe like, not even $20. Steve, opposite of a sausage party, a clam bake. Carrie, why grow up off hours? I know, adulting. It's a trap, guys. How many people here, were you just like me also, could not wait to grow up, right? And then you grow up and you're like, well, this fucking sucks. I'm always telling, because I see Pip, he's got it. He really is my kid. He has got it. And I'm like, you only have one time to be a kid. You're going to be an adult for the rest of your life. Just enjoy being a kid. Like, I feel like I probably would have benefited if somebody would have told that to me. No one did. But also, I don't think I would have listened for shit. Like, I just know myself. Like, there's things that people are like, don't. And I shared this with you guys in the past. I'm only now starting to like veer away from it. Like if I heard something like, I remember years ago, Bill O'Reilly was talking about, like he was doing a segment, he was talking about something. He's like, we're not going to show the photos because they're horrific. What do you think Faye did? Dumb that I am. I went and I Googled the photos. I wish I never did. I cannot scrub my brain of what I saw. So I'm only now getting to the point where if somebody's like, don't look at that, I'm like, thank you, I'm not looking at it, right? Like there's a footage of Charlie Kirk being unalived. I don't want to see that shit. We are not actually meant to see these things. And if you've ever, like I remember I was 14, guys, this fucked me up. There was the town that I grew up in, there's like train tracks. I don't think trains even go there any longer. We were driving past the train tracks and I saw a deceased body. We're not meant to see that shit, guys. Like it really stayed with me a long time. So I don't want to now know certain things that I do know, and I wish that I didn't know, and I wish I wasn't so eager to grow the fuck up. But c'est la vie. Here we are. Jeremy, well aware, I'm a Mo, so I'm on the 0 and up. Up and up. Steve, rejuvenate. Carrie, I have kiddo drums. Sorry, neighbors. I don't like using earphones. Sherry, I have a good feeling this summer. This summer is gonna be. It's really gonna be insane, guys. Rhonda, Jeremy's not here. Oh, Remy, there we go. Carrie, spray paint, right? I have a gorgeous shelf that I got that I have plants on it right now. I spray painted it. It was like this dull, icky gold, and now it's like this magnificent. I mean, what else have I spray painted? I need to look around. Anything else in here? I spray painted. Really, Faye? Like, there must have been a better way of doing this. I don't know what I was thinking. I spray painted the light switch in my bathroom. Okay, I live in a pre-World War II apartment, so we have like these really cool tiles. My bathroom and my kitchen is yellow and black. It's actually very chic. And I was looking one day and I have like the original tile on the floor. It's like black and white. It's very, very cool. I was looking at my light switch. I was like, I need more black in here clearly. So I took the knobs off of my kitchen cabinets. I took them outside and I spray painted them black. It looks much better than that ugly silver shit. And then I decided to spray. I didn't take it off the wall. I probably should have. I didn't. I literally just like covered the entire area around it in paper and then spray painted by, like, what was I thinking? I don't know. Clearly I just like wanted to spray paint some shit. I mean, it looks much better though. And I look all the time in my bathroom. I'm like, should I paint some of the white tiles black? Should I paint the walls black? Like, I have big plans. Here, this is the thing. There's like Faye's brain and then there's Faye's body. And sometimes my brain and my body, they don't cooperate. They don't work together. It's like I have a very ambitious brain and I have like a perimenopausal body. So it's like, I feel like I'm just hostage to like my energy level, you know? It fucking sucks. I know I'm not alone in this, guys. Carrie, I used my ex's expensive red Corvette paint on so many vases and sticks. I love that, by the way. Jeremy, Rhonda Foster, you are my mom. Steve, LOL, clearly we're being fooled. Jeremy, something. Rhonda, Jeremy says hi. Hi. Victoria, hello, honey. Oh, right, with the dragons. I know. $20. Yes, we need more dragons. More dragons. Steve, legs are definitely. I know, Carrie, Home Goods is like a mini vacation. I have to stop myself from going in there. I freaking love that store. I have so much shit from them. Not just crystals. I have like a lot of like home, like literally home. It's Home Goods. It's called Home Goods for a reason. So much of my Home Goods stuff is from there. Swims, do you feel Andrew's energy is that he is panicking and he will squeal on his phone? So it's a reveal, by the way. And the people on top have already been neutralized. Because what was shown to me when I looked into in the past was that they actually started at the top and they worked their way down versus starting at the bottom and working their way up. So anyone that he's going to squeal on has actually already been neutralized. Lauren, as far as not growing up, I embarrass the man and the boy regularly at the store because they are so buttoned up. I can't resist having some fun at their expense. Can't take me, honey, I will take you anywhere. You're a girl after my own heart. Carrie, as soon as I hear, don't, I automatically start thinking about how I will. Okay. So I have a past or concurrent life memory, like past life, concurrent life memory. Ancient Egypt, and this is actually where I think I have a, like, was it actually seeing an arachnophobia when I was 8, or was it the past life memory, or was it some combination of both? Because I have a past life memory of going somewhere that I was not meant to go. That's so typical of Faye. See, so, and here's the thing, there's certain things, by the way, are going to carry over from lifetime into lifetime because they're happening concurrently, right? So those are things that actually comprise your personality long term, and they carry over from one lifetime into another. It's not like it resets and you lose it. But like going somewhere that I was not supposed to go, and falling, like not being safe. Also something that apparently carries through from lifetime into lifetime. Anyway, I like fell into like a manhole or something, or like a hole in the ground. I actually think I was in one of the pyramids. Fell into something, couldn't get out of it, and I remember, right? It's past life, current life memory. I was laying there, like 20 feet or something or more down, with like broken limbs, no light, couldn't see anything, but I felt the creepy crawlies crawling all over me. Couldn't see them, but I felt them. And I was laying down there for days until my soul exited out of my body. So for how many days were those creepy crawlers crawling all over me? Couldn't see them, but could feel them. And you know when you can't see, but you can only feel it, your mind catastrophizes that it's so much worse, right? So like, I could have been ants for all I know. Couldn't see them, so of course in my mind, they were like big ass hairy spiders, and they were like scorpions, and they were like, ugh, like, you know, gross shit. So, yes, you can have things carry over across into different lifetimes. Jeremy, me too. I am not to be healed. I found, right? That shit, we're not meant to see that. I mean, this is my own personal opinion. Swim Solar, why on earth would somebody have a baby as I know? So for the replay crew, she was asking about what's the term? There's actually a term for it, right? It's called so apparently now I can't remember. It's not just names I can't remember, it's words. Good to know. Okay. Words are leaving me now. When you cannibalism. Okay, thank you. So for the replay crew, she's asking about cannibalism, but cannibalism of little people, not midgets, like babies. Okay. So it's a very, 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 very minor subset of the population. I'm not making excuses for them. I'm just explaining. It's a slippery slope. Because here's the thing. For people that have all the money in the world, and they have no level of accountability because they're above the police and they're above the courts, they can already afford everything. They've done everything that a person can possibly do, right? They've gone to Mykonos, they've gone to Greece, they've gone to Athens, they've gone to Tahiti, they've gone to French Polynesia, they've gone on the best cruises, they've eaten the best quiz. Like, at a certain point, money means nothing to them. This is why I always say people who have no money and people who have all the money in the world, it's exactly the same. Because if you don't have money, you can't do anything. And if you have all the money, you've already done everything. Money loses all value to people like that. So there's no level of accountability, right? They're above all of the courts, all of the police. This is when the fringe shit starts to happen. This is when you have the hunting parties that are happening. They're bored. So because of their boredom and there's no level of accountability, that's when the sick shit happens. But again, it's a teeny tiny subset of the population, and it's also starting with them drinking the juice. Now, the juice is like a drug to them, but it is not like a synthetic drug, and it's not like weed either. It's like the best drug that they have ever been on because it heightens their awareness. So imagine, if you will, it's like almost having like a superpower. Have you guys seen, or if you haven't seen the movie, if you've read the Twilight series, when Bella becomes a vampire? So suddenly she could hear like a bug walking on the wall. She could hear like an animal in the forest miles away. She could see things that she couldn't see. So it's kind of like that to them. It gives them a sensation of being superhuman in some way. And in addition to that, it heightens the sexual experience. So after they have drank the juice and they experience that level of a high, they can't go back to living. That came out wrong. They don't want to go back. They can't. They are making a choice not to go back because after that everything is banal and boring. It's like the best sex they've ever had. And they feel the most alive when they are on it. At that point, it's a very, very thin margin until they cross over into full debauchery. Because if you think about the juice, what are they doing to get it to be activated? They're changing the molecular structure in a person by spiking the adrenaline. So how are they spiking their adrenaline? They're scaring them or they're hurting them. So if somebody is already at the point where they're like, the experience that I'm going to have, the high that I'm going to have on this drug supersedes basic human decency, it's a really thin margin until they cross all the way over onto the other side. And at that point, they're compromised. So there's really no way that they're going to come back to it. But it's a teeny tiny percentage that go full Monty into the cannibalism of the little ones. Now again, I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying I understand it. I'm just saying that there's a number of things that are happening along the way to that person. There's choices that they're making in which they are becoming energetically compromised. Carrie, I can see bodies in a controlled environment. I would lose it if I saw anyone unalived out of the hospital. LOL, Faye. Faye, I have to spray paint it, right? You know what? I could have just bought a black one. It just seemed like it was too much work to go to a hardware store. You know what I mean? Or go to Home Depot, like, or to order it on Amazon, like. It took me, I don't know, like a minute? It probably took more time to like tape all around it paper than it took to actually spray paint the damn thing. Lauren, same Carrie, regarding don't. Carrie, spray paint is awesome. Yeah, abundantly empowered. I need to go to Home Goods this weekend for a mini vacay. I'll meet you there, honey. I'm due for a vacay too. Lauren, oh my God, I feel so called out right now. I have the mind and motivation of a teenager and the body and energy level of a menopausal woman. Honey, I'm right there with you. That's why I say these things, because I know I'm not alone. And doesn't it make you feel less alone when you know there's other people that are going through like legit the exact same thing? It's like when I feel energized, I have to do everything because I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to have this level of energy, right? It's wild. Oh, hormones are so wild. Jeremy, I'm sorry that you're joining us when we're talking about hormones. Jeremy, haha, Lauren, me too. I'm a 37-year-old man. Oh, Gretchen, honey, I'm so glad you're here, sweetie. Abundantly empowered, LOL, Laura, same. I know, I have found my people. I know. Oh, God, it's so good. I don't know. But I promise when we do a retreat, I'm going to make sure that there's ample downtime. We're going to have downtime. Like, what if our hormones are just not cooperating with us that day? It's like, I promise, I'm going to have like masseurs. If you don't want to come to an outing and you just want to like get a massage, do it, baby. Valerie, will Prince Andrew be jailed? Unknown at this time. Too many variables. But it's being shown to me that the purpose of him being arrested is not actually even for him to do jail time. It's another breadcrumb. And it's going to actually serve to start to wake people up. Abundantly empowered. Are Sasha Riley's allegations and against Trump for? I don't know who Sasha Riley is. What did she say? People love hating on Trump, and they honestly love making up stories about him too. Jeremy, if we're lucky, President Trump will be too many illegal things he's doing with the tariffs. Kerry, or scarabs. Babies, another way to ingest a solid form. Yes, that's why. So this is the biggest reason, actually, in fact, that they are doing the sodomy. Because they're hooking, when you sodomize a person, not you, somebody that is a sodomizer, they're hooking into the other person's kundalini and they're siphoning it out of them. That's why even in male relationships, one of them ends up being like more masculine in the relationship, and one of them ends up being a little bit more softer in their energy. It's because, again, their masculine energy is siphoned off of them. So some of that is actually transferring over to the person. It's only going to be an equal balance if it's equal, I guess you could say, equal, if they're equally. Do you guys know what I'm trying to say here? Like, if one is doing it more to the other one, there's going to be an imbalance of energy. It only is going to be balanced and equal if they're both equally doing the deed. I think you guys know what I'm trying to say here. So somebody once actually asked me if intention matters. It does, right? So if they actually know that if they can hook into somebody's kundalini and they're siphoning it out of them. People that are in a same-sex relationship, they don't necessarily know that. So the intention does definitely make a big difference. Oh no, I understood you, Carrie. Hey, Ashley, honey, glad you're here. Carrie, I did see in files extensive research on microbes in the gut, fecal transplants with, oh wow. Yes. Very, very good observation, Jeremy. So you're saying it's like speedballing. But it's even more potent. It's an even more, because it's a clean high. So it's not a synthetic high that they're getting off of a synthetic drug. It's clean. And by the way, congratulations on being sober for 3 years. Yes, Ashley, superhuman senses. Steve, medically assisted crossing over is the fifth largest unaliver of Canadians. Can you look into Dr. Ellen? No, not good energy. Dr. Ellen Weeb, the director who wants to bring it to teens and kids in Canada under 18. Very bad energy. But yeah, yes. As soon as I read her name, Steve, did you see what happened to me? My body recoiled. That's what her energy did to me. Do we need to look into her? You already know what her energy is. Ashley, compromise. Yeah, there's a number. It's like people don't wake up one day and they're like, I think I'm just going to drink the juice. You know what there's a number of things that are happening slowly along the way that get them to the point. So yes, they are compromised beforehand. Carrie, I think that sounds like torture. Anyone neurodivergent, where sounds and colors are so heightened, I cannot even think about it. Never mind the morality of it all. But it's a clean high. It's not a high like the Coca-Cola. It's not a jittery. It's like, imagine almost like Coca-Cola mixed with like matcha. It has like L-theanine in it. So it like balances the energy out. It's actually not like a jitter. It's not like too much caffeine. It's more like your brain is the most online that it has ever been. And like anyone who's ever like done MDMA, like, you know how like every touch just, it's like amazing, right? So it's kind of like that, but it's not the love experience that you have on MDMA. It's like heightened senses, like your body, like every nerve ending in your body is alive, and all of your mental capacities are like off the charts. That's what it's like. Nikki, my message wasn't, I'm sorry the messages are being wonky. Young Blood, can you read him again, please? He seems to be doing much, yes, he is in a very, very different place. He's done a lot, he's actually integrated. So what was shown to me before is like, imagine a fractured mirror. So when you look in the mirror, it's like you're looking at a Picasso version of yourself. So, but imagine somebody was able to put the mirror back together and glue it, and then they were able to integrate the trauma of the mirror being broken in the first place. So he's kind of done that. He's done a lot of deep integration. He's called back the other fractured parts of himself, and he's integrated them back into himself. He is doing much better. Carrie, Steve, I don't know who that is. Anyone under 18? No way. Yeah, they're doing it though. Steve, Carrie, she is a Vancouver-based doctor who has performed hundreds of procedures since legalization. Horrible. Ashley, Andrew jailed in a dungeon in his castle. Yes, Lauren, it's all a show. Yep. By the way, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying it's all pantomime. They're literally just doing it to wake people up at this point. Carrie, Steve, I'm behind. How the F is that legal? Now I'm curious about this she-devil person. Steve, yeah, she is advocating it for minors now. I mean, that is as dark as it gets, by the way. And by the way, a lot of those bodies are not going to make it to the morgue. Ashley, Trump's not that bad. Stop watching the news, respectfully. I don't watch the news. I haven't watched it since like September 11th, honestly. Like maybe a couple of days after. Rhonda, yeah, it's huge. By the way, 3 years of sobriety is huge. And I'm glad you're proud of him. Ashley, how is it ingested? Are you talking about the juice? They literally drink it. The juice is the closest thing to MDMA I can think of. It is because all of the person's neurons get lit up. Carrie, Steve, she looks like a reptilian I haven't come across before. Slimy. Probably is, by the way. I mean, because that's really fucking dark. Like, who the fuck wants to do that work? Look at people always tell on themselves. Okay? They tell on themselves with the way that they talk. They tell on themselves with their actions. They tell on themselves with their work. All you have to do is look at a person and they tell on themselves constantly. Anyone that is going into that kind of work, they're already telling you what they value. Carrie, sadistic. Steve, I wonder how much she gets paid for each unaliving. I'm seeing 6 figures. So at least 100,000, Steve. That's not a small amount. She gets paid buku bucks. When I'm being shown, when she first started, it was 25K. Now she's over 100K. I mean, and here's also the thing. There's somebody out there. I'm not saying anyone that's going to watch this. There's somebody out there that's going to be like, it's just money. Okay. So that's called selling your soul. If somebody is willing to do something like that because of money, they've already sold their soul. They just haven't sold it to the devil. Rhonda, so is that doctor kind of... Yes, like Dr. Kevorkian. Gretchen, okay, I'm finally back. Now I can pay attention. Ashley, I think in some ways medically assisted crossing over should be a choice depending on the situation, but it needs to be necessary in all ways. Lauren, my comment disappeared again. I have papers from a science experiment back in the... Oh, no way. Juice on college students. Holy shit. Okay. Now this, by the way, if you have papers on that, that's called karmic retribution, because you guys can Google this. I think it's still online. I Googled this a couple of months ago and it was available then. So if the 13 bloodline families isn't real, Why is there a paper on the CIA's website on the 13 bloodline families? Because there literally is. That is available because it satisfies the laws of karmic retribution. So Lauren, if you have a paper on it, it's because it satisfies the laws of karmic retribution. Steve, yes, Rhonda, I actually met, holy shit, Dr. Kevorkian's brother. Wow. Carrie, perspective, real numbers, ICU, admits for the C, there were 36,000 additional per admit on the top of other funding. So I know somebody that actually worked and he left his job as a hospital admin because he saw the numbers as well. Yep. If somebody was admitted with having C19, that's why they were testing people. Somebody was going into the hospital for stitches and they were testing them for C19. Because if somebody could be admitted under C19, even if there was something else going along with it, the hospital had a huge financial incentive. And the person I know actually left their job because they were like, this is such shady shit. Yes, Valerie. Steve, I say met, but it was way more than that, LOL. Rhonda, oh, I actually think if something the person's choice and they are terminal, it should be okay. Ashley, Laura, I would love to see that. Rhonda, wow, Steve, was his brother a doctor too? Carrie, my grandmother has ALS. I would have Dr. K to her. Ashley, oh, that's a good person. Lauren, Ashley, send me your email. I'll have to find it. I don't remember what I saved it as. I was kind of afraid to give it an obvious name. That's fucking insane, by the way. Now, this is along the lines of what was shown to me, and this is such a sleeper video. It makes me sad. Some of my videos are so good, and you would think that they would be evergreen, but no. The video that I actually did on the Unabomber, so good, because that actually showed me the true intention of the so-called elite universities. And they were doing in like the 1950s, 60s, and for sure until the 1970s, what they were doing at these elite universities, insane. Because it's not what they say it is. Lauren, I downloaded it a couple of years ago. Steve, to be honest, I don't recall his job. It may have been a teacher. It was a long time ago. Swims, why on earth was Stephen Hawking's on, why do you think? So I'm going to remind you guys again, there was 3 parts to J.E.'s Island, okay? We're speaking in code. We're speaking in initials, it's not code. So, you know Jeffree Star, but we're not talking about Jeffree Star, we're talking about the other Jeffree, the one that has the E for the last name. Okay. So the question is, why on earth was Stephen Hawking's on J.E.'s Island? Was he okay with the evil stuff he had to have known they did there? Did he drink the juice too? Okay, so again, 3 parts to J.E.'s Island. There was, if somebody just wanted to go and have a good time with like a yacht girl, like a pretty, willing, pay me $10,000, like a lot of models were actually going there. There were yacht girls. If you don't know what yacht girls are, they're pretty girls or models that are paid like prostitutes to entertain men. So there was that part of it, okay? And everything that happened on that island was recorded. So even if somebody was just having completely on the up and up, 2 consenting adults, it was recorded anyway. The second part of it was where people were having relations with minors. Not just like 16-year-olds, not just like 14-year-olds, like 6-year-olds. The third part of the island was where they did the dark shit. That's where they would pull people's teeth out. That's where they did the hunting parties, because there was hunting parties on his island too. Yes, honey.
Mom,
Yes. If you don't know what the hunting parties
Did you get
are,
this today?
use your imagination.
when
It
did you-
involves humans.
Hello,
Yes.
when did you get this?
What's this? I can't see.
This.
Oh, no, not today. That was in the fridge.
When did you get it?
A couple of weeks ago. I know, it's...
Oh, it's expired.
Wait, what's the date?
It says it says 2:15.
I ate it and I'm fine. I don't think I'm not gonna
I'm
crow.
tossing it.
No, I like it.
It says 2:15.
Alright, whatever. So toss
If
it.
you really don't want me to, I won't.
No, toss it. It's okay. You're keeping me healthy. Steve, LOL. Speaking of prostitutes, guys, hot damn. But I keep moving because the fucking vitamin injections I got today burn like a bitch. I really like the guy who gave it to me, but man, it hurts. Hold on, let me catch up on comments. Okay, here we go. Carrie, had an idea when you said to watch all of Delphi, even if I break it up. Can you break up some of the longer videos into...
I can't
1
believe
second,
YouTube
fly.
hasn't kicked you off once.
Please do not tempt the fates. Hold on. Can you break up some of the longer videos into episodes and re-release so they circulate? Too good to be buried in... Yeah, maybe I could do... like a lot of the AMAs have great topics that are in them, but I don't want to have to like do an intro to them, you know what I mean? So I think it just might be like weird if I don't add like an intro. I don't know. Rhonda, I forgot to go watch those this week.
Mom,
What, baby?
do you ever have AMA topics that are like less than 3 minutes?
Probably, maybe a couple.
Okay,
Yeah.
so no, YouTube Shorts can only be up to 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, but then I'd have to go through and
So
see
Mom,
like how
Mom,
long segments
so
are.
you take the segment
Yeah.
and you put it in a YouTube short, and then in the description, like put a link saying full video here.
It's a good idea.
And also at the end of the video, put text on screen that says check the link for full video.
I mean, this is a lot
Check
of
the
work
description
for
for
somebody
full
that has
video.
very little bandwidth.
Mom,
Like I feel like this is
it will literally take like 5 minutes.
no, this is like what Faye has to do when she's ambitious. Carrie, I couldn't watch the whole video of one victims of the hunt party. Made me. Where are there videos of that? Ashley, Pippin control. Valerie, the DuPont family is so powerful, it's frightening. Swims, why do you think J.E. had a trapdoor in his basement that literally led straight into the ocean? Did he discard evidence that way? He didn't need to discard evidence. That was actually, why did he have it? That's a good question. Bodies. It was for bodies. So like imagine they had bodies of littles for the hunting party. Right. What are they gonna do with the bones?
Toss it in the ocean.
There you go. That's what it was for.
Or
They would
burn
keep.
them.
I don't see that they were burning things. Carrie, agreed, Valerie. Steve, ever drink milk the day after the day? Seinfeld. I don't know what that means. Swims, LOL at Steve. Was that just an innocent joke made by Seinfeld? Valerie, the hunting parties is sickening. Yep. And it's not just them, by the way. This was something that was shown to me before I even understood what I was being shown. The elite families, especially, there's elite families, you know, there's the 13 primary elite families. So there's one that by the, what's it called? Is it the Black Forest?
What?
Is there a Black Forest like in Germany or something like that?
Yeah. No,
Oh.
I think it's the blue.
That's it, the Blue Forest. Okay. So the very first time this was shown to me, I was like, I don't even understand what is being shown to me. But it was literally like, you know what they do with like the elites when they're hunting like animals? Like they have a horn go off and they release the dogs to go running into the wild. So I was shown that, but I was shown not that it was like animals that were being set free, but literally like kids, like little kids. Horrible. Running into the forest, and they were given like some sort of a head start, and then adults were like chasing them, and I was like, the fuck is this? And it was something that like kept coming up time and again. Like when I looked into Anderson Cooper for a members exclusive video, that was also shown to me. Like it's come up so many times that at a certain point I was like, okay, this is like a thing. And it's a thing that the elites do. The elites. They're not elite. They're disgusting. Gretchen, my kids made gnomes. Oh my god, how cute, out of socks. Stuffed rice in them, and we had beards and noses. Oh, that is adorable, Gretchen. Carrie, good point on the videos. Most understand to pause, then continue. Not all do, though. Ashley, have you ever heard him explain how much he likes his pancakes? Who? Carrie, maybe Sean Atwood's channel, if that's how you spell his name. Rhonda, at Valerie, there's a lot of wealthy families that are, yes. And by the way, I think we actually, the true elites, so-called elites, they're really not, but they have actually more influence behind the scenes than you even know. Like, because imagine if you have all the money and power in the world, do you need to broadcast it? Like I always say, confidence is quiet, insecurity is loud.
They're insecure.
They don't have a need to be insecure because they already have all the money and are you okay? What just happened?
I was dizzy.
That's a good,
I was spinning around.
They don't need to broadcast how powerful and wealthy they are. When somebody, you know, it's like, what do they say? Like, it's usually the nouveau riche, right? It's like people who, like, new money. Those are the people that are going into, like, Louis Vuitton and Chanel, and they're, like, loud, and they're like, oh, yeah, like, oh! Like, they're wearing head to toe labels, right? These people don't need to do that. They don't have to prove anything.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking dizzy.
Maybe stop making yourself dizzy then.
No, I might fall over soon.
Then sit down. Here, sit down right here.
I'm gonna go sit down over there.
Okay, good idea. Steve, I think the baby harvesting and DNA spreading is pretty sick. Yeah. Swims. Is it true Beyonce was one of the MK Ultra kids who was like 5 years old? No, I have never seen that about her. And chased at hunt parties. A survivor said Beyonce was raised in a sick cult and was ritually abused since a little kid. That was not what was shown to me. I mean, she was far from raised in an idyllic situation. I mean, I have an entire video on her and Jay-Z. Far from ideal childhood. Like, her father was abusive for sure, but I've never seen that about her. Steve, Sean Atwood's channel is great. Yeah, Gretchen, it is all sick. Ashley, my father had a child of the DuPonts at a school outside of Philadelphia for severely mentally retarded. Oh my God. Gretchen, I watched Sean too. Carrie, Steve. Beyond, I saw something similar to how they treat ducks for pate. I couldn't get it out of my head, right? Yeah. Steve, that's Hamfey. Ashley, they donated a ridiculous amount of money as well. Why am I not surprised? Carrie, LOL, I live near the Black Forest, Bavaria, spooky. It's spooky because of what they've been doing in that forest, yes. It changes when blood is spilled on the ground, it changes the vibration and the energy of the ground. So the amount of blood that has been spilt there, it has changed the energy drastically. Steve, Black Forest versus Blue Forest. Carrie, black, blue, tomato, exactly. Rhonda, there was a guy in Alaska that did that with the prostitutes in the woods. Then him and his dog would hunt them. There is nothing new under the sun, guys. Seriously, people, we, some of us, like, we like doing, different shit. I always say, you do you, boo, as long as it doesn't hurt another person, right? As long as it doesn't hurt another person. Aya, hi, back, listening, pre-gaming, ganja bowls before. Nicole Kidman's father was arrested for, The segment that I have on her in an AMA is very insightful. Carrie, I love Sean, but can only watch some of the topics in doses. Too much reality at once. Steve, yeah, they hunt in the Pest and Condemned. Ooh. Hey, can we look into the Stone Cold Steve Austin? What has he done to be so popular? And his entrance music starts with Shattering Glass MK Ultra symbolism. I don't think it's him any longer. That's not him, Steve. It's not the original Steve Austin any longer. I don't even think the original him is around. I'm being shown. No, he's not around. He's gone, honey. Swims. My God, how can somebody? I know. Have hunting parties of little ones for fun. I cannot wrap my head around it. Yep. Because again, we are not the 1%. We can't understand it because we don't live like they do. They have all the money in the world. They're bored as fucking shit. Again, I'm not justifying it. Do I have a hole in my shirt? Oh, wait, do I? It's just a little one. I'm gonna keep wearing it. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Ashley, Jerry Seinfeld with the pancakes talking to Jimmy Fallon. Quacky the Third, do you support? I don't support any politician. At the end of the day, I don't. Scorpio Sun, hey. Gosh, it's been a while since I've caught you live. How are you, sister? I am doing well, honey. How are you? How is the pre-shadow of Mercury treating you? And how was the eclipse 3 days ago, honey? Steve, Stone Cold also assaulted his wife. I mean, they don't call him Stone Cold for no reason, right? Swims, Pip is over there whooping somebody's ass. It sounds like he punching the hell out of a ghost or something. He was, you know, on Venetian blinds, or wait, are they Venetian blinds? On, whatever these kind of blinds are that I have here, you know, there's like that little sticky thingy that you use to twist the blinds open and closed. So the ones in the kitchen, it came off and I didn't put it back on because I was like, fuck this shit, I could care less right now. So he was just like playing with it. Carrie, Stone Cold looks unhinged in because it's not him any longer. Ashley, anybody who wants to rule large populations has issues in my opinion. That's why they always say it's the people who don't want power who probably are best suited to have power. Rhonda, Faye, I met a lady this past Wednesday night that told me a lot of the same things about what you and D are seeing that is coming up for us. Only she says it's going to happen in 2027, not 2032. The good, wait, that good is going to come in 2020? I mean, I hope so. If the timeline changes, hallelujah. But here's the thing. The reveal is going to be slow and it's going to take time for the dismantling of all of the old systems before we can build with the new energies of the world. So that's, I mean, I want to be optimistic like her. I want to say 2027. The old hasn't come down yet. Yes, Valerie, definitely. Confidence is quiet. Rhonda, at swim, sounds like it. Scorpio, Pip, I'm a little dizzy too. I just had my first iron infusion today. Excellent. The Epstein stuff is way too heavy and triggering right now. Yeah, don't look at it then, honey. Ashley, I agree with you, Faye. Pure intentions. Lauren, is Bruce Willis one of the good guys? I would say mostly, yeah. Like, but also here's the thing. When did he, because it was shown to me that the industry wasn't really taken over until like the early 90s, let's say. So if he already, I don't know what the hearts are for, but thank you. If he already broke into the industry before in the 1990s, he was grandfathered in. Carrie, that storyline of hunting in the snow was in the later series of Dexter. Holy shit. Yeah, weird shit indeed. Rhonda, but they are hurting people, and most important, I know. So here's the thing that I want you guys to remember, because I was asked to look into this for an AMA, and it was shown to me. It's not actually, it's angelic souls that are inhabiting the bodies of the littles. It's not like, it's not like you and me. It's angelic souls, because they didn't want this to happen to, they didn't want souls to volunteer for this to happen to. So they actually volunteered. So it's actually angelic souls. Ashley, yes, it was an excellent point. Steve, what? Yeah, yes, Stone clone Steve Austin. It's not him, honey. It's not the original. Scorpio, can you even imagine how much fucking good they could have done versus spending billions on evil? Yep. Steve, I'm dying. Eminem, I get, but Stone Cold? Didn't see that one coming. Nice. I want a full list of, I know, here's the, okay. If you give me names, I can tell you. And here's also the thing, I'm going to remind you, they have clones for everyone. So I think the question is, did the clone replace the original? That's what we want to know, right? Give me, ask questions, I'll tell you. If I can see. Rhonda, at Quacky the Third, we don't generally discuss politics. You're entitled to your, very good answer, Rhonda. Ashley, Scorpio, great point. Carrie, Steve, Stone Cold feels KKK vibe. Ashley, Steve, me too. Scorpio, so much crying and releasing old stuff. It's been rough. My mom is cancer too, so I'm very emotional. This is, by the way, the time that that's going to happen. Because 2020, summer of 2026 is a different timeline. So we're all actually being encouraged to release. That's why all of the retrogrades this year are going to be in water signs. Because it's meant to bring things up for us to release it. Swims, did the elite club claim dibs on Justin B's baby? He does pizza symbols on his baby. So here's the thing. Justin Bieber is a shape-shifting reptilian, so he's already low vibe to begin with. He was given to the club by his family when he was very, very young. So he's already fully indoctrinated. Lauren, do you think CO will ever be Candace Owens? As of right now, I'm gonna say no, but it's too far out. I can't see I'm seeing too many variables at this point. As of right now, I would say it's more likely no than yes. And by the way, I don't think she really wants to be president. I think she says she wants to. I don't really think that because she actually has more influence now doing what she does than she would have if she was president. And I think she knows that. Gretchen, it was, 80 today, and holy shit, it'll be 30 tomorrow night. Whiplash much? In Florida. I'm over winter. My plants are damaged, but they will come back. Steve, so both The Rock and Stone Cold are clones. Dude, okay, well that needs its own video. Okay, so great question, Valerie. You're asking if karma exists. Karma, the term karma has been hijacked by the West. It's not actually what it means in Eastern philosophy. So karma is more like the action that a person commits, but it doesn't necessarily mean almost look at karma being the equivalent of free will. That's more what it means in Eastern philosophy. It doesn't literally mean like your actions get, carried over and like, that's more the energetic reverberation. So does energetic reverberations exist? Yes. Do you always see it? No, but it still exists. Ashley, yes, cancer is extremely emotional. Rhonda, all the technology changes the whole thing. Ashley, I wish I could be more emotional. Do you by any chance have like a Capricorn moon? Because I hear that from a lot of Capricorn moons. Swim, is Melania Trump an alien shapeshifter? No, but she's not entirely human either. She's not a reptilian shapeshifter, if that's what you're asking. But she has a very, very strong percentage of extraterrestrial DNA. Steve, no, but I am. Rhonda, LOL, Steve, good one. That was a good one. Ronta Stone Clone. Hello, Jenny, honey. Oh god, my heat is turning on. Thank god I'm freezing. Before I was too hot, now I'm too cold. Like, welcome to being a perimenopausal woman. Ashley, I believe that, Faye. Gretchen, my kids track me on Life 360 for their Starbucks order. I fucking love that, by the way. Ashley, Brittany, and Eminem, definitely. Swims, is it a government conspiracy to trick the masses in drinking coffee? They push it too hard, so I get suspicious and I stop drinking it. No, but it's like, it actually is like a drug. It's very people can build up a dependency on it, but I'm not saying that it's actually government orchestrated. Great question, Sherry. Do the clones know that they are clones? It depends how they were made. It depends if they were made of what generation clone they are. Most of them do not know that they are clones, but a few, like the elite version, the Rolls Royce version of clones, they know. Ashley, I've been feeling angry. Carrie, good question, Ashley. Nikki, Bashar is saying 2026 ET hybrids will show themselves. Then 2027 is full disclosure. Then there will be two distinct timelines. Ties in with the new Earth theory. Humanity can choose which one we want. That sounds, yeah, I would say it sounds pretty much resonates. Aya, Faye, question. I'm asking most truthers I know, but how you as a medium feel about people awakening, finally knowing these things. I feel relieved, been waiting for people to catch up for years. I'm neutral about it. A few years ago, I really wanted people to wake up very desperately. And I'm a lot more neutral about it now. I don't feel like I have a pony in the race, if that's the term, right? Like, I don't want to be attached to the outcome, because attachment always leads to disappointment. So I try not to have any level of attachment. Carrie, Ashley, I'm a Cancer, and me too. I've been feeling edgy, angry, like the worst PMS, but not. It's deeper. I'm curious what house you have Aquarius in, because this could be leftover reverberations from the eclipse. Swims, is Candace O under MK Ultra mind control? Something is off about her. So no, what's been shown to me, do y'all remember when you started to wake up how angry you got? That's where she is. She's just waking up and she's angry as hell. But I've never seen MK Ultra on her. Steve, yeah, Nikki, choosing between the two as either service to self or service to others, right? Scorpio, was Ghislaine switched during the prison transfer? Is J.E. No, he's crossed over. But he did not cross over on the day we were told. He was heavily into trying to hack spiritual warfare. I'm going to say that's actually her in person, based on the energy of what I'm seeing. Because I don't feel her energy being free. Like, it feels compressed. It feels, you know what, a better way of saying it is restricted. Her energy feels very restricted, so I'm going to say that's really her. Ashley, yes, I'm a Virgo sun, and I feel an urge to do something to stop this so much, but I have no clue where to. You know what, just focus on yourself. The biggest thing you can do, change yourself, because then you'll start to change your immediate energy and the immediate vibration around you. Just start focusing on yourself. And a big thing I'm going to say is healing. Whatever healing we choose to focus on, in whatever form we want to focus on, it pays back tenfold, 1,000-fold, 1,000,000-fold. Like, the return on investment that you are going to get on doing any level of healing, it far outweighs the temporary discomfort of actually confronting those things. Carrie, at Gretchen, that's hilarious. I noticed earlier in Life 360 that my son was out of state. Like, what? Didn't even mention anything. Ashley, Leo, Moon, Scorpio, rising. You might be getting activated by other people. I actually think that's what's going on, Ashley. Because again, we just had our eclipse in... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Scorpio rising. So where was it for you? Let me try to reverse engineer. I can't right now. I'm sorry. I think you're getting activated though. Swims. Will the aliens finally stop hiding one day and just publicly get on TV and introduce themselves ever? So it was shown to me by the time the disclosure happens, it's going to be just like, ho-hum, like no one's even going to care about it. Aya, oh my God, thank you for telling us that, Faye, about the angelic souls. That is wow. I didn't know I needed to hear that. You're most welcome. So that's actually, there is some value to breaking up the AMAs into shorter segments because, like, for example, that's in an AMA that probably nobody saw. So there's definitely some value to that. Rhonda, LOL, Gretchen, Scorpio. Are we going to run out of water due to all of the data centers? They're like, no, I'm not seeing that. Steve, great. I didn't want coffee until... Oh, hey, Simone, honey. So glad that you joined us. Scorpio, did the government introduce... It's the CIA, honey. So the CIA has been responsible for all the drugs. Yes, honey.
Most German people don't choose. Most German parents don't want to give their children pure German names because they think they're going to sound like Nazis.
Is that really true?
I censored the first part of the word. Nazis.
You could say Nazis. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't want it.
It's just a word.
Well, also there's there's which is
Murder.
Yeah, and yeah. So I do that with a lot of words like GUN.
Just go pow machine.
Pow machine.
Yeah.
So, well, if a German names their son Mario, that would be naming their character after an Italian created by Japanese. That's German.
That's fun.
The Axis is back. The Axis is back.
Steve. Oh, I gotta finish eating my vitamin. Imagine a clone trying to convince the other ones that they were a clone. I love that. Swims, is Deepak Chopra a con? He was linked to... So, everything on the globe has already been infiltrated by the club. Spirituality. Self-help. Religion, ages ago. The Dalai Lama. He was implanted. Yes, the Dalai Lama. So yes, every industry and I said this in the beginning of the video that I did on the club, every industry in the world has already been infiltrated. Even the so-called high vibe ones. Hey Michelle, am I a shapeshifter? My husband thinks so, LOL.
I need invisible club step. Let's go.
You would know if you are one, honey. Ashley, I believe that they absolutely yeah, it was the CIA. Valerie, thank you, Faye. No. Oh, honey, no. Honey, I'm not a narcissist. I don't get offended. It doesn't like threaten my sense of like control or like I don't care how you guys spell my name. It's totally fine. You can spell it F. But then in the nail salon when I used to go to in New York, the lady there spelled my name F-E-I. I don't care. It doesn't impact my life. You know what I mean? F-A-E, F-A-Y, F-A-I, honestly, it makes no difference to me, guys. I care not for these things. So you don't have to, I appreciate the apology, but it's totally unnecessary, Valerie. Michelle choking. Hello, Sylvia's daughter. Glad that you are here, honey. Carrie, I'm all for people waking up, but too sensitive to the anxiety of the energy. Well, that's why it's slow. Because again, could you imagine if everybody woke up at one time? The earth would be a fucking shit show. So it was actually done with intention to do it, to like pace it out. You know what I mean? Swims. Hey D, glad you made it. You're right on time. There's no such thing as late. Carrie, I'm all. Oh no, I just read that. Hold on. Swims. All of Oprah's friends seem to be occult juice drinking creeps. Yes. Issue 1-2. She is surrounded by predators. Makes me. Well, you know her. One of her. Who was her former best friend? Somebody named John of God. Have you heard of John of God? You might want to look him up if not. And by the way, the segment that I had on him, my brain nearly broke. If you have not yet seen the segment in an AMA on John of God, you can either go looking for it, if you really want to, if you're ambitious, or you can literally comment in any video. I already have a spreadsheet. I will pull up anything you guys ask for if it's already been done, and I will share it with you. Swims. Is Lady Gaga psychic? Was J.E. a high-level psychic? No, he was actually gifted at pattern recognition with numbers. Gaga's done some really dark shit. So I think she did it in part with the intention of wanting to, I wouldn't say become more psychic. She did it because she wanted to challenge herself. I don't think that she's literally gifted that way though. Ashley, I can't say the word, but she's SHOT out. Sylvia's daughter, the 18th was my 30, oh my God, holy shit, congratulations, 30-year wedding anniversary. Can you tell me why my mother-in-law, oh no, hates me since day one, no matter how hard I tried? I need her name, honey. And if you want me to do personal readings, $10 super chat or super thanks. Or more. Swims, is the FBI leader Kash Patel psychic? Is Trump psychic? What about Elon? Okay, let's, instead of saying psychic, say gifted. Are they gifted in some way? Yes, we all are. Would I go so far as to say that their strongest gift and ability would be one that would be considered psychic? The only one that I would consider to be the most psychic, but not even because of, it would actually be Donald Trump. But it's more because he has a very, I haven't, go watch the video that I did on him. I don't think it's a members, I think it was my first members video. I think I made it not members any longer. He is very gifted. He really, really is. Lauren, oh, we need to have Dee do the, oh yes! Oh my God, that's right, Dee, honey. Okay, so last week, we were having everybody do their human design. Have you done your human design? If so, we want to know your number and we want to know what type you are. Can you please do it, Dee? Hello, Laura Precious. Hello, Faye. Hope you and Pip are good. I was wondering how my phone reads whenever my mind... Wait, I need to start this again. I was wondering how my phone reads whatever is on my mind and starts advertising it without me even speaking it. Have they found a way to read our minds? No, it's actually connected to body temperature. So what they're actually doing is scanning body temperature. And your body is going to read a different temperature based on what you're thinking about. And because your phone is ostensibly on you, they're going to advertise based on what your body temperature actually is. They cannot actually read your mind. Sylvia's daughter, is JFK Jr. alive? Yes. D, hey girl, hey. Ashley, and Mercury at 0%, born during Mercury retrograde. You probably love Mercury retrograde then. Valerie, you are right to focus on yourself. Faye is right. That's where it's at. Only hopes in prayer. Hit the, oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Hit that like button, share and subscribe. Show support and blessings. Together we grow. Thank you so much. Swims looks like a wig. Wait, my hair looks like a wig? Well, I mean, no? I think that's what you're asking about, right? No, it's just a little longer than usual. I go through this every once in a while where I'm like, I want to grow I don't want to grow it long. I want to grow it like the pieces in the front. I want them just to be long, like down to here. You know, the last time I did this, I freaked the fuck out and I went to my hairdresser and I was like, you need to cut it. It's too long. So it's like, how long is Faye's hair gonna get before she freaks out again? Your guess is as good as mine. Like right now, it's, I guess, like a traditional pixie. This is like the traditional pixie length. This is what you would consider, I guess, a traditional pixie is, I think, what I'm trying to say. But it's not a wig. This is my hair, guys. Michelle, my daughter is a Capricorn. She has been so emotional. Bless her little heart. Oh, honey. So do you know what her rising sign is? Or is she a Capricorn sun or is she a Capricorn rising? Simone, question. Does Trump wear a toupee? Is his hair real? He is near 80. He is a Leo rising. We are too about our hair. I don't think that's a wig. I think that's actually his hair. Valerie, Pisces rising, Virgo sun with a fiery Aries moon. Beautiful. Ashley, since the Kennedy unaliving, they have been pushing opioid like no one's business. Aya, I hear you, Faye, regarding the release of the outcome. I am just watching how my folks deal. Thanks, answering their cues, letting them know if it's all been done. It's all been done. All we can do is focus on what we can do. Exactly. Rhonda, Heidi, my oldest son was here. Don't know if he still is, though. Yeah, we haven't heard from him in a while. Jeremy, honey, if you're here, say hi, please. Carrie, Pips, right from my family experience, changed spelling of names when came to US. So not, oh, interesting. Gretchen, at Swims, my grandpa is 96 with a full head of hair. He must have Leo in his chart. Ashley, Swims hair replacement surgery. Oh, were you saying that it looks like a Trump's looks like a wig? That was, I think, what you were saying, right? Swims, at Gretchen, your grandpa has rare genes. That's cool. Aya, D, hope you're doing well, not working too hard. Carrie, every time you say the club, I sing the song from 50 Cent in my mind. Scorpio, I imagine Pip's brain looking like a 7-story old packed nook to nook library. He has excellent, yes. And I kind of actually love that he has pattern recognition. Gretchen, at Swims, my dad, other side of the family, has a full head of hair at 76. Ashley, Faye, say my name, say my name. That song was actually playing today in the place where I got the vitamin injection. And it was really fun. The guy who did it was really nice. I just fucking hurts like a bitch now. D, just got off work actually. LOL. It's been a long week. I'm glad it's Friday. They don't say TGIF for no reason, right? Honey, we still want you to do if you want to. Only if you want to. We're very curious. Swims. Is it okay? Yes, you can call me Solar. No, I have no preference. You can call me Solar. You can call me Faye. I don't mind. I'm used to calling you by your channel name since I found you. It makes honestly no difference to me. Only hope and prayer. Orphanage my butt. Ashley, Gail King, Cory Booker. Are you asking if the version that we're seeing are actually clones? Fauci. Aya, thank you, Ashley. I need to play that game now. Swims. Oh yes, I heard John Guy had a baby. Baby farming, etc. Okay, Oprah is a nutcase if she was friends with John. Oh, John of God. You, please, that John of God segment is bananas. Ashley, Staten Island Hotel. Only hope and prayer, Lady Gaga spirit cooks. Yes, yeah, she definitely does. Steve, does your spreadsheet include? Yes. I don't, I only have it for the AMAs, Steve. So if I've ever done a segment in any AMA, I have it in a spread. I was like so in my Virgo energy that day. God damn it. Like, who thinks of doing these things? When you have a stellium of planets in Virgo, clearly I did. So every single AMA that has ever been covered in any of the videos, I have a spreadsheet with a link. You can ask. I can quickly go and look and I can find it. Sylvia's daughter, who unalived Kurt Cobain? I don't know the person's name, but I'm glad that the truth is getting out there. Valerie, John of God just looked him up. Yeah, dangerous. So they were besties. Doesn't that tell you everything you... Guys, I'm telling you, people tell on themselves all the time. How they act, what they say, what they value. We do it too. We all do it. Guys, I put fucking gnomes in here today. I'm telling on myself. I mean, we all do it all day long. They're no different. Aya, good D. Yes, TGIF, kick your feet and chill. You sure deserve it. Ashley, Lady Gaga threw her best friend and musical muse off the... What? Off the roof of the Staten Island Hotel? Carrie, I'm not political. I do like Cory Booker, though, dang it. Is he a club member? Yes. Hello, honeybee, honey. Sherry, didn't Trump have the Tesla time box? Yes, correct. Michelle Owens, will Kardashians ever get into trouble with being on the Epstein list or for the RICO charges? So, that's a good question. I don't think I actually looked to see that. I have to, hold on, I need to look into them each individually. I am not convinced. But here's the thing, their energy is really kind of gross, to be honest. I'm not convinced that... No, I'm not seeing it right now. But again, anything that I see that's of a future potential, that's all it is. It's a potential, because free will, like, could they in theory go off the rails and make really bad decisions that would end up exposing them? Yeah. Like, is it likely? No. And also, here's the thing, Kris Jenner is the biggest, like, she will throw her kids under the bus if it meant like her own survival. So I'm not even kidding. She would sell her own kids out before she would go down. Ashley, Corey, yes, dated Rosario Dawson for 4 years, but I think he likes men. Sylvia's daughter, just curious, Oprah has tons of money, fame, etc. Why is she involved in nefarious activities? Is her free will or duties related to the club? I have a segment on her in a previous AMA. I will tell you what I said about her. She is somebody that the ends justify the means. She worked as a woman that entertains men, i.e. a prostitute. And one of her Johns noticed she's fucking ruthless. And he actually slowly brought her in. So whatever story we have been told about her is not true, not even a little bit. So she's a big time opportunist. She does not have any empathy. She does not care about no one or nothing. She cares about herself. Sherry, my phone does that too. Spot on random songs or people thoughts. And again, it's based on body temperature. I know. I figured it out too late. I figured out you were talking about Trump's here, not mine. I got it. Carrie, on human design, I'm confused. One website has me as a 3-5. Another was a 2-5. Which site do you all use for your human design? I used an app, and I don't remember the name of it because I deleted it. But I know you guys have also done other online ones, so I would just. And here's the thing, that doesn't make sense because it's based off of your birthday, so that really should not happen. Sylvia's daughter, I'm happy to know John is alive. I hope he has a happy life. Yes, and many kids. Like, I think 4 kids. Lauren, hair looks like a wig. Was about Trump. I got that late. I was a little late to my own party, guys. Gretchen, can you read the energy of Justin Hawkins? Is he in the club? We never talked about it last week from YouTube kicking us off. No, I think I did, honey. I'm fairly certain I did, actually. Carrie, anyone that can rock a pixie cut like you should have one. Thank you, honey. He's a singer, music. I'm totally convinced that I actually looked into him last week. Dee said shared. What did you share, honey? Sylvia's daughter, here's the thing, if it was your human design, we all want to know about it. Sylvia's daughter, I love President Trump. I worry for his health and his security. Will he complete his term for office? He's already done what he came to do. So even if he doesn't, his soul did what it signed up to do in this lifetime. Wait. JFK, no. Junior is alive. JFK Senior crossed over that day. But why? How? I've heard, but I didn't believe it. So he had intel that he was going to be taken out, essentially. So he worked with high-level people to stage his unaliving so he could go off into the sunset and live a happy, merry life because he did not want to be unalived. And he's actually been working with the White Hats. I just read that. Simone, I love Faye's hair. Thank you. She looks great with her pixie cut. Not everyone can pull it. I will never not have short hair anymore. It's just, that ship has sailed. Rhonda, Jeremy did say he needed to go get. Well, he's allowed to eat. Ashley, Oprah's crew. I got you. Ashley, Virgo thinks that way. I know. I get like when my apartment gets messy, I don't feel good. Like, ugh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like the feeling. I like to be like organized like that. Sherry, what about clones and soul? That is a great question. Okay, so clones do not have guardian angels because guardian angels only block the soul that comes from God. Clones don't have souls. They do not have guardian angels. They also do not have souls. Look at it like it's a Xerox. It's a copy. So they are making a copy of a person, which is why most of the clones don't know that they're clones. Because they're not transferring the person's consciousness into the clone. Some of them, they do. Like if a person's body starts to break down and they're like, I just want a new body. They can transfer, it's not like a chip in a person's brain that they just transfer over. What was shown to me is that they actually take the person, this is so wild, they take the person's pineal gland and they grind it up until it's like liquid, and then they inject it into the person's bloodstream. And then that's how they actually transfer the consciousness from the original body into the clone body. But most of the clones are synthetic. They're like a Xerox copy. And the more copies that they make, the more the quality of them actually degrades. Swims, to be in the club, do you have to drink the juice? No, there's different levels and there's different things that people do to actually join it. Not everybody has to join the juice, but they all do have to worship Satan. It's not even negotiable. That is basic bitch entry level. If somebody wants to join the club, they have to worship Satan. Hold on, let me move this closer now that I'm on my desk. Ashley, Oprah can't touch this theme song of life. Swims, is it true they have put human meat in? Yes. But it's not to turn them, so for the replay crew, let me actually read the question. Is it true that they have put human meat into McDonald's to try to turn the unsuspecting public into Hannibal Lecters? But yes, for different reasons. Because it was shown to me that if a person unknowingly commits cannibalism, that's actually how they do mind control on the population. So it's not to turn them into Hannibal Lecters, it's because it makes people more easy to own and operate. Ashley, Kris Jenner already has. Yeah, actually that's true. Carrie, Zodiac, Cancer Sun and, Cancer Sun and Moon, honey. Virgo rising, Mars in Aquarius in my 6th. Oh, wow. Aries and Neptune. That is a powerful chart, honey. Powerful chart. But also explains what I know about you. The little bit that I know about you that you've shared in Telegram, because you have Neptune in your 7th house. Aya, okay, peace fam. If it's truly lame, I'll still, I am not under, you can listen, you can talk, I mean. Gretchen, Pip is right. Fuck Mercury Shadow. My email has been going crazy. That's right, fuck Mercury Shadow. It is a fucking bitch. Swims. Has the government taken regular people's DNA and made clones of us? Very, very small percentage of the population. But those are the, when they talk about people being NPCs, non-playable characters, those are actually the NPCs. What? He heard NPC and he piped up. He didn't know what I was talking about though. Hey Jamie, I'm here and just been listening in the background at work. I'm so happy that you are. Hello myself. Swim Solar. What if you're, no. Here's the thing, they don't have consciousness. So a clone would never wonder if they were a clone. So if you're wondering, can I be a clone? The fact that you're asking that question already means you're not a clone. How would you be able to know if you're the original or a clone? I bet they cloned you at some point. Have you ever met a clone in public? How would I know if I met one? Like, have I met some people that I wonder if they're NPCs? Yeah. It doesn't mean that they're a clone, or does it mean that they're just not the sharpest tool in the shed? You know what I mean? Aya, if you're fucking right about Oprah Faye, F that B. I've been wanting her ass out of Africa since 06, and her girls' school yeah. Yes, honey. Steve, so you can't love, I mean, you have free will. If you want to love a clone, you do you, boo. Ashley, JFK was gravely ill before he was taken out anyway. He only had months to live, and if that, possibly slightly more. Steve, I mean, clones, no, I got you. They cannot love. It's true. They're synthetic. Think of synthetic medication. Rhonda, at Swims, I heard that from the other lady I met this week too, not just MCDS either. Swims, LOL at Rhonda, I like swimsuit. Carrie, clones, what happens if real people have this is a good question, a schmexual relationship with a clone? Does it do anything similar to, fuck is that word, pseudo-menergetic fields? Or, I don't understand what that word is. Yeah, I know. Every job is a stepping stone. Oh, thank you for the $5. Carrie, didn't mean to combine, Sodom and energy fields. No, look at it this way. Drugs is actually going to compromise somebody's energy field more than if they have schmexual relations with a clone. Carrie, oh yes, I'm extra emotional and agitated right now. Yep. Sylvia's daughter, is it true that Hillary and Bill Gates were judged and executed by a tribunal at Gitmo? So, no, Hillary never made it. Hillary was arrested. She developed something called I think it's called Kuru's. It's a disease that a person who drinks the juice and they become reliant on it. So basically she was arrested and they were not giving her the juice for good reasons. And she expired when she was in custody for that reason. So the Hillary that we see is not the original Hillary. She never even made it to trial. She was picked up and incarcerated, however. Bill Gates, no. So what I think it's the original Bill Gates that we still see. Simone, hey Jamie, have a great shift. Yeah, LOL Faye, I'm watching Wuthering Heights, remember seeing what's the smut fun. I want a full report. I need to know what the smut scale is. Simone, the cloning stuff, right? Rhonda at Swims, I'm sorry, I didn't proofread. We liked it though, Rhonda. Lauren, maybe that's what doppelgangers are. Yeah. Carrie, he's just Ken. Myself, Sag Sun, Venus in, Venus in, what is that, Virgo, right? Libra, Mars, Capricorn, rest. Oh, strong Sagittarius energy. Oh, honey. Very good. Valerie, can you see me being successful at the work this year? No, I saw November. So I think you might have a slow, look at it, it's being shown to me like a ramp. So it's not going to be like an overnight sensation. Look at it like you're walking up a ramp. You're going to reach a different pinnacle in November time. But again, it's not like nothing until November 1st. It's not like a switch being turned on or off. You're going to have a slow, gradual incline. Swims, I imagine, yes, they do glitch. Yep, clones glitch. I've met some really socially awkward people that reminded me of robots, unable to interact naturally. So they do, but the chances of you actually interacting with one of those were like the first generation. They were very basic bitch models. They really couldn't do much. They were like newborn babies. Like if you took them out for an hour, they would just like need a nap. But they wouldn't nap. They would just like sit there and like blink at the wall for an hour to decompress. So chances are if you met somebody that's socially awkward, they might actually be on the spectrum. Steve, LOL, drugs are worse than clones. I mean for your energetic field. Carrie, Swims, me too. I picture clones like TV show Westworld. I do think Mitch McConnell freezing spell was a clone glitch. Laura Precious, what exactly is the juice? Great question. So they spike the adrenals in a young person, either through scaring them or through hurting them, and then they extract, you know the red stuff that's in your veins? What?
This dude in Among Us fucked up.
What did he do?
So I know he's imposter because he killed me. So this dude, he accuses him, you imposter! But it's a tie, 2-2.
Okay.
So he's like, this guy's accusing me, I need to kill him. That's bad because now people are like, this guy got this guy because he was accusing him. So he knows he's gonna find out it's him. So he fucked up. Let me go see.
So what they do is they spike the adrenals.
Mom.
Yes.
Let's go.
We
won because they voted him out.
Nice. They spike their adrenals and then they extract, you know, the red shit that's in your veins and they drink it. That's the juice. And they spike it because it changes the molecular structure of it. Now, if you have not seen the video that I did on Voodoo Donuts, I do a breakdown in that video. I recommend going back and watching it. Myself, Scorpio in, oh honey, that is deep energy, Scorpio Venus. Steve, yeah, Hillary Kuru Clinton. Ashley, Huma Abedin married, oh God. Oh, you cannot. You can't make this shit up. That's telling us everything we need to know. Swims, did Hillary Duff let the club elite puts her kids on the market? Well, I'm going to say not that she let. She was already in the club, so she's fully indoctrinated. Carrie, LOL, Steve, that's funny. Carrie, my Lilith is in... Oh, that is fire, honey. Sylvia's daughter, does Bill Clinton have AIDS? No. Steve, don't do drugs with clones. Sherry, how does the body temperature relate to specific thoughts popping up on the phone like news about... So what they're basically doing is they don't know exactly what it is. It's they're monitoring. Again, they're not literally reading your mind. Let's say, I'm going to make this up because I don't know how it works. This is just what was shown to me. You're thinking about Nike. And when you think about Nike sneakers, your body temperature registers a certain degree. So then what's going to happen is when they're going to actually market based on your body temperature being a certain degree. Look at it like they're just playing, do you remember the game you used to play when you were a little kid? I mean, maybe you didn't play it. What was it called? Memory? Where you had a whole bunch of cards that were upside down, and then you would turn one over and you would turn one over somewhere else, and you had to remember where they were to get a match. So look at it like it's pattern recognition just based on your body language. But to some extent, they're playing memory match or whatever that game was called. Steve, Westworld was dope. So many tells. I always think of it. You're most welcome, Valerie. Swims, what if you dated a nice guy, then one day he confessed that he was a clone? But if he was very kind and good to you, would you keep him? And even so, first of all, I ain't marrying nobody. I don't fucking care who it is. That ship has sailed. Would he, if he confessed to me that he's a clone, how would he know he's a clone? That would mean he has to be an elite. I don't think an elite wants to date little old Faye over here. I could be mistaken, but I don't see it. Steve, Westworld, the hosts, they just reversed it. I never saw it, so I don't know. I can't speak about it. Ashley, do people that are very awake and speak openly about it online, are they tracked by the CIA? Talk about what specifically? Sylvia's daughter, was John O'Keefe unalive by accident? Did they just want to rough him up? Honey, I have an entire standalone video on John O'Keefe. It's a live. I did it as a live. Go to my lives, you will find him. It's an entire standalone video. I do a deep dive. Swims, does the CIA or other secret government agency have a database or track all psychic medium? I have an entire video on this as well. Please go watch it. Sylvia's daughter, by they I mean, one second, my eye is itchy. By they I mean Higgs and the homeowner. Go watch the video. I can't compress an entire 2-hour video into like a little sound bite. Carrie, me too, Steve. It's a scary concept, the soulless part. We can't lose connection to source or believe in something higher than us. That is the loss of hope. Ashley, my 7th house is in Taurus and Venus. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Why is Pip saying shapeshifter? Well, he hears me talking about it probably. Ashley, Tetris. Sherry, it's like, what was the name of that weird movie I saw when I was 8 and then a YouTube video about it or something pops up? Just odd, not advertising though. Carrie, Faye, Westworld would blow your mind. My TV is not hooked up. So, I mean, what network is it even on anyway? Like, because I know you guys were telling me to watch, I forgot what it's called. It was the series with Jack Houston in it. I don't have whatever network it's on. I can't watch it. All I have is Netflix. That's it. Swim. So Solar discriminates against dating clones, hon? Huh? I mean, I might just discriminate against, like, in dating in general. Because I have, like, not been impressed by what's out there. Ashley, talk about the information that they are aware of that most people don't. Steve, yeah, I don't recommend people watch much anymore, but Westworld was one of the last great shows. I was in awe of the concept. I don't have HBO, so I can't watch it. Swims, but how would a regular person who just woke up, psychic, or with significant telepathy or similar abilities get on the government radar if they live a normal life? Do government psychics scan to sniff these people? No, they're working on other things. So they're not really looking into that. And if just somebody is like minding their own business, just living their life, no one gives a fuck. Carrie, Westworld was on HBO. It's been a while, so I don't know. If I find it, I will let you know. I mean, unless something's on Netflix or I can get it through Amazon Prime, I can't watch it. Sylvia's daughter, what's going on with Johnny Depp? Is he a member of the... Has he won an Academy Award? He's been nominated how many times? He has not won a single one. But Gwyneth Paltrow won on her very first film. That tells you everything you need to know. Simone, Westworld freaked me out a little. I watched it because I heard it was a reveal and it was wild. It sounds like it was then. Yeah, he's not in the club. Sherry, was Depp connected to River Phoenix? What do you mean by connected? Because didn't River expire in a club owned by Johnny Depp? Ashley, so we don't matter. What do you mean we don't matter, honey? Swims, but Solar, the FBI would love to recruit. It's not the FBI. It's most likely the CIA. But how are they finding me? But I appreciate you saying they would love to work with them. They love people with your ability. I actually would love to work with the police on finding missing people. Like, that might be the extent of how involved I would want to get. Sylvia's daughter, River OD'd. I thought it was inside the club. I didn't know it was in the parking lot. Carrie, Swims, they do use the LEAP test scores to vet down for kids with abilities, but generally not adults, possibly if CIA had enough intel on adults. I'm sure at this point they are combing YouTube to find people. So if they haven't contacted me, I don't think they want me. And I don't think I would want to work with them either, to be honest. Sorry, not sorry. I would want to use my gifts and abilities for the good. Ashley, I had a special relationship with someone who won that award on the first nomination. I mean, it's not to say that it never happens, because there are outliers, and at one point Adrian Brody was one. He's not anymore. But does anyone know, like, who else was nominated with Gwyneth Paltrow the year she won her Academy Award for Shakespeare in Love? You know why they gave that award to her, right? Was she really the best actress? Sherry, they were told to move him out of the club before. Oh my God, that's dark. Swims, you should be freelance CIA psychic and be one of the good ones too. Like I love that, by the way. Thank you. Oh, Steve. Thank you. Yes, hit the like button. Why the fuck not? I think I'm done freelancing. I think I need like a regular job. It's too stressful. It's feast or famine. I don't want to live like that anymore, guys. Sylvia's daughter, what really went on between Johnny and was it her intention to have him cross over? That was just a really unhealthy, toxic dynamic. Johnny is wounded AF from his childhood. He is unfortunately susceptible to people like that, and she had her hooks in him, but good. And I have a segment on them in a previous AMA. That was just a really toxic dynamic. Ashley, we don't matter to the CIA, and that program is called the Jason Project, unfortunately. Why is it called the Jason Project? Like Jason Bourne? I don't know why that just popped into my head. And it's not a referendum on your last name, Ashley, honey. It's totally not connected. And it's true, we do not matter to the CIA. How else can we explain the amount of drugs that has been brought into this country? Not just fentanyl. Every drug that has ever been on the market, not like big pharma, but like street drugs, that was the CIA. Carrie, hooks is a good word for Amber. Yeah, she's not right. Actually, I'm terrified of the CIA. But like you said, they're not interested in us, so you're safe. Lauren, she's a nut job. She is something. She is really something. I'm trying to remember what came in when I had looked into her. So she, like, everything in her life is a performance. So, like, when Johnny Depp said her testifying against him was like the performance of her life, he said it because he knew what he was talking about. Everything to her is a performance. Like, she went into the relationship being like, can I perform being like this idealized version of what Johnny Depp needs? Everything to her is just like, almost like, look at it like a con artist. But she's a con artist with playing a character. She's pretty dark. Carrie, how many things live inside the body that was once Amber Heard? No, it's just her. Steve, don't forget $10 or, oh, thank you, Steve. $10 or more for a personal reading from Faye, Super Chat or PayPal. Thank you, honey. Let's put Pip through college. I love that. Swims, you could be a CIA team member psychic and feed intel to the good people who are trying to find ways to push back a bit. Here's the thing, if Team High Vibe wanted me, they could find me. That is fucking for sure. If they haven't found me, either they don't want me, or they don't need me, or they want me doing exactly what I'm already doing. Ashley, yeah, Devil's Wife. Sylvia's daughter, well, the CIA brought drugs in from South Africa by who they considered the most corrupt politician, Governor Bill Clinton. They're all so fucking corrupt, oh my God. So corrupt. All the politicians are. Like, and riddle me this, Batman. How much do senators get paid? Like, I don't know, $200,000 a year? How are they worth millions? Like, I'm not talking like 1 million. Okay, somebody is a senator for 10 years. In theory, sure, they could be a millionaire, right? Okay. Maybe a multi-millionaire. They are like worth like millions in the $20 million range. The math isn't mathing because they're immune from insider, meaning they can't be prosecuted for insider trading. You see how that works? Rules for thee, but not for me. Swims, that's what bugs me about Team High Vibe. They hide too much and it's hard to know they are doing enough ass kicking. They don't want us to know because if we knew, that means Team Darkside would know. Ashley, he's brilliant, very little. Who are we talking about? Pip? Let's put Pip through. I mean, if he wants to, as of right now, he wants to. God bless if he wants to. I mean, he's gonna have to take out a student loan. I think that's the only way it's gonna happen. But sure, if you guys want to give me money to put my kid through college, I'm not gonna say no to it. Steve, Team High Vibe are better at being in the, and they kind of also have to be, by the way, if you think about it, because if they were overt and if they were over the top, that would be usurping our free will. Also, they cannot transmit what they're doing, because if they transmit what they're doing, then Team Darkside is also going to know about it. Ashley, philanthropy. I need like not ice. I need like a hot something or another to put on this. This really fucking hurts. I don't know why it hurts so badly. It's not like it's the first time I have ever gotten like a vitamin injection, but my fucking God, does this one hurt? Sylvia's daughter Pelosi came in with nothing. Now she has exactly hundreds of millions of dollars. No, but she is under arrest. Oh, fuck. Maybe they hit a nerve. Oh. Maybe? Steve, it's good to know where to put it. Swims, are any of the royals on Team High Vibe? Like, is Andrew or Charles really a good actor, but really, no. So, the only one that I would say comes close to it is William. And I actually was shown, I think he's going to do away with the monarchy because he really is a good person. Carrie, I'm curious in advocacy training to speak to Senator Cassidy et al. Regarding women's rights and their bodies. Not sure I can write the word. Oh, arnica. Do I have arnica? I might. Hold on. Let me go check. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. It really hurts, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second. I hope I have arnica. I'm like really in pain. Yes, friends. Arnica is in the house. Let me take off the Band-Aid. Hold on. Oh, and I bled too. Fuck. Okay. This is actually kind of ghetto, by the way. And can I just say thank you guys for looking out for me? I love that you guys are like, Faye's in pain, let's help her out. This is ghetto. They gave this to me the last time I went for Botox, and no, not the last time. Like a few times ago, and for some reason I kept this. Like, who keeps like a tiny little sample of arnica? Faye does. Okay. Faye might need to have her head examined for keeping a tiny thing of arnica. Is it still good? Feels like it is. Okay, hold on. Now that I think about it, I probably should have kept the Band-Aid on, because now it's gonna, whatever, it'll get on my clothes. Okay, whatever. Shit happens. Thank you for the suggestion for arnica, by the way. Okay, hold on. Ashley, awesome TV show, Fridge. Fridge? Swims, Faye, if your injection hurts more than a few days, make sure it's not an infection. I got an infection, oh God, from vitamin shots before in my thigh. Had to take antibiotics for, thank you for letting me know. I'm going to keep a close eye on it. Steve, William dismantles the monarchy and then that makes Diana an even bigger oops, huh? That's what was shown to me anyway, that he's gonna dismantle it. Steve, talk about choosing the wrong woman. You know, the heart wants what the heart wants. And here's also the thing, Charles didn't choose Diana. Do y'all remember the scene in Braveheart where the king's son was not heterosexual? So where was the royal lineage going to come from if he wasn't going to do the royal deed, right? It came from his father. That was a reveal. Because Charles didn't choose Diana, Philip did. Because Philip is not, or was not, because he's no longer with us, Philip was not William's grandfather. He was William's father. Oh, hold on. What about no offense to men? 1 second. Ashley, that should be a private issue. That it has absolutely nothing to do with the government. Oh, Jeremy went to bed. Well, you're ahead of me, right? What time is it by you, Rhonda, honey? Ashley, especially when the majority of the political community are men. No offense to men. We could be offensive to men sometimes. I mean, I am to the men that I've gone out on dates with. Carrie, vitamins. Definitely pay attention to the size of the jab. Need a larger bore or the concentration will not disperse properly. Thank you for the heads up on that, Carrie. Sylvia's daughter, what's really going on with William and Catherine's marriage? What will happen when Camilla and Chuck... So that's what was shown to me, that's when they're actually going to dismantle the monarchy. And I think at some point Charles is actually going to step down. And it's gonna go to William. Ashley, Fringe. It's older. Yes, I love that show. I used to watch it. It was a great show. Sherry, Braveheart. Love that movie, even though it was inaccurate as a historian. It really, really was a good movie, but it was completely inaccurate. Ashley, Santa Claus. Sylvia's daughter, Philip was rumored to be Harry's father. I'm surprised about William. The person that Diana had an affair with is actually Harry's father. Rhonda, he's in Nebraska, so he's 2 hours ahead of you. I'm in Montana. Oh, 1 hour ahead. Okay, so it's 10:30. Okay, that's a decent time. I get going to sleep. I mean, Rhonda, you know already. We've been talking about this. I'm a wolf. Like, if I went to sleep at 10 o'clock, like, I must be very sick. Or like a brand new mother. Like, that was the only time I've ever gone to sleep at that hour. Sylvia's daughter, Philip drugged Diana during her ovulation equals Harry. Philip's not was not Harry's dad. Steve, hey, if they dismantle the monarchy, Faye, think we can get one of those castles? I think they're going to turn them into museums, by the way. Rhonda, yes, Night Owl. I think, yeah. I thought Night Owl was a wolf. And the bear, I keep getting confused. Oh, no. I think bear might be the super, super late version of the night owl. Those are the people that go to sleep like between 3 and 5. So then the wolf, I think, is like midnight to 1. That's like my target time to go to sleep. I think bear is like 2 or 3 to 5 a.m. And dolphin is like all over the place. And I forgot, do you remember what the morning people are? Yes, bear is late. That's what I thought it was. Ashley, East Coast girl. So it's 11:30 for you, honey, right? Would the PM take over? Wait. Would the PM take over? I don't understand the question, Sherry. So yes, Rhonda, you're a bear then, honey. And I spoke about this last week. Can you imagine? I think it is the biggest tragedy. How many people do you think were told that they are insomniacs because they can't fall asleep until 3 a.m. Meanwhile, there was nothing wrong with them. They were just bears. And the doctor that they went to didn't know chronotypes and was like, here's a pill for that. And the entire idea that like you have to conform to a 9 to 5, bears cannot function. You just cannot. You're going to sleep at 3. How the fuck are you supposed to wander into an office job at 9 a.m.? It's not fucking happening. Steve, like Haagen-Dazs? Sherry, Prime Minister. I lost the plot. There's too many comments. I don't even know what we're talking about any longer. Laura Precious. Wait, did I hear that right? Philip, yes. Yes, you did hear that right, Laura. Rhonda, yes, I've been on sleeping pills right? Because here's the thing, you don't actually need them. If you are allowed to be your chronotype, you will thrive. when we are all being compressed into being so-called daytime people, that's what fucks us up. Carrie, I'm hoping for no more monarchy or patriarchy type of government. Sherry, was told insomnia young but hated the meds. They scared me. You are not an insomniac. You probably didn't know your chronotype. Rhonda, yes, Steve, like Chinese food, the third time around late. Sherry, that's okay. It was about who would take over after the monarchy. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think anyone, because I think it's going to be dismantled. Or at least that was what was shown to me when I looked into it in the past. Actually, still early. I can stay up all night. I love it so much. Yeah, you're a night owl. Laura, so Charles didn't have any biological children with Diana. Nope. Mm-mm. But it was shown to me the reason why it was the equivalent of shooting blanks. But it wasn't regular, how do I say this? It wasn't regular sperm. They were trying to pass down the reptilian DNA, and he couldn't pass it down. He shot blanks, so to say. It didn't, and the funny thing is it didn't even end up working anyway. There's no guarantee that, even if the father is the reptilian, that they're going to produce reptilian shapeshifters. Steve, that one. Which one? No, but they're not biologically charged. But it doesn't make a difference because they're still part of the royal lineage. That's all that matters to them. Or actually, look at it this way. The royal lineage that they care about is not even the royal lineage, because the royals mean Jack Shet. It's actually the reptilian lineage that they want. Steve, pitting the ew in pew pew. Hold on, I must have a chocolate now, friends. I haven't restocked my chocolate supply in fucking forever. This is like shameful. Oh, that's actually probably why I lost weight this week. Because I wasn't shoving my face with chocolate. What? I would gain weight for chocolate. I have gained weight for chocolate. Hold on. I don't want to choke. 1 second. Oh my god. That is epic, Rhonda. I would totally go on one, by the way. No, Sylvia. And I'm going to read your comments out loud in a minute. 1 second. I know, I need a restock. Honey, reach out to Terry, quick. Hold on. Maybe I'll actually go to Target tomorrow and I'll get more chocolate. I clearly cannot live without them. Rhonda said, my youngest son and I and his best friend used to do, quote, middle of the night Walmart runs at 2 or 3 in the morning. Epic. Sylvia's daughter's question was, were Beatrice and Eugenie pimped out by their mother to the Island Boys for money? And I said no. I know, it is actually is a blessing in disguise, actually. Thank you. Rhonda, LOL, I miss them. It sounds like a lot of fun, by the way. I mean, I would maybe do like, wait, why is Walmart open at that hour? When do they close? I'm very confused about this. Like, I think probably, now I don't think I would do that. Now I'm like a middle-aged homebody. I don't leave my house at night. And definitely not in the winter. Because it's too dark. I think if a guy wants to take me out on a date, he's going to have to take off from work. I'm going to have to take off from work. I don't think I'm going out at night. Sylvia's daughter, will Jay-Z be taken down by 2027? I'm not convinced we're going to see it publicly, but even if we don't see it, it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Rhonda, He was 17. We lived in Illinois at the time. They were open why is Walmart open all night? I mean, that's kind of fun. I get it. But like, why? And also, here's the question. How many people were in there at like 2 or 3 in the morning? Or was it like skeletons? Was it just like the staff? Because like, I'm trying to imagine like what, was it just like a bunch of bears? Some are open 24 hours. Really? Why? Like, I don't know. Like, in an emergency, it's cold. I need to go get a sweatshirt to sleep in. If it's so fucking cold, I don't know, sleep in the coat you're gonna put on to go. I'm not understanding this. Like, what is the emergency that somebody needs to go to like Walmart in the middle of the night? Other than to have fun. I get that. Trust, I get that. But like, is it even worth their while to pay employees to like keep the store open just for people to, like, I don't know. Rhonda, there were a few people. That's the main reason oh yes, I could see that. Yeah. So I don't know if there's there's not a Walmart in LA City, maybe in the Valley, but there's a Walmart. There's a Walmart where my mom lives. That place is a fucking zoo. Oh my God, is that place a zoo? And I am telling you, I think the staff is completely overwhelmed. Like, it's not only is it a zoo, it's a messy zoo. Because I think they're just like understaffed and there's so many people like just going through things. It is a zoo with people and it's a mess and you can never find anything. Steve, 24-hour Walmart vacuums must suck. Ashley, it depends on the night. Sylvia's daughter, my son and I would hit Walgreens at 2 a.m. on his school. Oh, how cute. He's my running around pal. That's actually really cute. Carrie, people that work 24 hours stay on that schedule a lot. I don't think Walmart here is open 20. You know what? I can actually see for bears that would work well. Like if you don't want to, like I'm not even a bear. I'm a wolf. I don't want to fucking clock in at a job at 9 a.m. Which is why I was working freelance for so many years. But like imagine if you're a wolf, you want to go. I mean, you're a bear. You're going to sleep at 3 a.m. You can't be up at 9 to go to work. So like for somebody like that, I could see like you start work. I don't know at like 2 p.m. You work until 10. You come home. You have a few hours to yourself. You go to sleep. I mean, it makes sense. I see it. Ashley, maybe speed freaks. Carrie, drugstore runs at 2 a.m. are awesome too. It's actually funny because I remember, well, we were on some fucking trip after my dad passed away. So like, in the Jewish tradition, you do 7 days of mourning. It's called sitting Sheva. Sheva is the number 7. So you mourn for 7 days, and you're not supposed to leave your house for those 7 days. And like you're not supposed to look in a mirror. Like you cover them. You're not supposed to shower.
This is one of the fastest speeds possible in Tetris. 1 second. First, let me do this.
Hold on. Can I finish telling the story while you're doing that?
No. This is one of the fastest speeds possible in NES Tetris.
Whoa!
I know. Mom, that's as fast as like level 30 on like modern Tetris.
That was really fast.
I'm gonna try to get a line on it.
Try. So you're not like leaving your house. You're not supposed to do anything, right? Like, I think the day we got up from Shiva, we went to CVS. Like you want to talk about retail therapy? We just needed to spend money on something. We didn't, and you're not like the entire like year. If it's a parent, you're basically in mourning for an entire year. You're not supposed to buy clothing. So it's not like we could go to the mall and buy clothing, right?
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you when I was sitting Shiva. So my
father?
Who else?
Well, Mom, I don't know. You might have been sitting Shiva for someone else.
Who?
Wait, Mom.
You sit for only your immediate family. So where were we going? We weren't going to buy clothes. We just needed retail therapy. Like I remember me and my mom, we went to CVS and we bought like nail polish. Like we just needed to buy something.
Mom.
Yes.
This happened.
I think I bought like a hairbrush.
Mom.
You talk about retail therapy.
Mom, this happened around when I was born. How did you get clothes for me? No.
Okay, so that's a really good question. So you are only in the event like that. So for like, I was pregnant with Pip at that time. So maternity clothes you're allowed to buy because literally what are you going to do otherwise? But if it was like a sweater or something that was not officially like bump friendly, I wasn't allowed, I could buy it, but somebody has to wear it first. Rhonda, at Sylvia's daughter, enjoy it while you can, because you miss it now, right, Rhonda? Yes, love.
Can I tell you what by Hibi me achasherish who achasherish admanu v'yavkush means?
Yeah.
It means in the time of Achashverosh, the king from India to Ethiopia.
Oh, cool.
But mom, it's very unclear what he actually fucking ruled. India's a pretty big place. Oh, and also, did I forget to mention that it just says that he owned a straight line in between India and Ethiopia. What part of Africa did he own?
This is a good question.
What part of Africa did he own? You could just say he owned everything north of Ethiopia that's in Africa, but that doesn't make sense. Mom, can I pop another lollipop?
No.
Why?
Save it for tomorrow.
No, I don't want to.
Why are you asking if you don't care what I'm going to say?
Can I?
Actually, I'm not surprised about no 24-hour Walmart in LA. I don't even think there is a Walmart in LA.
Yeah, I don't think that the closest Walmart's like an hour away.
Yeah, it's like somewhere deep in the valley. Carrie, when I worked nights in the hospital, I stayed on night schedule because it was too hard to flip. I could see that. Hey, Ashley, LA is wonderful.
LA's wonderful. It is kind of a mess.
No,
though.
Sylvia. Yeah, it is kind of. Sylvia's daughter, Dave
It's
Grohl,
a wonderful
did not
mess.
analyze her. It is a wonderful mess. Sylvia's daughter, the Jewish laws of mourning are very smart. It gives you permission and room to grieve. Yeah, I didn't actually begrudge them. They were great. And here's also the thing, because
Mom.
after a year, you're not going to grieve the same way. So you're literally given a period, just mourn.
Mom,
Yes, honey.
after a year, if you continue to grieve after a year, that's considered not trusting Hashem. Because Mom, you're not trusting that they're already in a better place. Because by a year has come, they're already in Ilam Haba. But by you still grieving, you're showing non-trust for Hashem.
I love that. Ashley, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Yes, Sylvia, I totally agree with you. Rhonda, when I was working, I mostly worked, there you go, because you were actually working with your chronotype, Rhonda. Ashley, oh, really, Faye? Was that more difficult for, what are we talking about? Sylvia's daughter, it honors the process of grieving. You got to do it whether willing or not, kicking and screaming. What was actually hardest is a lot of the grooming things. So some people are super strict. They say, the way my mom actually got a tombstone up, I think a month after my dad passed away. A lot of people hold that they don't put the tombstone up for the first year, and for that first year they do not groom, which I'm sorry, that makes my brain break. They're very, very, it's like anything. There's different levels of observation. We were not that observant. But for the first 30 days for sure, you're not supposed to get a haircut. A lot of people hold you don't cut your nails. You don't, I think some people during the week of Shiva, they don't even bathe. I'm sorry, that's not happening. I'm all in favor of yes, mourn, grieve, have this period, but we don't need to let ourselves go. Ashley, I agree with that totally. Yeah, but not the grooming stuff. Oh yeah, being pregnant while grieving. Um, how can I answer that? There was a lot going on in my life at that time, and it just kind of felt like it was like one more thing to deal with. That's like the cleanest way I can answer it. Sylvia's daughter, no, it's 11 months, and that is custom. You can put up a headstone. Some people don't hold that though. My mom did. She did it. It's called shloshim. Shloshim is, I think, the Hebrew word for 30. So it's 30 days after the person crosses over. Shloshim, right. So my mom put up the headstone at Shloshim. And then you have a little bit more like leniency after the first 30 days. But like some people are super, super strict, and I was not having that. But a lot of people, like, they don't buy clothing for a year. They're like really strict, or they'll only on something called Rosh Chodesh, which is like it's like the new moon. So some people will only do things on the new moon. I don't make this shit up. I don't agree with everything that's in my religion, you know? Ashley, fascinating. You can ask questions if you want to. I'll answer them. I mean, I don't... Another interesting thing that they actually have you do, there's like companies that they come around when somebody crosses over. They come to your house and they give, for the period of Shiva, special furniture. Like chairs that are low down, because you're not supposed to sit on like a regular, when people are coming to like mourn with you, I guess you could say, you're like, it's not to say, here's the thing, like if you're sitting at the kitchen table to eat, you can sit at the kitchen table to eat, right? But when you have certain hours of mourning and people are coming to pay their respects, you actually sit lower than them. So they come and they bring, for however many people are in the family, they bring like a set of chairs that are low down. So you're sitting like a foot off of the floor. Yes, correct, Sylvia, correct. My mom, because you only have one parent, right? You have a mother and a father. So you mourn for a year for your parents, but no, I think it's actually I think it was it 30 days or 3 months? I can't remember. It's when you lose a spouse, you don't mourn for the full year because you could have more than one spouse. Carrie, how do you typically handle? That's a loaded question, Carrie. How do you typically handle family dynamics? I'd probably have gone into a dark night of the soul or ended up in jail if forced to physically live with my family. Triggers that don't self-actualize. I was not aware of the dynamic that I had with my family at that time. So it was fine for me. Ashley, yes, you can work. Not for the 7 days of Shiva, because you're not supposed to actually leave the mourning house. But after the first 7 days, you absolutely can work. Swim, Solar, how long did you wait before trying to call up a past person to read or... This is the wildest thing. I actually didn't even try. They came to me. So my grandmother and my father came to me. And then they left. I mean, they were with me for like a prolonged period of time. Not like living with me. They would come and go, you know? And then one day they left. And then I called them back. I was like, why were you once here and now you don't come around any longer? And they said, when you were first getting into your gifts and abilities, we needed to be here so you would know that if we could come into you, that means other people's loved ones could come into you too. So they stayed to like refortify my gifts and abilities. And they said, but at a certain point, you didn't need us any longer, so now we just left. I never even ask for them to come in. They came to me. Oh, yes.
Have you gotten kicked off yet?
No, isn't that remarkable?
Fucking wild.
Sylvia's daughter, yes, you work. The only time, yes, correct. Ashley, wow, that's really interesting. Swims, I believe that, but in general for what do you mean, honey, for non-family? Oh, thank you, Kara. It is, yeah, it was kind of beautiful. Yeah, but then they said, like, you don't need us any longer. So you know when they crossed. What do you mean? This is actually a really interesting thing. When my grandmother, what year did she cross over? I want to say maybe in like 2005, if memory serves correct. Wildest thing happened with my grandmother. So my grandmother crossed over, and I remember one day I was driving. This is like within, I would say, the first couple of days. I was driving, and I literally felt like it was a street I had driven down hundreds of times. I felt like I was seeing it for the first time because I felt like my grandmother was with me, but not that she was sitting in the passenger seat of the car driving with me. I literally felt like she was with me, seeing it through my eyes. Because I was like driving, I was like, wow, like, and it was a street not far from where she used to live, but she'd been sick. She had been in the hospital for a while before she crossed over. I think she wanted literally to like see the neighborhood that she used to live in. It was the wildest thing. It wasn't like she was in the car with me. I felt like I was like seeing for her. It was so wild. Ashley, was it during your arrest? I don't know what you're asking, honey. Swims, like when you do a reading in general on people, don't know, like can you do mediumship on them? Okay, that is a great question. So, in general, my policy is when a soul first crosses out of the body, out of respect for their process, I don't try to read them right away. I think it's just not something that I personally do. Like some of the souls that I visited, like even months later, like celebrities, were so confused. I can't imagine feeling okay, like doing it right away, because there's so much confusion with them. So it's my own personal policy. I don't try to connect to people right when they cross over. Carrie, like a real life trip down memory. Yes, that's what it felt like. Swims, like if a celebrity that passed, can you do mediumship the same day? I would maybe wait like at least a month. In general, I don't like reading on people right away. Actually, it is such a wild story, right? Sylvia's daughter, that is weird. I woke up one night to see this man in my hallway. In justice, I knew it was my husband, Uncle Lee, who I never met. Very interesting. Yes, honey.
After the Supreme Court's decision on the tariffs being unconstitutional, Trump is doubling down. Okay. Because, Mom, Trump said, Trump showed up and said, hey, this law from 1977 gives me the right to do this shit. Then the Supreme Court was like, this law does not allow you to do these particular things. You have to go to another law that might give you limited power in those things. But he's doubling down on that.
Okay.
So, I don't know how it's going
That's the script that he was given. What?
I like Trump's policies, not really that much. But I like his spirit. Like his spirit. Like if a candidate with policies that I liked had that spirit, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Fight.
He's got a fighting spirit, all right. That's the Leo in him. Ashley, I have a lot of friends that passed and family coming to visit while I'm asleep. Yes. So that happens because your resistance is down, Ashley. That's why. Swims, are there squid aliens in the sea that will... No. I mean, okay, so I'm answering two questions in one. Yes, there are squid aliens in the sea. Are they going to invade Earth? I don't think so. Sylvia's daughter, I just knew. Swims, can you do mediumship with mermaids or lizard people? I don't see why not. Sylvia's daughter, how can you tell if someone is a vampire? You're not going to encounter them. They're real, but they're locked up. You're not going to encounter one. Or unless you're asking about an elite, the ones that drink the juice. You're still not going to encounter them because they're the 1%. So unless you personally are fraternizing with the 1%, you're probably not going to encounter one. Rhonda, at Sylvia's daughter, did you get validation that it was actually him? Good question. Wild stories tonight. Hold on, I gotta shift myself again. That's actually funny. I realized the way I said it. I could have sounded like I said I gotta shift myself again. I needed to shift my position, not shift myself. Even though, very funny, I actually once dated a guy and he said to me, he picked me up for a date. He's like, did you shit yourself today? I was like, excuse me? He's like, because if not, it means you had a good day. I was like, I mean, that's really setting the bar rather low, don't you think? I mean, it didn't last long. Do you see why? He asked if I shit myself. Like, it's just not funny. I'm sorry. I have a good sense of humor. That was just weird. Sylvia's daughter. Yes, I visited a medium who said to me that Lee was there and that I saw him. She did not know my story. That is wild. I caught up on comments. Guys, I don't know what to do with myself. Just like sit here or some shit? I don't know. Rhonda, awesome. That is so cool. Oh, hold on. Carrie, did he... Did he shit himself that day? Ew. He didn't say if he did. I'm assuming he didn't. Because I also feel like, is that really something you tell somebody that you're taking out on a date? If so, that would be the last date. Swims, can you ask the Elite Reptilian spokesperson for a comment about anything that sheds light on the scandals? What scandal in particular? And there's no Elite Reptilian spokesperson. It's not like they have a president. Carrie, oh, that is a question related to sodomy. Wait, which one? About the reptilians or about shitting yourself? I'm confused. I may have lost the plot here. I mean, I definitely have some crazy dating stories. That's for damn sure. Here's the thing. I just can't. Oh, shit yourself. Okay. I just can't. I like having fun stories to share with you guys, but I can't subjugate myself to the dating apps. I need to file my nail. Fuck. All these toys and no nail file. I can't subjugate myself to going on the apps again. It's demoralizing. So I'm sorry. Until somebody just asks me out in real life, I won't have any more dating stories. Most of them are. Yes, Sylvia's daughter. Swims, I think some aliens or evil spirits are ugly. Do they jump and get startled at our appearance too? And do they think that humans are ugly too? That's a really interesting, that's not what's been shown to me, but that is a very interesting question. You need a matchmaker. I think most matchmakers are setting people up to get married, and I am not getting married. Ashley, people who have attachment have a certain odor. That's a very interesting observation. You have to find one, true. I need to find one in real life because I can't. Guys, I've tried. And it happened every few months. I'm like, well, let me just go on for a few days. And then I run to get off of them. Carrie, many of my male friends have TMI, shared pre-dating prep before dates. It does involve, oh God, involve evacuating that space. I don't have, I mean, not anymore. I don't have, I mean, do I have any, like, guy friends?
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey Mom.
What?
Can Interval sponsor us?
I don't know what that means.
The running app. Interval, it's spelled...
Interval, do you want to sponsor us?
It's spelled INTVL.
Nobody wants to sponsor me.
And everyone, it promotes running. If you want to like run, then do this. You can like, so here's how it works. You start your run, and then you can claim territory. But other players can steal your territory. Like right now, someone owns like a ton of land around us. Like,
Let me see.
1 second. Look at
Whoa.
all of this blue by Fairfax District.
Somebody owns that territory?
Yeah, but if I wanted to, I could go outside, start the run, then run around a block, run around our block, and then I would claim that territory.
Very
It's great.
cool.
It promotes running.
Very cool. Yeah, D, like we do marathons over here, honey. You could just come and go. Hold on, what was that? Swims, LMAO, there's no reptilians, no, there's no, it's not like they have a PR department. Well, won't the reptilians just go away to Mars or something and leave us regular humans alone? It's a little bit more complicated than that. Ashley, glamour spells, evil sulfur. Swims, could you ever see yourself dating a nice guy who is also super psychic? That would be an interesting relationship. I mean, I certainly hope so. I could see myself dating a lot of different types of people. Ashley, I get violently ill. Swims, wow, at Ashley, that's interesting. Carrie, personally, I prefer to date someone with abilities. They get it and respect energy boundaries. Ashley, like, it's actually scary and I don't scare easily at all. Simone, same here, Dia. I am excited she is still on. My dad called, so I got off for a little. I mean, we just go. Hello, empathic veteran. I think my second grade teacher was a reptile. It's entirely possible. Ashley, Jason, it's like a fight between the two of us. Oh, that's fucking funny. I don't know if you guys have anyone nice that you want to set me up with. I mean, I would be okay. I think I would mostly be okay with it. And at the very least, I would have like a good story to share with you guys, right? And you guys like my dating. I think the stories are kind of funny. So I don't know, send some nice guys my way or some shit like that. Why not? I don't really know how it's gonna work though, because you guys like live all over the country. So ostensibly, if you're sending somebody my way, they're gonna be living near you. I don't really want to do a long distance relationship. So actually, I'm gonna have to edit my original thought. Don't send somebody my way. Swims, can you do a mediumship with trying to connect to the energy of some creature in Antarctica and ask them what the deal? I would more consider that a remote view, but let me finish reading it. What the deal is and what it's like over there, and to share some hidden. You're not gonna like my answer, Swims. I have an entire incredible. I have actually more than one membership video that explores Antarctica. I think I actually discuss it in 3 member exclusive videos. So it's something that I have done remote views on a number of times, and I'm not going to share it here because that's not fair to the members that pay to view that content. So, out of respect for my members, I'm not going to share that. But if you want to join the membership and you want to binge my content and then you want to cancel, I'm perfectly okay with that. A lot of varied things, yes. Ashley, it could be a good thing, Faye. What could be a good thing? Which part? We're having like multiple conversations overlapping each other at once. I don't know what we're talking about now. But I will say I'm starting to get hungry. So, I'm just saying I'm getting hungry. Ashley, it's terrifying. What's terrifying, honey? You said it could be a good thing, Faye, and then you said it's terrifying. You're saying Antarctica could be a scary place? I'm not going to... Actually, wait. I've discussed it in 4 of my members' videos. There's a lot to talk about there, and there's a lot to see there. But I'm not going to confirm nor deny it. Wait, Ashley, didn't you used to be a member? Hold on, honey. You must have seen the videos in which I discussed Antarctica. I think you were a member, right? Or am I just like making shit up? That's also entirely possible. Like, somebody's like a subscriber and I think that they're a member. Swims, have you done a video about creatures who live in the center? Yes. Oh, Ashley, no, I don't want to do a long distance relationship. No. Because here's the thing, you're not really getting to know a person. You're getting to know them through phone calls. I don't want to spend my night on the phone getting to know somebody. Like, I either want to get to know them in person or I'm not interested in getting to know them. Ashley, Antarctica is terrifying. I'm not going to confirm or deny. But I will say I genuinely do not enjoy talking on the phone. So if the entire foundation of my relationship involves phone calls, it's not happening. I'm tapping out. Yeah. Swims, long distance relationships are a waste of time, and it's basically just having an imaginary friend in your head. It's not fulfilling, and I don't think it's healthy for adults. I'm completely not interested in it. Because then all you're going to end up doing is talk. I hate talking on the phone. I think that I am literally scarred from talking on the phone because people used to like literally siphon my energy off of me through phone calls. I think I have like PTSD. So I don't want to talk on the phone. Like, either see me in person or this is not going to work. Ashley, then my phone was hacked and I'm $80,000 in debt now. Wait, how did that happen? Nikki, why was David Icke allowed back on YouTube? Well, because he's doing reveals. Because the world is already in the process of changing at this point. So he was allowed back on because the White Hats are in charge now. Swims, I don't blame you. I cannot stand talking on the telephone. I really do not enjoy it, genuinely. Like, if somebody you want to text? Okay. We can text if you want. If you want to do like a quick phone call, just to like, hey, hi. It's a complete waste of time to me. Ashley, true. I understand that feeling, but I had a positive experience with one. Swims, long distance relationships, you only get to see the fake side. Yes. Oh, hey, Jamie, hold on. You only get to see the fake side of a person, not the real side. And you only see them or communicate with them usually when they're happy or fake happy. Yeah, you're not really ever going to get to know a person that way. Because you could be interacting with a facade and not know. And also in a long distance relationship is a waste of time because they're not going to tell you
7.2.
they have halitosis or bad hygiene.
I got 7.2 clicks per second with my alternate spam.
Okay, that's
You know
amazing.
what the alternate spam is?
Yes.
I was clicking 7.2 times.
Jamie, Faye, can your guides tell me if my job is worth sticking around? I was told about our new addition and we are getting, and he seems a bit much. Okay, so the first thing my guides want you to know is you have free will. And to that, but there's a part 2 to that, right? You already know you have free will. Like, what's the point of that? So what they're basically saying is, it's up to you how long you want to hold on. Because they really want to reinforce that you have free will. But here's the thing, sometimes we can hold on to a bad situation longer than we actually have to. So they're saying, while you're exercising your free will, check in with yourself and decide at what point is enough and tap out. What I would also do, Jamie, wait until Mercury goes direct, because also if you wait until then, you're going to be in the zodiacal new year. So hang tight for about another month, and then start looking for a new job. That's my 2% personal opinion. That's not from my guides. My guides are saying, how long do you want to stick around? Like, how long, when is enough? Me, Faye, is saying certainly a month is not going to be insurmountable. But if you want to get into something that's going to be better, I would wait personally until April. Ashley, but they were very wealthy, so I could visit them anytime. It was cool. I mean, that doesn't sound like a terrible long distance relationship then. They hacked into my accounts, and that's why they were so wealthy, because if they did it to you, they probably did it to other people. Rhonda, dang Ashley, that freaking sucks. Yeah, Rhonda, it is a nightmare. So they were wealthy because you were probably not the first person that they had done that to. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. There are no words to describe it. Swims, what is the status of the novel you wrote? Have you decided if you're going... yes, it's going to be published in 2026. I worked with an astrologer to pick a date. I have to see if I can meet that date. Because the first date, I couldn't. So I actually had to do an elective, a subsequent follow-up reading, because I did not realize what a lengthy process this was. And there's a lot of behind-the-scenes things that have to happen. Formatting, you have to order samples. You have to read the sample to see if there's any mistake. So I'm really trying to hit the second date that I was given. It will be in 2026. And I just finished doing the first revision pass, and I just started the second revision pass. And the first one is the hardest one. So hopefully, from what I've been understanding from the research I do, the second and third revision passes are a lot quicker because they're not as detailed as the first one. The first one is really building scenes out. It's a lot of interior character development. And the second one is just making sure like the characters sound like themselves, they sound coherent, going through it to like pick out lines that I don't like, or they don't work. So it's a much quicker process. But it's coming out. I don't know what you consider anytime soon, and I don't want to start giving dates just yet, but it will be out this year. Ashley, I was a mod for a while here. Oh, that's right, I remember, honey. Yes, thank you, Ashley. Rhonda Faye, that's what I was going to say. What were you going to say, honey? I don't know. You guys were very supportive. I appreciate you guys so much. And I am really... like, after I finished the first revision pass, I actually loved it more because I could see the shape that it was taking, and I was actually getting really excited. I am really excited. Ashley, I thought the same thing, but I was thankfully wrong about that. Nikki, can you tell us about Australia's Area 51? It's called the Joint Facility Pipe Gap. Your government is doing experiments over there, honey. They're actually opening up, I wouldn't quite say portals. They're trying to open up doors to other dimensions is what they're doing there. Rhonda, thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate you, honey. Swims, I didn't see earlier if you've ever seen or met like in real life, I don't think so. Rhonda, I was going to tell Ashley yes, oh, that's it, right? Like if they did it to her, they didn't just wake up one morning and decide that they were going to do this to Ashley. They've been doing it all along. That's why they're super rich. The hacker being the boyfriend. I'm so sorry. That really... what a sleazy... bleh. That reminds me of did you guys see the series? Hey, Sarah, honey. Baby, I got your email. I just have to respond to it. I saw your email. I opened it. And I think I actually started reading it right after last week's live stream. I was like, I'm too tired. I can't do this right now. I will get to your email, honey. Do you guys ever see, I think it was on Netflix, The Tinder Swindler, where the guy was basically like using money from the last girlfriend to wine and dine the new girlfriend? Did you guys see that? It was so crazy. That's what it reminds me of. Swims, can you do a mediumship where you interview? I can ask if they want to come in and talk to me, but there's no guarantee that they will. And fairies are very, very mischievous. And gnomes, I might be able to connect to a gnome. I don't know about a fairy though. I'm getting the sense that they're actually like in some sort of a winter hibernation and maybe to try it in the spring. So I can try it in the springtime. I know, Ashley, nobody does it like Sarah Lee. Carrie, yes, my ex-husband is a version of the Tinder swindler. Wives pay for his back taxes and cars. Swims, but you're one of their people. Yeah, but they're in hibernation right now. You're most welcome, Jamie. Yes, I got your back, honey. And I think, by the way, Jamie, you would benefit actually energetically from a change of employment. And I think you might actually get something that's better. Yeah, Swims, I would say in the springtime. Because that's what they're telling me. They're like, it's not like inauspicious time, especially for the how do you put gnomes? They do not like the winter. They don't want to come out now. D girl, me too. LOL. Yeah, they're not coming out. They're in hibernation. The fairies are always around. That I can tell you for sure. They are literally always around. It doesn't matter what season it is. The gnomes though, no, they're hibernating right now. And I'm actually being shown the scene. Did you guys remember the scene from is it Frozen or Frozen 2 where Sven, one second, takes, what's her name, Anna to visit his family, and they roll up like from under the ground or something like that. So like 1 second, baby.
Let me hit a sweep. I got 7.1 CPS.
That's wonderful. The earth is too cold and it's hard right now, so they're not actually gonna come up. Ashley, I wish I could hibernate. Honey, and you live on the East Coast where it's fucking freezing, girl. Swims, are they all cute looking like Tinkerbell? So that is actually a really good question. No, they're not all super cute. Some of them do look a little bit like bugs, but they're cute bugs. Think of like almost like a cross between like a ladybug and a wasp. Some of them look a little bit like that. Like they're a little bit softer looking than a wasp. Because to me, wasps are not pretty necessarily. No offense, fairies. But they're like a little bit more delicate and dainty looking than a wasp. Cute, LOL, cute bugs. Yeah, they do look a little bit like cute bugs. The gnomes are not necessarily, they're not gonna like me saying this. I'm sorry. They're not really, they're not cute like these guys. They're like, I don't want to say anything bad against them. They're like pudgy little, they're not cute. The fairies are cuter. Carrie, I think I've caught fairy. Yes, you can definitely catch them on camera. Yep. Was Tinkerbell based on a real fairy? Okay, so I'm going to put it to you like this. Are there real fairies? Yes. Did the author who wrote Peter Pan base Tinkerbell on an actual real fairy, or was he connecting to a different realm in which he connected to fairies? Because it's more the second one, but he kind of like imagine took creative liberties with the fairies that he was connecting to. Yes, swims. They do look like pudgy, grumpy. They really do look that way. Yes. I know, Ashley. I know. That's why I moved out of the East Coast. It's miserable in the wintertime over there. Um, he was on. Who are we talking about? Ecstasy. Rhonda Tinkerbell was a snot. I love that, Rhonda. Carrie. Oh yeah, that makes me happy. I enjoy and I am thankful they trust me enough to let me photograph them. Are they? No, they're more. They look more like wasps than fireflies. They really actually look like wasps, but they're daintier than. That's also, by the way, sometimes if you see a wasp, if you can actually stay near it close enough to look at it, you might be able to discern if it's actually a fairy. Because some of them are, they literally look like wasps, but the features are dainty. They look like miniature humans in the body of a wasp, basically. So if they stay close enough to you, you can actually see them. Swims. Do baby gnomes look like that too? I've never seen a depiction of a baby gnome now that I think about it. Yeah, they do. No, it's not. They're mischievous. Some of them are mischievous, but they're not evil and they don't necessarily really do bad things. They're mischievous. Rhonda, I love fairies and gnomes and all, but not the stinker bell. Yeah, she was a little bit of a snot. I can agree with you on that. Here's the thing, they're not good or evil. Look at them, they're neutral, they just kind of are. But they could be mischievous, and sometimes the mischievous ones take it a little bit too far. But they're not doing it because they're mean-spirited. They're doing it because, to them, they're a little bit like a prankster. Swims, do fairies have stingers or some sort of a natural defense? No, and they can get squashed just like a bug can. Carrie, do elementals and fairies usually congregate to the same space? What do you consider elementals, Carrie? Basically, just like people. I know, Stinkerbell. Swims, isn't there a malevolent or dark fairy kingdom? Like in actuality? Because the only thing that's coming in when I look at it is I'm being shown, what's it called? It's the word is on the tip of my tongue. Sealy. It's based off of fiction. It's based off of fiction. There's not necessarily they're not really dark. No, they're just mischievous. But I am being shown some, do you guys remember the movie from, what was it, like the 1980s, like Labyrinth? There's something there. I can't quite put my finger on it. I'm being shown the door was shut and closed, and it was put, they closed the book on it. No, so I'm going to say it's not real then, because I was being shown like the door was shut, it was pushed away, but then I was shown literally like the book was shut. So no, it's not real. What about elves? Are they real? Do they live with unicorns and No, elves are some sort of a hybrid. So they're not real in the sense that we understand them. They're actually more close to large fairies. Is the Disney movie there's good fairies and fairies from the wait. Let me read that again. In Disney movies, there's good fairies and fairies from the dark fae kingdom. It's fiction. It's a book. That's not real. At least that's what's being shown to me right now. Why have humans had these spiritual visions and contacts for thousands of years? So it's basically a matter of how gifted somebody is. Their crown chakra could be blown wide open and they can very easily connect to other dimensions where these things run rampant. So this has been shown to me time and again, like a lot of sci-fi books or fairy books, not fairy, like fantasy books. The author's crown chakra is wide open and they're actually connecting to another dimension where these things are real. So they're getting some sort of a download, and then they're just telling a story of a download that they're actually receiving. What's the purpose of what? Michelle, right? I love that movie. Rhonda, Labyrinth is one of my favorite, but that's such a good movie. Can you do a mediumship with Dracula? So Dracula wasn't real, honey. The closest we would consider to Dracula would be Vlad the Impaler. Ashley, I've been seeing a dove watching me in the morning daily for about 3 weeks, and I get the most beautiful feeling. That might be your spirit animal, Ashley. Look up what the meaning of it is. Dance, baby, dance. Rhonda, swims, as in Count Vlad Dracula? Yeah, so the closest is Vlad the Impaler. Count Dracula, Vlad, he's not real. Dracula is completely fictitious. But he's based off of an amalgamation of more than one actual historical figure. Lady Bathory and Vlad the Impaler. Swims, LMAO. I guess I meant a real vampire then. Ashley, like Stephen King. But here's the thing with Stephen King. When I had looked into his energy, it was shown to me his eyes were rolled to the back of his head, and he was actually inhabited at that time. Because the way that he, guys, the way that he writes, it's something else. It takes an enormous amount out of a person to actually write a novel. The way in which he is a prolific writer, that's not, how many books does he write a year? The man is a machine. He's not actually in his body when he's writing. Rhonda, at Michelle, jump magic, jump. Ecstasy, Vladimir Dracula the Impaler. Yeah, he would impale people. So he's as close as it actually gets to like the real Count Dracula. On stakes around his castle in Transylvania. Rhonda, sorry Faye, that was who I meant. Vlad the Impaler. I got you, honey. Swim, Stephen King's looks like, yeah, because he's inhabited when he writes. Ashley, I think it's one of my guardian angels. Vampire, yes. Vampires are real. If you have not seen the video that I had done on the Appalachian Mountains, I really recommend watching it, Ecstasy. They are real. Rhonda, I love Stephen King stories. He's connected to entities when he's writing, honey. Very intense guy. Yeah. He allows himself to be inhabited by entities on the astral realm. Because also, here's the thing, you know, what was I saying before? Everybody tells on themselves, right? Either with their words or their work, right? People are constantly telling on themselves. How is he telling on himself? Look at the stories he writes. They're all dark. Carrie, that's my next one. Oh, the Appalachian Mountains. Fantastic video. Ecstasy, according to the Epstein files, that stuff is pretty much vampire. Yes. Because here's the thing, vampires really do exist, but you're not going to encounter one. They're locked up. But, you know, the elites that drink the juice, that is vampirism. It's just, they're not like literally like latching onto somebody's jugular and drinking directly from them. But yes, vampirism exists. Rhonda, I believe Stephen King said in a few interviews that he follows the characters and where they want to go. Why do all of his characters want to go to dark places? Ashley, The Stand is my favorite creation ever made. Swims, J.E. is a type of vampire in my opinion. He was a sexual vampire. Carrie, Stephen King looked like he's being gangbanged on some very invasive, because you could say that it's kind of like what's happening with the entities on the astral realm. Rhonda, Carrie, that's the first one I watched and I was blown away. The only thing I'm familiar with from Stephen King is Pet Sematary. I'm sorry, I'm a basic bitch, I guess. But also his books are not very, I mean, I don't know, maybe if I didn't write very deep either, I could like bang out books the way he does, but that's not who I am. I would not be able to live with myself if I wrote shallow books. I just wouldn't. Ecstasy. I began to think about all the movie ideas. Didn't just come out of thin air. I don't know. Our minds work like that. So a lot of them are reveals, honey. Swims. Can you talk to a werewolf? So I have connected to them on 2 separate occasions. Yes. So ecstasy. So 1 second. There's 1 second. So first, let me answer Swims. On 2 separate occasions, I looked into them for an AMA. So if you want, comment on any of my videos and I will give you the link to both of those videos, okay? Now, ecstasy, in regards to what you're saying about movies and books, a lot of them, have you ever wondered like why certain books become bestsellers? Why they're the must read or whatever, a movie is like the must see? Because it's actually it's satisfying the Kabbal's laws of karmic retribution. So, for example, if you think about like young adult books that were like everywhere, the Divergent series, and what's the other one? The Hunger Games. Why is that? Why those books more than any other YA books blew up? Why is Hollywood obsessed with making Marvel movies? Because they're all reveals. Rhonda, at Ashley, the stand scares the shit out of me, and when Rona hit, I thought it was the stand becoming real. Swims, okay. Ecstasy, Tesla believed the same thing. The brain, more as it, yes. That's basically when the crown chakra is blown wide open. Carrie, the stand was so prophetic, it was scary considering when he wrote it. I don't even know what it's about. Ashley, it was powerful and just hit me like a ton of bricks. Rhonda, I agree, Carrie. Ecstasy, what you wrote is from your soul. That's right. And I can't do basic bitch. Yes, honey. No offense to anyone who does. One second. Like, I could not, like, no offense to Colleen Hoover. I could never write Colleen Hoover books.
It's very hard to get all of these correct. Karen.
What?
Okay, so there's 100 bricks on a plane. One falls off. How many are on the plane?
Wait, what?
How many are on the plane?
There's 100 bricks on a plane and one falls off?
Yeah, how many are on the plane?
This has to be a trick question.
It's not. Just the other ones are.
Okay, there's 99.
Correct.
Okay.
How do you put a giraffe in the fridge?
What?
How do you put a giraffe in the fridge? Think.
You open the door and you put it in.
And you close the door. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
How do you put an elephant in the fridge?
You open the door, you put it in, and you close the door.
No, you open the door, you take the giraffe out, you put it in, and you close the door.
Oh.
Okay, the lion had a big party with all the animals. Which one didn't attend?
Well, you just said all the animals.
Which one didn't attend?
The lion.
What? It's his party. No, the elephant. It's in the fridge.
Oh, God.
Okay, Mom. A guy walks through alligator-infested water. How does he survive?
Is he Jesus? Did he walk on water?
Oh, he's walking through.
I don't know. How did he survive?
They're at the party, okay? But then he suddenly dies. How?
I don't know.
The brick! All of those were connected and you got all of them wrong. Except for the first one.
Why are kids so weird? I love you, baby. Okay. Hold on. Carrie, I'm from and live in New Orleans. Ashley, prophecy. Swims, can you please try to say hi to Socrates and the Greek philosopher?
Mom, it's pronounced New Orleans, not New Orleans.
Okay. New Orleans.
Mom,
Ashley, are you really?
If you want to be real technical, it's New Orleans. What's the French city?
Orleans.
It's New Orleans,
I know.
technically.
Rhonda, oh my god, my mother-in-law that lives with us refuses to watch the Hunger Games with me. She knows what's up.
Look, Mom.
It was the, one second, it was the goat accidentally releasing the super flute. What?
Listen. I'm
hear.
playing Tetris.
Carrie, no reason why, but I have no desire to watch the Hunger Games. I think the books were better anyway. Ashley, there's
Have
a
you
newer...
read the book?
Yes, of course.
Have you watched the movies?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give my opinion on things I said to you guys, the only Stephen King book I'm familiar with is Pet Sematary. I'm not going to be up here talking about shit I don't know about. Swims, can you do some mediumship videos on the age of... Yeah, they're on my list, honey.
Fuck, I'm screwed.
Rhonda, the government, not... Oh, I got you. Okay. It unalived the majority of the population and there was a war between good and evil. Oh my god. I mean, seriously. Swims, will the Greek god Ares let you tap into reading his energy? No, I've tried. He doesn't come in.
Why? Probably because he's not real.
No, what was shown to me is all the Greek gods are real in a different dimension.
Yeah, but not this dimension. That means you can't access them.
Yes, you can.
Can you?
Yes.
The fuck?
Yes. Where do you think fantasy and sci-fi comes from? Other dimensions.
Yeah, but Mom, how do the authors know about the other dimension?
They don't know. They think they're writing from their imagination. They're actually writing from another dimension.
Mom.
So he doesn't let me connect to him.
Wait, so Mom,
Yeah.
other characters, so like the people from that dimension implant this in their brain?
No.
The thoughts?
No. Look at it like the author is incredibly gifted. They are unknowingly,
So Mom,
in their imagination, actually connecting to another dimension.
so Cameron and Olivia are real in another dimension?
No.
What do you mean?
No. It's not from another dimension. It's not a fantasy book or it's not sci-fi.
It is fantasy.
No, it's not.
Your book's fantasy.
No, it's not.
It's not like openly.
It's not fantasy even a little bit.
But Mom, it's unrealistic. How about that?
You don't even know what my book is about.
It's unrealistic.
You don't even know what it's about.
It's unrealistic.
Okay, I'm not arguing with my 10-year-old
Mom.
on what a book that he doesn't know what it's
Mom.
about is. What?
Can we agree it's unrealistic that
No.
these events would happen?
No.
I think it's not. Okay, the president.
Stop.
First.
I'm not. Stop. This is not for you to discuss right now. This is wholly inappropriate. You cannot talk about it.
Talking about things
No, you
that I don't know
cannot
about?
talk about it right now.
Okay.
You can't talk about my book right now, honey. That's a big no-no. You have to stop.
Okay.
Thank you. It's not for you to talk about.
And can you talk about your book?
No. When the book comes out, if you're interested in it, you will read it. I'm not giving you any information on it beforehand. And neither should you.
I will give information. It has people in it.
Carrie, tell Pip I'll send a voice message of how to say, thank you, New Orleans. He had it right the first time. Not pronounce it with the hard EA sound. How did you say it the first
New
time?
Orleans.
New Orleans? Actually,
New
that was the
Orleans.
disease. Rhonda, yep. Is Mariah Carey... So again, they have clones on every major celebrity. Are you asking if they unalived her and the one that we see is exclusively her clone? No. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. Please excuse me for a moment. Baby, you can talk to them, not about my book. Okay, then don't. But
I want to play Tetris.
Then you play Tetris. I have to use the bathroom.
Listen to my Tetris sounds, guys. That's way too loud. There, this is better. You can hear the sounds of me moving pieces frantically because I'm on level 19. Fuck, I'm screwed. That's too high for Das to get anything over. Let me go back to A-type. Actually, let's I like this music better. Level 18, much more calm. Tetris.
Okay, you can turn it down. Thank you for keeping everyone company.
But I don't want to turn it down.
Okay, 20 more minutes, guys, and then I'd be bouncing.
Why?
Because I want to eat.
We're gonna eat on stream.
No. Oh, thumbs up to Pip. Okay, so it's however you said it before.
New Orleans?
Yes.
Nice.
He would love to go, I think, go to college at 14. Carrie, Pip is so
I love
smart and
that.
funny. Thank you. Yeah, he would love it.
Is that an option?
No.
Why?
Because you're not emotionally ready for college
Yeah,
at
because
that
I'm
age.
not Sheldon.
Swims. Mariah has been looking so glitchy, like unable to walk and looking lost on stage, etc. So where's the real? You're seeing the real Mariah. They were wearing out Mariah's clone, it seems. Thank you.
Fuck.
He is pretty awesome.
23 left.
Right, baby?
Yeah. I need to get
Especially when we cuddle.
I need to get a transition.
Empathic veteran, you know it's sad when your favorite restaurant closes. I love Buffalo. So that's what happened.
RFD?
Yeah. So mine and Pip's favorite restaurant closed last year on my birthday.
Let me turn the- No, it closed on January 5th. Technically. Your birthday
Was the last day that it was open. We went there
It
for.
technically closed on
It
the
was
5th.
our annual birthday place that we went on my birthday. We went there
that we
last
went
year.
A ton of other days.
A ton of other days for sure. And we
Not just for
we went in and they're like, we can either give it to you to go, but we don't have any waiter service. I was like, why? They're like, tonight's our last night open. So if you want, you can sit at the table, you can eat in a to-go box. We don't have any waiters. Devastated. My favorite restaurant. Gone.
It was because the owner had to start paying out of his own pocket just to keep it open.
Sad. Ashley and Bogus. Rhonda, if you work for it and get to that point. Empathic veteran, my goodness gracious, happy birthday. I turned 56 and feel every year of it. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Are you celebrating? And if so, how are you celebrating? Are you going to go out for dinner? And if so, where are you going out for dinner?
You should go out to dinner.
Go out for dinner.
Yeah, go out for dinner.
We were big into birthday celebration dinners and cupcakes.
Yep, I do sure as hell love cupcakes.
Yeah, we didn't get cupcakes on my birthday this year.
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
Yeah, we got the 5th, the day after.
Did we?
Yeah, we got it on the 5th. We didn't get it on your birthday, we got the day after.
That's fine. I celebrate the month. So we still had it in time. Actually, I turn 29 every year. Empathic. My wife is making lasagna.
Lasagna tastes really good. Lasagna.
We love lasagna over here.
Lasagna.
That's what Pip called lasagna when he was a baby. He was like, lasagna.
Good, yeah, I added a bunch of nya.
So cute. He's a baby. Yum.
Mom,
Yes.
a movie to letter.
Oh God, he was such a
How
cute
about,
baby.
Mom, how
Yeah.
about share all the cute things I called things that when I was a baby?
But some things are private, right? They're in the family, right?
Well, I don't really give a fuck. They are our family. You guys
How can I say no when he says something
they're
that
the
cute?
Solar Flow family.
What do you want them to know?
There's of course movie to letter.
So when he was a baby, he used to call movie theaters movie to letter. I don't know where he got that from. He called the rear view mirror in the car the review.
Yeah.
Um,
That was cute.
he called food
Boot.
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 He called bottle a baba.
Abu.
And right, when he wanted to be picked up, he would say Abu. Where the fuck did that come from? We don't know. Swims. Was Napoleon a jerk? I did do a video on him. Bless you, honey.
Thank you.
Rhonda, LOL, Ashley. When I turned 30, I told my kids I was going to only go back and forth between 21 and 29 from then on. I lost track of where I should have been. Okay, that's funny. So, when I was in my 20s, I had a friend. Bless you. I didn't know she was lying about her age.
What? How old was she and how old did she claim she was?
She was I don't know how old she was. She was saying she was probably at least 10 years older. Okay? So it was her birthday. She's like, I just turned 28.
So she was actually 38?
Yeah, and I was like, I didn't know she was lying. I found out like months later that she was actually, like when she turned 30 and she really turned 40, then I think she actually had come clean about it. But I was like, so I never want to tell her about my age because I was like, I don't want people to think I'm not aging well. Yeah, Abu like Aladdin. Isn't that cute?
Mom, you
Yeah.
won't. People won't think you're not aging well because you are aging well. You look like you're in your early 30s.
Thank you. He's my boyfriend. He says such sweet things to me. D, my son used to say oh my god, hang a burger instead of hamburger.
Hang a burger? That's so fucking cute.
Okay, that's epic. Simone, I told my family I'm permanently 35. Ashley, I called ice cream Anu. Oh my god, this is too cute.
We're just sharing, baby.
Right?
Rhonda,
just share. This is too much fun. Rhonda, I like review mirror. It kind of is, right? D, I turned 30 during COVID, so I keep returning 30 because I keep saying that it didn't count.
It did not.
You could stay 30 for milk that, D.
Yeah, milk that shit.
Rhonda, LOLD, I love that. Hang a burger is epic. Simone, perfect reason. That year didn't count. Ashley, LOL, I never heard that. I have to use it. Empathic veteran, when I was a little kid, I was brutally honest. I wonder if it was the Pisces in me. When I was 4, I called this huge guy fat. The guy laughed.
Mom,
oh my god.
Wait, every little kid
is super honest.
Like Mom.
Yeah.
You're Unc. 83 lines.
That's what you say when you're 10.
Let's go.
Then you get to be 46 and you're like, my god, I'm just starting.
133,000 points made.
Swims, haha, Solar. Maybe your friend felt so young around you and wanted to relive. Okay. I have serious questions about people who are like, my best years were when I was 18.
Well, that's wrong.
Because to me, that's like, oh, so this person fundamentally has a problem with responsibility, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, I hated being 18.
Being 18...
It sucks. I love being an adult.
Yeah,
like, my best years are not behind me and not at 18.
Responsibilities are fun. Especially when I will be a lawyer. Lawyer responsibilities fucking suck, though, I'd assume.
And yet you still want to be one.
Mom.
Yes.
It's kind of like water polo.
Why is it like water polo?
On the surface, it looks just fine, but beneath, everything's bad. Someone's grabbing your leg and
What?
It's a good comparison.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Nikki, that's hysterical. Nikki used to say corn on the cobweb. Okay, that's
fucking
epic.
Hilarious.
Ashley, I'm still brutally honest and it doesn't go over well with all people. D, when my brother was little, he asked my mom if the lady in front of them at the grocery store was pregnant in her legs. Did the lady hear that? Oh my god.
Oh, burn!
Yeah, burn is right. Ashley, I wish I was born on a leap year. Excellent. I know, pregnant in the legs. My god. Empathic veteran. At the same time, I used to stick my head in the cushions of the couch when my parents had guests. I have no clue. You were just a kid. Right? 18 was awful. I never want to go back. No. No. Carrie, my son would say, Mommy, are you being, oh my god, suspicious instead of facetious. Okay, that is fucking funny. Rhonda, being honest doesn't usually go over well with too many people, even if they claim to want that. Yeah. So, a lot of people don't want to be, this is something I'm starting to discover a lot. People do not want to be on any level of discomfort. Those are the people that don't go to therapy. Those are the people that monkey vine from one relationship to another relationship. They don't want to be uncomfortable.
Is there anything that makes the pieces fall like 1.1 times the speed?
Consulting with ChatGPT?
No.
Oh, who are you asking?
The Google thing. Google Gemini thing.
So yeah, I mean, it's for the same reason people don't want somebody to be honest, because they have to actually sit with discomfort in that case. And people do not want to sit in discomfort, especially not now. Like, I feel like people used to be a lot hardier, right? Like, we have so many distractions now. It's like, oh, all right, just sit on your, like, I do it too sometimes. Sit on the sit on your phone, scroll for hours, right? Or just go into a dating app and just swipe for hours. It's like,
that has nothing to do with art.
you could just distract yourself forever. You could Netflix and chill, like, for days on end. Yeah, I really did not like being 18. I really did not like any age probably until, like, I mean, there's different levels. I think I like my 30s, but really not until like 40. I remember somebody saying, like, for women our life doesn't begin until 40, and I remember, like,
that is true.
Yeah, like, I hit 40 and I was like, yeah, like, I get it now. 42 is like amazing. And then your hormones get all fucking shitty, and then it's crazy because the more you come into yourself, the less you feel like yourself. It's like, it doesn't even make sense. Empathic veteran. I don't want to be 18 again. I graduated from high school. 2 days later, I was in basic combat training in the Army, sweating like crazy. Thank you for your service to our country. Ashley, I prefer to be uncomfortable. It's a certain type, right? Like, somebody once said to me, like, I can't imagine doing the amount of, like, healing that you've done. And I was like, it never occurred to me not to. It's just like different personality types, right?
Fucking.
Oh,
fuck.
Harry, gotta love when the boy answered my phone. Quote, well, she is here, but she's shaking her head and telling me to lie and say she's not. Epic. Ashley, oh goodness, that sounds awful, empath. It sounds like empath also likes to be uncomfortable. Carrie, 33 to 42 is my favorite, right? Like, before your hormones start taking you on a ride. Yes, Del.
You're the fucking best.
Thank you, honey.
Best mother, best mom, yay.
Love you, sweetie. Thank you. Rhonda, I just prefer honesty, even if it's painful. It's gonna hurt me much worse later, and if and when I find out I was lied to. Rhonda, LOL, Carrie, that is brutal honesty. Ashley, yes, Rhonda, I am the same way. I don't know, like, I didn't like being young, because it's like, you don't know who you are. And you just do, like, a ton of stupid shit, right? Like, I feel like I was coming into my own in my 30s, you know? Maybe it's also because, like, I'm a Capricorn sun, I don't know. And, like, I think around my Saturn return, so, like, when I was 28, I think I started to, like, that's when I decided I wanted to be a yoga teacher. So my life completely changed then. But yeah, like, I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's just like a personality type. Carrie, agree, liars are the worst, especially half-lies. Zero tolerance. Truth hurts, lies hurt more. Yeah, Ashley, natural instinct. I know a lot of people that will do anything. I think I had shared with you guys, I had a friend that has been in a number of unhealthy relationships. Did not do any of the work to integrate anything she learned from those other bad relationships. Hopped right the fuck on into another one. People don't want to do the work. Carrie, oh, he's still brutal. If I want the truth, I ask him. Gotta brace for the answer often. Oof. But you know what? It's a personality type that could be okay with it. Right? Right, Ashley? I did not like being young. I did not. It was so nebulous and confusing, and I hated not having any autonomy. You know, it was just the fucking worst. just being so confused all the time, I would not want to go back for anything. Pip asked me that. He's like, would you go back to being younger if you had all the knowledge that you have now? And I was like, no. Because even if I had all of the knowledge, like, it's out of order. Like, you get this knowledge, like, you have to earn it, right? It's completely out of order the other way around. And I wouldn't want to go back anyway. Because then here's the thing, if you go back with the knowledge that you have now, you're not going to have any friends. Like, in middle age, do you want to, like, I don't want to have, like, 20-year-old friends. Are you kidding? That's weird. So, okay, you have the knowledge that you have now back then. Who are you going to be friends with? Empathic veteran, my wife is hilarious. She found my dogs. It said meth on it. Is that your religion or drug of choice? Your dog tags. Oh my God, Ashley, I don't think it's going to end well for her. And you know what? I had to take a step back because I was watching the mental gymnastics she was doing to justify getting into it. So she said, I was sitting on an airplane coming back from a work trip and I was sitting next to a therapist and I was just, asking the therapist some questions. Is this healthy? Is that healthy? So specifically the guy she's dating, he's a widower. His wife passed away like 3 months ago. No, it's more now. 3 months from the time they started dating. The fuck? This guy has not done a lick of work in integrating what it means like to lose somebody. He's distracting himself by getting into a relationship. So she's telling me, she's asking, I don't know why I'm whispering, she's not here. She's telling me, I was asking the therapist, is this normal? And the therapist is like, well, I've seen people getting into relationships, relatively quickly after losing somebody or ending a relationship. And I wanted to say and I had to hold back. I wanted to say, just because the therapist has seen it doesn't mean it's healthy. And I held myself back from saying it because I was like, other conversations I had with her, the amount of mental gymnastics she was doing to justify getting into a relationship with this person. And the person said a number of things that are huge red flags. Like the biggest, like imagine literally a person like standing, waving a flag the size of a country. That is, and I was like saying to her, I was like, this is a red flag. Like, how does she not see it? Okay. I had to take a step back. It's not my relationship. She didn't do the work. She got out of an extremely toxic relationship. I begged her, please go to therapy. Refused. Okay. It's not my life. It's hers. She doesn't want to be uncomfortable. All right. Ashley, overwhelming. We would be dangerous. They're like, I'm certain she got out of a massively unhealthy relationship. I'm not even joking. I begged her. I said, please go to therapy. Free therapy. You can get free therapy here in LA. Completely free. The excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse after, oh, it doesn't work with my work. Oh, meanwhile, you know what? She could do Zoom free therapy during her lunch break, right? What was she doing on her lunch break? Going to the gym. That was her priority. Okay, get your beach body. Okay, fine. It's not my life. I actually was calculating it the other day. I spent the last 5 out of 10 years, not sequentially, but on and off in therapy. That means 50% of the last 10 years of my life was spent in therapy. And this is somebody that could have had free therapy and chose not to do it. Carrie, I thought I did the work after 40. I was protecting myself though. Can't do work with walls up. Need to have some type of tower to find trust within yourself than others. So regulate your nervous system. My healing went on a totally different path once my nervous system was regulated. Because you stop bracing for impact. Learn how to regulate your nervous system first, Carrie. Rhonda, I'm so glad I have stuck with my therapy. It's really helping, right? It's like people who do the work were like, yes, I can see the benefit and the value of this. And then there's people who are like, I know I'd rather go to my gym, go to the gym on my lunch break. Ashley, I try to avoid relationships at all costs. Then there's also that. Rhonda, I've tried seriously to off myself. Oh, honey, at least 3 times, 2 in the last 5. So medication and therapy is clearly helping. Rhonda, I am so sorry that things got that hard for you, that was where you went. But I'm really, really glad that it is helping you. Carrie, now I have nothing in common with past friends. Too superficial and jump into shit without thinking. Right? On the hamster wheel. Yep. That's the crazy thing. When you do the work, your social circle gets small, but it gets better. Ashley, I did the work for 6 years, straight in my early 30s, and I learned to love myself. Then my life started. I used to be like her, and that was a detriment to my well-being. Carrie, that's what I'm doing now. I'm learning to develop tools. It definitely helps, right? Rhonda, good for you both, Carrie. And for you also, Rhonda. Honey, please take the compliment also. If you're in therapy and you're doing the work and you know that it's helping, take it for yourself as well, Rhonda. I think it really has a lot to do with the degree that somebody can accept being uncomfortable. And I think that's also nervous system regulation. Guys, all of us are. So first of all, not only did all of our souls agree to be here at this time, but if you still are here, as in you didn't have a soul contract to cross over, you're most likely here to see the Great Awakening. Rhonda, to be honest, Shadow, Terry's dog, stopped. Holy fuck. What? How did Shadow do that? That is wild. I want to hear the Rhonda, if you feel comfortable sharing it, I would love to hear this story. Ashley, absolutely. Now I try to give back as much as I can. Right? That's a crazy story. Wow. I really want to, I'm very, very curious if you want to, I really need to file my nail. I'm just like picking away at it. Like, why, Faye? Rhonda, I love it when she gives me homework. Wait, me or Shadow? Guys, this is, good job. Go, Faye. Hold on, how many ounces is it? I nearly finished my water bottle. Hold on. 30 ounces. Okay, so I drank 30 ounces since, when did I come home earlier? I want to say around 4. Oh, that's not so great. It's over 6 hours. Boo. Ashley, Rhonda, I'm so happy you're here. Rhonda, I'll email you. I'm very, very curious about the story. And by the way, you guys know you can email me, right? hello@solarflow.com. You guys can email me if you want to. Ashley, please, I would love that. You want homework also, Ashley? Guys, I can issue homework to everybody if you want. I'm down with it. I'll share with you what I've been working on this week. And I can give you homework. Rhonda, my therapist gives me homework. I think it's wonderful, by the way. Ashley, and open to suggestions. Okay. So look into, this is what I've been working on lately, which is understanding how people are oriented, not sexual orientation, nervous system regulation. So some people are internally oriented, some people are externally oriented. People that are externally oriented actually co-regulate through other people. They don't know that they're consciously doing it, okay? People that are internally oriented actually find the process of people orienting off of them to be invasive and very, very tiring, because it's like energetic siphoning off of them. Now, it actually is not a correlation between introversion and extroversion. You can have an introvert that externally orients, and you can have an extrovert that internally orients. So it's not like a straight correlation. To me, this is something that I've been doing a lot of work on, and it actually helped me see a lot of the relationships in my life a lot more clearly, and to see when why I would, like, let's say, get off the phone with a person. I mean it when I say I have PTSD from phone calls. Why I would get off the phone with a person and I would be so unbelievably tired. Or why I would get together with a friend and then afterwards I would, like, literally feel like I needed a nap. Because they were orienting off of my nervous system. So to me, I think this is fascinating. I've been doing a lot of research about internal and external orienting nervous systems. I try that and see how you like it. Carrie, oh no, that's not me. Ashley, my father had a dog, Shadow, that saved his life as well. There's something with that name. Rhonda, I had a Pew Pew that Terry got me for our anniversary when I was severely depressed. I was going, oh my God. Shadow got between. Rhonda, what? For a dog to do that? That is an unbelievable story, Rhonda. Wow. Carrie, I'm really sensitive to other energy. It takes me a minute to differentiate between my energy and somebody else's. You might be internally oriented then. Carrie, wow, the Shadow is amazing for sure. Rhonda, he's not really my dog, he's Terry's, but he thinks he's mine. You know what? I wonder if actually Terry got the dog and he was meant to be the bridge to bring Shadow into your life. Because you guys know I had cats for not long. And I think I was the bridge because they live with my neighbor now. I don't think I was meant to be their human. My neighbor was meant to be their human. I think I was just the bridge between. Sometimes that's what actually happens. The animal, we think they're ours, but they're not. They're really for somebody else. And I think that's the case with you and Shadow. Yeah, right, Carrie? Shadow is an angel or your guardian. Rhonda, that story is unreal. Rhonda, you guys have to understand, my life is... Ashley, sounds like he is your dog, Rhonda, right? I think Terry didn't know when he got Shadow, he was actually getting Shadow for you. Yeah, I could see why your life is your fur babies. What an unbelievable story, Rhonda. Wow. That is really unreal. So I would never do anything to hurt any of them. Of course, they're literally your babies. People who don't have pets and never have had pets, they don't understand the relationship that a person has with their animals. I grew up with animals, so I really understand it and I get it. But people who have never had pets, they don't understand it. Ashley, are you very anxious? Carrie, that's a great story. You should write a book if you're comfortable. I mean, that is unreal. Rhonda, that is really... Yeah, we understand why your fur babies are your babies, honey. And for sure, Shadow. I mean, what? That is like... I've never heard of a dog. I know, that's not a dog. I've never heard of a dog doing that. Rhonda, me? Yes, I'm anxious all the time. Sometimes I can't even think about going out in public. Rhonda, honey, your energy, it's because you're very energetically... I don't know if I want to say this on air. Maybe I'll email you, honey, if you're okay with that, okay? Ashley, me too. It's extremely difficult for me. Carrie, does shadow help you regulate? Oh, that is such an insightful question, Carrie. Well, I think animals do help humans co-regulate. This is actually a wild story. So, a lot of people that commit crimes, they're actually dysregulated. And there's a program that I read about in like an online article or something like that. They have for like non-violent offenders that are in prison, a program where inmates get their own cat. And they have to take care of their cat. And the cat lives with them, okay, in their cell. They noticed that the recidivism rate for the inmates that have the cats plummets. Because the animal, taking care of an animal, actually helps reorient somebody's nervous system, and it keeps them regulated. Because an animal will be afraid of you if you're dysregulated. So taking care, being like a caretaker of an animal actually helps regulate a person, and then when they're regulated, their recidivism rate actually goes down. Isn't that wild? And this is true, you can look it up. They're doing studies on it now with the cats and the recidivism rate. Ashley, horrible PTSD. Rhonda, shadow makes this weird growling noise sometimes. I'm not sure what that word is. 2-girl dog at Terry, at mother-in-law, everyone, but me see usually. Carrie, you can register shadow as a support dog, not as strict as a guide dog. Ashley, I have cats. One is mine. There you go. Rhonda, no, usually Allie is my therapy. Carrie, I think I saw that show on inmates and cats. It's so wild. And the recidivism rate really goes down. It's proven at this point. Ashley, I agree with you about Rhonda. Rhonda, I have PTSD, some anxiety, depression, severe mental crap, among other health issues. Ashley, I love mine more than anything. Right? It's such a powerful story. Because here's what you have to be calm to have animals. And once the person learns how to calm and regulate their nervous system, they're not going out in public and becoming dysregulated the same way that they used to. So a number of people, this is the biggest thing. Because when you guys know at this point, when I get interested in something, I get interested in it all the way. So when I started to learn about nervous system regulation, I was like, I wonder how many people are dysregulated, and that's why they're actually committing crimes. So then I fell down a rabbit hole, and I was doing like all of this research on it. Rhonda, Allie is my support dog. Shadow barks too much and too loud for me to use him as a support animal, but I never saw it this way. Carrie, my cat Nolo started noticing before I had seizures and eventually would sit on my chest. Oh my God, if I tried to move her, would double down and not move. What, honey?
Can you fill up my water?
Yeah, hold 1 second, baby. Ashley, I turned to drugs through my bad boyfriend and it became my coping mechanism. Wild. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have to give Pip water. I am hungry. I think I'm gonna eat soon. I think I gotta get up if I want to eat. Hold on a second.
Please don't.
I know you love it when I'm on.
I know, it's fun, so please don't get up.
I know, but I'm getting hungry.
Swoop in.
Can I just say what an unbelievable community this is? I mean, just when I think the community is amazing, you guys go and blow me away even more. Carrie, oh yes, that makes sense. If they took the shelter cats to the jails, they could save both lives, right? Ashley, then I got to an all-time low and started my 6 year of shadow work, and here I am. Congratulations, Ashley, and you're better off for it. Carrie, Ashley, that is amazing. That had to be so difficult to do. You guys are unreal. I love this community so much. Like, this is not a conversation that I could have with like people IRL, you know what I mean? It's like, that's what makes this so amazing. You can really, you really actually on the internet can find people that are just like, so much more like a vibrational match for you. Ashley, it was, but it was worth it, and I'm so grateful. Unreal. I love you guys so much. And I'm also really glad that you guys feel comfortable and safe enough here that you can talk about this. It's really, it's honestly a testament that you guys feel comfortable coming here week after week, and that you feel comfortable opening up and sharing, and that we get to support each other. Rhonda, Ashley, I'm so proud of you and happy that you are still here too. You all are my family. Yep. Carrie, oh my God, no way. I couldn't talk to my sister about a lot, right? This is really the epitome of found family, by the way. Like, there's no way. Like, just no fucking way. Like, I don't have this with people IRL, you know? It's like, LA is also in a lot of ways it's very shallow. It's a very shallow city. There's good people here. I have some good good friends, but a lot of people are very, very shallow. And like I remember being 8 years old and feeling like looking at my family, like, who are these people? Like, how did I end up with these people as my family, you know? So this is literally what it means to cast a wider net and find people. And it's not just finding people, it's finding family. This is a found family. Carrie, oh no, Ashley, thank you so much. I feel the same way for you. Rhonda, I just still don't understand how Shadow knew what to do. Rhonda, I've never heard a story like that. That is so wild. How he knew what to do to stop me, but Ali or Apollo didn't even try that time. I don't have Apollo anymore, but he was my dog. By the way, I actually think, who was it? Ashley, did you say that Shadow is... actually could be an ancestor. I see it actually more likely that it's an ancestor. Because like your guardian angels more protect you against accidents, but they would not supersede your free will to override that if somebody wanted to do that. I don't see that they would actually do that, but an ancestor absolutely would. So I think, Rhonda, that Shadow is actually one of your ancestors. Rhonda, Carmela and Shadow are Terry's dogs. LOL Faye, I used to tell my egg donor to take me back to... Right? Okay, so my brother shared something. This is such a wild story. So he shared something from like an online forum, and somebody said, what's the wildest story that if you told it, nobody would believe that it's true? Okay. So a person shared this story. I used to always tell my mom she's not my mom, and I wanted her to take me back to my real family, and she would just laugh at me. When this person was, I think, 28 years old, she was working as a photographer, She went to somebody's house. They were selling their house. She went to somebody's house. Like I think she was working, I don't know, for the real estate agent or something, or the real estate company. She went to take pictures of the house. So she goes to somebody's house. The woman opens the door and the woman starts bawling hysterically. And she said, "Oh my God, it's you." And the woman is standing there. She's like, and then the woman pulls her into her arms and said, "You're my baby. You were kidnapped when you were 3 years old." How insane. I have chills telling this story. This woman thought she was never going to see her kid again. She was kidnapped. Imagine. And the woman opened the door and she knew instantaneously this was her kid. Crazy, right? I'm not suggesting that we're actually all like kidnapped. I'm just saying sometimes we choose to be born into a family because they are providing us the most amount of contrast, not because we're a perfect fit, but actually because we chafe each other. Contrast. Ashley, exactly. Get so deep and like-minded. Carrie, oh, good thought. Would an ancestor enter the dog so physically able to step in? Yes, an ancestor would, but not guardian angels. Ashley, I keep this very private. Swims, right? Is that not an insane story? Carrie, I would have lost my shit crying on the floor. Yep. Rhonda, very few know this about. That's what I'm saying. And Rhonda, that you know that this is a safe space is more than I could have ever hoped for with this community. That you feel safe and that you come here and you share this part of yourself with us, Rhonda. It's more than I ever could have hoped for. Ashley, people are so judgmental. They really are. I know. I mean, and here's the thing. When somebody is judgmental, because they don't want to look at themselves. So it's easier to look at another person, right? How many times has somebody said you're the problem? They're doing it because they're projecting. They don't want to look at themselves. Carrie, I'm slowly getting there, Rhonda. It's so much. It's not believable. So I am trickling it. That's all it is. I'm not even going there. Some really wacky shit. And I realized at a certain point, I'm getting blamed for a lot of things that are not mine. It's because it was never mine. It was never about me. It was about the other person. And they don't want to feel the uncomfortability that they actually feel. So they just assign it to you instead. Thank you, Rhonda. I know, and I feel it. This is literally found family. Your family is not always the people that you are born to. Your family is sometimes the people that you find. Ashley, my mother always felt like a stranger and she hated me, left me, and I have not seen her in 15 years. It sounds like maybe there was some narcissistic tendency there, Ashley. Rhonda, we got you too, Carrie. It's so wild because and so many of like my fantasy books, I read about like found family. This is literally a found family. Ashley, only child and divorced my dad too. You're probably better off for it, Ashley. Rhonda, I haven't spoken to my egg donor in over 10 years. I don't care. She's toxic AF. It sounds like, yeah, for us to make the decision to go no contact, the fact alone that you decided to go no, you don't even need to say toxic AF. The fact that you haven't spoken to her in 10 years already tells the story, Rhonda, right? We don't come to that decision lightly. If we come to the decision, it's because it's a self-protective mechanism. Ashley, she was very jealous of me and my views on the world. I'm so sorry, honey. Rhonda, I feel that way with D too. Yep. Found family. D, honey, are you still here? She was here a few minutes ago. I don't know if she's still here. Ashley, she doesn't even call. Carrie, vulnerability, feeling safe. This is a safe space, and I'm really glad that you guys know it. And I'm here. I was gonna get off. I'm not getting off now because I'm holding space for you guys right now. Ashley, and has done so much awful things to me. Well, that's why you haven't had any contact with her in 15 years, right? Again, it's the same thing. For a child to make the decision not to have contact with one of their parents, there is not just one reason, but very many reasons. And it usually boils down to some level of self-protection, right? But if you can see it clearly, because a lot of times you can be enmeshed in a very unhealthy dynamic and you don't see it. If you can see it and you saw it clearly and you got out, it's a testament actually to your sense of strength and self-preservation. Ashley, it's probably better off. I'm going to say probably not better, but definitely. Because here's the thing, you're undercutting your own authority by saying it's probably better this way. It is better this way, Ashley. 15 years, you don't go no contact with a parent for 15 years unless you had many, many, many years of a relationship that was not safe for you. Carrie, it's difficult to do. I'm not speaking to anyone in my family except my son right now. I get that. Rhonda, I was feeling bad for keeping you overtime, Faye. I'm here for you guys. If I really wanted to get off, I would have just been like, okay, peace out. I'm staying for you guys. This is a community. And if you guys are here and you are getting a sense of comfort and support and you feel like you are being seen and you are being held by the community, that's what it's here for. You guys know there's a reason I never named my channel. I didn't name it my name, right? Because it's not. I always wanted it to be a community first and foremost. And if the channel had my name, I was thinking, how could it be a community? Then it's like me being like I'm taking like I'm a deacon like a deacon in a museum. I'm taking you on a tour. I didn't want that. I knew if it had my name, it was never going to be a community, and I wanted that more than anything. Oh, Swims, at least grab a snack. Carrie, not sure if it's permanent, but I know it's not healthy. You know what? It's okay to take a break, honey. Rhonda, it's super hard, Carrie, but if you see that's what it's best for you, then it's better for you to get away from that negativity and toxicity. Right? D, I know. You didn't name it after yourself. You gave it like a name because you want it to be a community. Swims, my, your skin is always glowy and smooth. Thank you. Carrie, with you, Swims, oxygen mask first. Yeah, here's our D. Look, here's the thing. Also, I'm not like saying it to be like judgy. I hope it doesn't come across that way. I know a lot of people, it's their name on their channel. That's okay. That's what works for them. I don't judge them. What do I always say, guys? You do you, boo, right? That was not the path that I wanted to take. I really just almost when I was thinking about names, like a friend said to me, like, why don't you just do call it Faye Inger? And I was like, no. Like, it actually made me feel uncomfortable in my body at the thought of putting like my name on a YouTube channel. And then when I landed on Solar Flow, I was like, oh my God, it's perfect. This because it's all about the community first. It's not about the content creator. I commented earlier, not sure if it showed up. Oh, you have been. I know. So the whole night, everybody has been commenting that the comments have been disappearing. So it's very, very possible that you did comment and it didn't show up, honey. YouTube has been so wacky lately. I mean, honestly, the internet has, just in general. Has anyone, have you guys noticed that also? Rhonda, right back at you, honey. We love you. I take all of that goodwill that you just sent and I sent it back to you as well. We didn't even say anything bad today. Maybe that's why YouTube didn't decide to kick us off. I mean, we kind of did though. But I was like being careful talking in code and like saying JE. But like, I feel like that's so basic, bitch. Like, you know, code speak. Actually, she cares about appearance and materialistic shit only above every... Yeah, that sounds narcissistic, honey. Rhonda, LOL, Carrie, yet I've been booted a few times. But you still keep coming back. Swims, you should do a mediumship video on EA. Oh. She's not unalived, so I can't do a mediumship session on her. I can only look at her energy, and I already have. And I know she's not legit. She's part of the club. So I don't need to look into her anymore than I already have. You can only do a mediumship session on somebody that's out of their body. Otherwise, it's an energy read. I know. EA is like, she's the gift that keeps on giving. She's almost like Gwyneth Paltrow at this point. You know how people love to hate Gwyneth Paltrow? I feel like people that are onto EA love to hate her. Actually, I love that Faye. I was kidding. I kind of feel like I love to hate on her at this point. I have to be honest also. I can't. She's literally giving people like us a bad name and I can't, like, I'm not okay with that. Carrie, my feed is all weird, but thankfully she isn't popping up. Thank God. Rhonda, probably more like her. Oh, no, not them.
Mom.
Yes, honey.
I love you.
I love you. Do you want to eat something?
A snack. Perfect. Could I get a snack?
You've been snacking all night. How about some food?
Hold on. This is what nights are for. The night is undoubtedly for snacking.
But how many hours of the past few hours have you been snacking?
I don't fucking know. I'm gonna go find a snack.
Like all of them?
I'm gonna go find a snack.
Rhonda, of course I do. I hunt for you. I know, self-righteous. I gotta get my nail file. Hold on. If I'm not gonna have a snack, at least I gotta file my nail.
Yeah, go file your nail.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna pick it down. I won't have any nails left. 1 minute.
Woo.
Hey!
I scared you. You're a little pussy bear, boo.
What? Swims. Now I'm freezing. 1 second. I need to turn the heat up again. Is my heat on? Oh, and it's on and it's freezing? Here, I'm turning it up to 70.
Here.
Open it up, honey.
Bowl. Open and pour the bowl.
Bring a bowl, please. Swims. EA cracks me up because it's funny. People take her serious, but I respect her. I know, right? Carrie, I don't have a channel, but I know I'd go full on New Orleans Italian on some people. Yes, I would love to see that too. 1 second. Hold on, baby. Hey, could you clean up over here? Baby, I need you to clean up over here.
You're right, Dick. You should get up quick.
You make a mess, you clean it up.
Schnell!
I love you, but no Schnell.
Yes.
There will be no Schnelling.
Yeah, Mom. Just fucking do it. You're close. It'll literally take you 5 seconds. Just pick it up and put it on the table. I'm probably going to eat both of them tomorrow anyway.
Here.
Okay?
Start with this, okay? snacks, don't you? Hold on, I need another chip. Thank you. I had to stop for a snack. Oh, Empress honey, hello. Okay. I've been listening while getting my kids to bed, sending positive vibes to all. I always say our souls choose to be born into a space for life lessons that lead us to our actual chosen family. So well said. DNA doesn't always have to mean family, and boy, have so many of us been dealt chose a shitty hand. But ridding the toxic people is our greatest growth. Ashley, yes, especially with the Epstein mess. Carrie, I wouldn't understand what many people go through if not having gone through it myself. I don't like the old me. I don't know this version yet, but I'm open and honest. Ashley, when I was growing up, she was the typical stage mom. Oh, Rhonda, honey, thank you. It sure took me long enough and helped to do it. Of course, I had to take a potato chip. Carrie, I grew up with the motto, you suffer to be beautiful and... Wait. You suffer to be beautiful and don't speak up, just tolerate. Isn't that the truth? Rhonda, Ashley, I'm so sorry for you, sweetie. Hold on, I gotta file my fucking nail down over here. I need to put fucking nail polish on. Maybe tomorrow. How are we doing? First, I just want to check in with everybody. How are we? Are we okay? Okay, that is better. Now I can live with myself. Okay. How are we doing, guys? Should we send out hugs to everybody? Can I send out hugs? Why can't the content creator give hearts or something like that? I feel like I want to give hearts. Ashley, hey, I survived and it made me stronger. So I know a lot of people they don't like the idea that our souls actually chose. But we do choose for contrast. Carrie, thank you guys. I'm good. I hope you feel peace and calm. I think we're okay. Look at it this way. A lot of the growth we have, we wouldn't have had the opportunity to have it if not for the contrast in the formative years of our life. Well, not just only the formative years of our life. At any point in our life, all of the contrast. But if at any point you guys are done, I have something that you can say. If you email me and you ask for it, I will email it back to you. It's something that it severs you from any soul contract that is no longer for your highest good. So if you email me and you ask for it, then I will email it back to you. You say it every day, twice a day, morning and night, for an entire month straight, and it severs any soul contract that is no longer for your highest good. Thank you, Swims. So if you want it, yes. So Rhonda, I have your email. I'll send it to you, Rhonda. If anybody wants it, email me, hello@solarflow.com. I will send it to you. So Carrie, please, you know what, Carrie, you're in the Telegram chat, honey, so I'm going to put it in the Telegram chat, okay, sweetie? Carrie, I'm learning through this process that finding softness within while holding the strength I found is key. Rhonda, I'm gonna email it to you, honey, and I'm gonna put it in the chat for anybody that wants it. I got you guys. So here's the thing, I kind of like the idea of starting it on a new moon. This is my own personal thing. It's not to say that if you start it at any other time, it's going to be less potent. I just like starting things in alignment with the cosmos, right? Why did I name the channel Solar Flow? Because when our souls flow in alignment with the cosmos, we actually can benefit from it. So if it was me, personally, I would start on a new moon, say it twice a day for 30 days, from one new moon to another new moon. But if you don't want to wait for the next new moon, totally fine. Just start it at any time, say it till the next, for 30 days, okay? Carrie, all about the moon cycle, sun and moon Cancerian over here. So I'm going to send it, I'm going to still put it in the chat. You can decide when you want to start saying it, okay? Rhonda, my aunt was always doing things in alignment with the moon phases. There is something to it for sure. We just had when was it? 3 days ago. We just had it, I think, on February 17th, right? It was was it a new moon solar eclipse? We just had it. So again, it's totally up to you if you want to wait. You don't have to, guys, okay? Because you might be waiting like up to a month. If you're like, you know what, I'm ready, I want to start it, just do it. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, so again, do you really want to wait nearly an entire month before you start this? Totally up to you. The most important thing is that you're saying it twice a day for a month. Outside of that, everything else is really just gravy. It's here. The honest truth is, it's better if you're going to say it every day for a month and you don't start on a new moon than if you start on a new moon and you only say it for 10 days. So just, if you don't want to wait, start it. But it absolutely, and by the way, also I'm going to remind you guys, a lot of certain things fall away from us if they're not a vibrational match for us any longer. So I would focus also, if you want to do something before you start saying this on a new moon, focus on things that you can do that are going to raise your vibration in the day to day, because a lot of the low vibe things will just fall away naturally. Rhonda, it's okay. I will wait however long to start. Carrie, also good on the same moon that your birth was on. So if you're born on a waxing crescent moon, oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah, and you could probably even Google like what the moon phase was at the time of your birth. Rhonda, it's better to say it during certain times besides starting it on the new moon. No, so what I'm basically saying is, it's better to say it 30 days, twice a day, even if you don't start on a new moon, than if you're starting on a new moon but you only end up saying it for 10 days. Because you really need the full 30 days for the energy to sever the contracts. Carrie, I use a moon app. I can't calculate it in my head. It's a really great thing. But again, I'm going to remind you guys, what are things that you can do in the day-to-day that are going to raise your vibration? So think about what are things that when you do it, it brings you joy, right? And again, I always say, like, if it doesn't hurt another person. I'm not suggesting if somebody like, oh, it brings me joy to be an asshole and hurt people. Don't do that. Not that I'm saying anyone here would. But think about what are things that you can do that legitimately bring you joy. Like, I don't know, is it going for a walk? Okay, go for a walk every day. Is it having chocolate before bed? Have chocolate before bed. What is anything that you can do that's going to increase your vibration, even if you just do those things and every day you start to add on more and more things that actually bring you joy. Rhonda, what I meant was like as soon as I wake up and just before sleep. It doesn't have to be right when you wake up. So for me, like I rarely function right when I wake up. So I would probably want, like I would do it after I was caffeinated. So caffeinated and before I would go to sleep, for example. But as long as you're saying it consistently twice a day, that's the most important thing. And also, I wouldn't, when I say twice a day, it's not like do it at like 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. You want to like, think of it like it's bookends of your day. So does it have to be right when you wake up? No, because again, if I did it right when I wake up, I'm barely functional. But if I did it like maybe 10 a.m. and 10 p.m., that would make sense, that would work. So look at it like it's bookends of your day. So you get it then, Rhonda. So I wouldn't do it right when you wake up. Honestly, like 10 a.m., 10 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., something like that. That is like perfection. I'll email it to you. I got you, honey. I'm gonna check in again. How are we doing, guys? Are we okay? It's so funny. I can hear Pip munching on his potato chips in the other room. He's living like his best little life. Empress Mahina Wellness. I love moon cycles. Mahina actually, oh my god, that's beautiful. Mahina means moon in Hawaiian. I chose it for the feminine emotional energy. I'm also part of it's also part of my Hawaiian name. The moon is a powerhouse. Yep. Carrie, oh my god, I can't do anything mentally when I wake up, right? And if a manifester, be careful. I have to go into unpleasant territory, rabbit holes for purposeful reasons. Rhonda, I don't function at all when I first wake up, right? Like, I think that's also when you're a night owl. Right? Like, I just cannot. And I'm telling you, everyone told me. Everyone's like, oh, you become a mother, you'll see you become a morning person. Wrong. It's 10 years already. If I've been a mother for 10 years and I haven't become a morning person, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Rhonda, manifesting generator, so need to start being careful about things. Here, I'm going to flip it on its head for you, Rhonda, okay? Being a manifesting generator means that you have the spark and you have energy behind it. So what it actually means, Rhonda, is when you line up with something that you feel really, really excited about, right? That's like the generator, that's the generator part of the manifesting generator. If there's something you're really excited about, Rhonda, and you make the decision to start it, you will have the momentum to continue to go with it. That's the beautiful thing about being a manifesting generator. Carrie, no, bullshit. My son and I used to nod for at least 3 hours, both night owls, yep. Ashley, I don't either, Rhonda. I have trouble when I first get up. We must all be night owls then, right? Rhonda, nope, can't do it. Used to take kids to school, then go right back to bed, yep. Thank you, honeybee. But I did that almost every day. I did it 3 days this week, guys. But I've also been processing a lot of trauma lately. And apparently processing shit eats through like glucose. So, and it was raining this week. So I was like, fuck this shit. Like I'm in between, I don't have any freelance jobs right now. So yeah, this morning I came back after taking him to school and I went back to sleep and it was marvelous. D, I used to think I was a morning person when I worked at, 5 a.m. But now I'm realizing that my body just likes to be awake at 5 a.m. and asleep at 9 a.m. Oh God, that is great. So you wake up and you go back to sleep and that's beautiful. Carrie, and oh really? Makes sense. My blood sugar has been dropping and I'm exhausted. You can research, I'm telling you, this is what I'm a 5'1". When we research things, we research it till the end of the earth. It eats through glucose. and you're actually, if you're in a prolonged state of hypervigilance, you're always bracing. That also eats through glucose. So when you actually start to relax, your nervous system is going to be a little bit weird and wonky for a while. Empress, I homeschool in part to avoid morning drop-offs. Night owl here too. Okay, that's fucking epic, by the way. That is seriously epic. Mornings are a horror show. And they're really just what I don't like about it is they're compressing everybody and making, like, literally, like, making us all come out the same. How many kids are not morning people and they, no, honeybee, No. All of us. We're all night owls, honeybee. Rhonda, gotta find the roots. We are all night owls over here. If not bears, right? Rhonda's a bear. Bear means, okay, meaning there's I think there's 5 chronotypes. Chronotype is like your sleep type. Okay. So, this is so, I know, when you're a night owl, you've been shamed. I know, honeybee, I know. People are like, well, if you just go to sleep earlier. No. Okay, so again, I researched this and I still can't remember the name of the different chronotypes. I'm so ashamed. Basically, look at it like this. Honeybee, I got you, girlfriend. Okay. It all depends on when your body produces melatonin and when the melatonin wears off. So, people that wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, their body produces melatonin earlier in the night. That's why they get tired earlier. And then the melatonin wears off at an earlier hour, so they wake up and they go. If you are a night owl, your body doesn't produce melatonin until later in the day. And then guess what happens? Because it only produced melatonin later in the day, it burns off later in the day as well. So somebody that's a night, my perfect bedtime is like 12:30. And if I could, I would sleep until 9:30. 12 to 9 is perfect sleep hours for me. And I would wake up every day refreshed and I would not need an alarm clock. But here's the thing, if you're a night owl, because your body produces melatonin later in the day, it burns off later. So we don't really come online. Like I'm like perfection at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. If I could work from like 12 to 8, perfect. I would be optimized. Night owls are shamed because society has moved towards a regular 9 to 5 job, right? So you get shamed and people are like, well, if you just go to sleep earlier, it has anyone who tells you that all they're doing is they're telling you how ignorant they are and that they don't know anything about chronotypes. You cannot change your chronotype unless you are a dolphin. Dolphins they're not really here, they're not really there, they can kind of modify, they can kind of adapt. That is one type out of 5 different types. There's the bears. Bears' perfect sleep time is between 3 and 5. How many people have been diagnosed as having insomnia, never had insomnia a day in their life? They've just been working out of alignment with their chronotype. Yep, Rhonda is a bear. Stays awake till after 3 a.m. Yep. I know, it's so cute hearing Kim Munch in the background. Honeybee.
I'm not munching right now.
Not now. I'm not on drugs. I'm just a night owl. I know, honey. It's okay. Oh, Carrie, interesting. Melatonin also aligns with progesterone. That's why when we're going, yeah, I get that. Our sleep changes. Yes, honeybee, makes sense. Carrie, oh my God, I'm up until 4 a.m. and fully up after 10 p.m. So that's your chronotype. Honeybee, yes. By the way, you know what they also say? People that are night owls, much more creative than daytime people. Daytime people are more like, imagine almost like type A, right? Like give them a to-do list, they'll bang it out, they'll be done by 8 a.m. They're very efficient, but they're not necessarily creative. They're more like logical by the book, so to say. Night owls are a lot more creative. Yes, look up your chronotype, honeybee. You can find quizzes online. You can find out what it is. Carrie, LOL, same, but from 10 midnight, I can kick ass work. You're definitely a bear. If you come online at 10 o'clock, that's bear. D, I'm a bear too. Took the test last time we talked about it. Never knew about this, but I love that I've been. Isn't it so? It's so amazing, right? I'm telling you, when you learn your chronotype, you stop judging yourself unfairly. Yes, it makes sense. D, no type here. Carrie, I'm my own type of type A. Ashley, I research like a lunatic. I love it. I'm curious, Ashley, did you ever see what your, I know it is life-changing, right, honeybee? I know, honey. I know. And you will never, ever judge yourself again. Oh, God, I know. Not type A either. I overfunction. That's my version of being type A. Ashley, did you do your, what do you call it, your human design? Do you know what you are? I wonder if you're a 5-1, because if you love researching also, I feel like that's very, you might not be a 5-1, but I think 5 is the researching one. Empress, are you still here, honey? Because Empress is our in-house, she knows all about human design. Actually, we are all very similar, it's cool, right? Honeybee, we got you, sweetheart. I know. So I was talking to one of the baristas at Starbucks. He looked miserable one day. I wanted to like get out of, there's online calculators, D. Oh good, you're still here. I literally wanted to get out of the car and give him a hug. I felt so bad. He looked miserable. I was like, are you okay? He said, I'm actually having a really hard, fucking fly. He's like, that fly is definitely a night owl. He's like, I'm actually having a really hard time. I was like, what's up? He's like, the schedule, they had me doing early morning the last 3 days. He's like, I'm not doing okay. I'm not functioning. I'm like, oh, it sounds like you're a night owl. He's like, I am. How did you know? I was like, I understand you. I said, you're very creative, aren't you? He's like, yeah, how did you know? I was like, it's your chronotype. So I told him all about it, and then the next time I saw him, he's like, I'm so glad that you told me about it. People don't know, and we judge ourselves so unfairly. We don't know what our chronotype is. And D, please, you can find an online calculator. I think human design it's like a different branch, but it's just as important as finding out what your chronotype is. Rhonda, you're welcome, honeybee, in perfect company. Yep. Yes, Carrie, yes. Google a human design calculator. So you need to know your birth time and your birthplace. And D, we all want to know. Last week we were like, we were taking bets on what we think you are. Rhonda, the fly he was in on the conversation. I'm telling you, that he's been flying around me the whole fucking night. Like, buzz off, buddy. So rude. I mean, whatever, found family. Who am I to judge if the fly is part of the found family? You know what I mean? Like, we take our community members where we can. But anyway, did you look it up, honey? It's not, it's a fly. I saw it. It's not a fairy. D, did you look it up? It would actually make sense that you're a manifesting generator. You guys, yeah, we were guessing yours. What, I don't remember what did I guess?
Mom, what's this test thing you speak of?
Which one? The chronotype or human design?
Chronotype.
It's your sleep type.
Well, can I take it?
Yeah.
Where is it online?
Just Google chronotype. Wait, do you guys remember what I said I thought D? I didn't say number what I thought D was, but I think I had said.
Okay, I'm gonna see what I get.
Okay, honey. I think I had said that you're a manifesting generator. Yes, you guys remember. That's what I said about you. D, yes, that's what it said. There we go. Holy shit, by the way, D, this is so, and do you know what your numbers are? It's so crazy because last week we were looking it over, like 5 people were all 3 5s manifesting generator. Rhonda, you were one of them, right? Rhonda's a 3-5 manifesting generator. I think Lauren is also a 3-5 manifesting generator. Who else? Do you guys remember who else? I don't remember who else was here last week. We were talking about it. Almost all of you guys. Yeah, I'm a generator. I'm not a manifesting generator. But everyone in the chat, you guys were all 3-5. Carrie, 3-5. Yep. It's so crazy. D, that's so crazy. Yes, that's what it said. I was looking for my number now. Oh my God, how crazy. You guys are all 3-5 manifesting generators. Insane. And the numbers, by the way, I don't remember what they all represent, but they represent different things. So if you when you know what your type is, if you look it up, like what is a 3-5 manifesting generator, it tells you what the numbers represent. And like it's different, it's like tied to different elements of your personality. Right, like I'm a 5-1, so I think 5-1 is, we're called like something like that. I forgot, like something heretic. Okay, so when you're a 5-1, basically, the 5 part is the 5 of you that researches everything until the end of the earth. That is so me. When I am into something, that's it. I give all of my focus and attention onto it. The 5 is the, I cannot remember. There's something to it. Carrie, I didn't do a deep dive, but it was pretty much me, right? Empress, there was so many 5-1 and 3-5 in here last time, and lots of manifesting generators, and little old me as the only projector, but I love seeing so many matching numbers, right? Ashley, look it up. It's seriously cool, by the way. If you're interested in it, Ashley, it's very, very, very cool. So basically, look at human. Baby, are you doing your chronotype quiz?
Yeah.
Okay, so look at it basically. Human design is like astrology on steroids. Carrie, I researched like that. Ends of the earth, then on to the next. That's the 5. If you guys are 3-5, you have the 5. You have the research in it. I don't know what 3 is. I can't remember what the 1 is either. It's very cool. And then there's like different channels or like meridians in your body, and some of them are open and some of them are closed. Like, I just think it is the coolest thing. Yep. D is a 3-5. Empress, 5 is heretic personality, 1 is the investigator. There we go. Yep. So basically, I come to investigate and then I come to dismantle. Yeah. So if you're also a 5, then probably you're like, I'm going to guess probably like the black sheep of your family. Because 5 is the heretic. It doesn't mean like you're literally a heretic. It means that you just go against the grain. So my 3-5 friends, yeah, black sheep. But what, Empress, do you know what 3 is by any chance? Because Pip has my backup phone. He's taking a quiz right now. 3 is the martyr personality. Oh, wow. D, wait, chat lied to me. The website says, oh my God, I'm a projector. What the hell? Carrie, I'm totally the black sheep, even the only natural blonde. Ashley, maybe a fairy. 3-5 projector. Okay, I don't know that much about projectors. Hold on. D's changed. Empress, I'm a 3-5 projector too. I'm in emotional type. Okay, so projector, remind me, Empress, projector, you have, I don't know know if I would trust ChatGPT. I would look it up at like something on like online. D. Look it up at an online thing that will convert it. But projector has a lot of like wisdom to share with people, but you're supposed to wait to be like invited to share with somebody. Right, Empress? Did I get that right? Good question. Not exactly like a flashlight. D, yeah, ZenFem says projector 3.5. Okay, hold on. So what did ChatGPT tell you, D? Human design, Ashley. You just need to know like all of your birth information, like the time and location of your birth. Rhonda, ZenFem is what we were using last week. Chat said manifesting generator. Empress, yes, exactly. Waiting for an invite and teaching from our learned experiences, doing a lot of trial and error in our lives. I would go off of an online calculator, D, not necessarily what ChatGPT says. Because ChatGPT has gotten things wrong. Like I sometimes ask it like astrology questions, and it's like, that's not, like it messes up like the houses and shit like that, and I have to remind it all the time I'm a Leo rising. Yeah, ZenFem. Baby, did you do your chronotype test yet?
Not finished.
How long is that test?
I don't know. There's just so many fucking questions.
All right.
How do I deal with jet lag and travel questions?
D, yeah, chat is wrong a lot, so it's annoying. Like I'm telling you, it gets the houses wrong. It is so frustrating. And like I know my chart. So like when it tells me like Jupiter was in my 11th house, I'm like, no, it's not in my 11th house. What? Rhonda, Garrett, kick myself out. But you're here. So I would say, D, go off of ZenFem instead. And Ashley, honey, are you doing ZenFem? Are you doing it now?
Stop fireworks.
I'm getting hungry. I have to stay until at least Ashley tells me what she is. Or tells us what she is. I am hungry. I gotta eat soon, guys. I'm not gonna eat on screen again. Because I'm gonna eat soup. I have soup. It's like, that's not something you can eat while doing a live stream. I'm gonna be like slurping and shit. Like, even I draw the line somewhere. Apparently soup is where I draw the line. I love you guys. But I want to know what Ashley is first. Hold on. I gotta stay until Ashley says. Ashley, we're holding out for you, honey. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate that you're looking out for me. Carrie, you should be able to eat in comfort, not on camera. I mean, if it was something other than soup, I would. But, like, there's no ladylike way to eat soup. You know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to go, I'm going to go turn the flame on. So by the time I get off, I can chow down. Hold on. I already have it on the stove. Oh, chips, yay. I don't know about that, Pip. I feel like when I took a quiz, it was 10 questions. How many questions does that quiz have, honey?
I don't know. Can you recommend me the quiz you took?
I took this probably like at midnight 4 months ago.
Yeah, but can you tell me, like, what do you think it was?
Honestly, I have no idea, honey.
Okay.
I don't think I even knew the term chronotype. I think I put in, what's my sleep type? Carrie, Dee, what are you on ZenFem? She said she's a 3-5 projector, honey. Rhonda, I appreciate, we love you, Rhonda. Right back at you. I appreciate and love you, sweetie. Ashley, honey, are you still here? I need to know what you are, sweetie. I need to. God, that came out wrong. I would like to know what Ashley is, if she is still here. Hold on, and I'm going to tell you what Pip's chronotype is.
Okay.
Assuming anybody wants to know what his chronotype is. I don't even know. Are you still taking the same quiz, honey?
No, I switched to a different one that only has like 12 questions.
There we go. Hold on. We're waiting on Ashley and we're waiting on Pip's chronotype. And by the way, this is when you can actually tell somebody's chronotype. They say you can kind of also, you can tell even in babies, but it fluctuates a little bit, and you can start to see it between 10 and 12, but 13 to 17 is when it locks in. Yeah, I know what Pip is, I think a 4-2 manifester.
1 second.
And he's doing his chronotype right now. I think if memory serves me correct, he's a 4-2.
No, I don't want to give you an email address.
No, you should be able to find one that you don't have to do that to get the answers, honey.
Can you please recommend me one?
I can't. I'm doing a live stream now. How can I recommend one?
Okay. It's called the Chrono Quiz.
Chrono quiz. Okay. I know 4-2, and I don't remember what the number. Empress, honey, do you know what 4-2 is? I do not remember. Not even a little bit. I had like a whole fancy app. I paid for it. I was like really learning about it. He's doing the chrono quiz now. But he couldn't, the first one had like too many questions and he switched to another one. Then they wanted the email address. They would email it to you. He's looking for one that he could just do the quiz and get the answers right away.
This has 35 questions?
No, you don't need 35 questions to know
I'm
what you're...
gonna do it. Come on, it won't take that long.
How do you know you don't have to put your email address at the end?
I don't know.
Anyway, we're waiting on Ashley and Pip right now. So I don't even know if Ashley is still here. She may have even left. Maybe she went to go research what her fucking fly, what her human design is. Hold on. Pip chose a quiz with 35 questions. Okay. I support you, Pip. We stand in solidarity with Pip. Empress, sorry I missed it. I think he's a 4-2. He's a manifester and a 4-2. I think if memory serves me correct, he's a 4-2. And we're waiting on his chronotype. I'm even curious what his I think I know what his chronotype is.
What?
No. First take the quiz.
Okay.
Carrie, my son is a 1-3 generator. Need to read on it. Rhonda, I guess I should take the actual chrono quiz then.
How old is my mattress?
What? Is that one of the questions?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe 2 years old?
Okay, so that falls in the first count. Am I?
Rhonda, I guess I should take the actual chrono quiz then. I think we're just guessing one. Honey, it's not, you already, it sounds like you know what yours is. If you're going to sleep at 3 p.m., that's a bear. Rhonda, I think we know. If you were going and doing Walmart runs at 2 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda, honey, I think you're a bear. Yeah. Oh, at 3 a.m. You're a bear, Rhonda. Oh, Ashley is still here. Honey, Ashley, did you do your human design? Meanwhile, hold on. We're still waiting on Pip for his chronotype.
I only have like 8 more questions.
Beautiful. Carrie, ooh, chronotype. I know I'm a bear without a quiz. So if you're going to sleep on the regular at 3 a.m., Yep, 5'1". Ashley's a 5'1". Honey, what are you though? So we know your number. What are you though? It should say like projector, reflector. Rhonda, I can officially tell my therapist that I really am a bear. Oh, personality. Wait, 5'6". What? Didn't you just say 5'1", Ashley? Honey, how many more questions, baby?
One more.
Okay. Rhonda, manifester.
I have to do email. Fuck.
There's, you have to find one that you don't need to put your email at the end.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Okay, well.
I'm tired of doing this.
That's fine, it's okay. Okay, well, I can't report to you guys on what Pip is tonight because all the quizzes, he needed an email address and we're not doing that right now. Empress, I don't think there is a 4-2. If I remember correctly, 4-1 maybe. I believe those are more rare. He'd be the opportunist investigator personality. 4 is the opportun. That doesn't, I don't like the way opportunist sounds. Ashley, generator. There we go. Hold on, but are you a 5'6" or a 5'1", honey? Is there even a 6? You know what? I have to look up Pip's tonight. I could have sworn he was a 4-2, but I might be mistaken. I'm going to do, you know what I'm going to do with him tonight? I'm going to do his chronotype because we can do it, when I'm off of here, we can do it with an email address. I'm going to look up what he is. And I'm going to bounce because my throat actually hurts from talking so much and I want to eat and I'm hungry. I love you guys though. Hold on, before I go, how is everybody doing? Are we okay? I'm not going to get off of here if anybody still needs the community. So I'm here. How are we? I can't go until you guys say that you're okay. Rhonda, if Pip is an investigator, that's awesome. Yes, Lovey.
Did you know that the average Among Us player has an IQ of 116?
Wow.
Which is above average.
Yes, it is.
Because it's social deduction.
Very cool. Right back at you, Rhonda. I love you too, honey. You guys are all good? Hold on. Baby, I want you to come say goodnight to everybody, honey.
1 second.
Okay. Hold on, Pip is gonna come. Love you, Dee. Thank you so much for coming back and hanging out with us. Found family, guys. I love you. Hold on, don't go too. Come, 1 second. Let him come say goodnight.
1 second.
Everyone say goodnight to you, honey. 1 second. Wait for Pip to come.
Good night, y'all. Another 6-hour live stream complete. Ed.
No one can see your hands when you do that.
Completed.
There we go.
Pshoo. This is the end of the stream. I'm covering the camera.
Love you guys. Hold on, let me say
Love
goodnight
ya.
to everybody. Hey, don't do that. Take your hand away. Love
We're
you
back.
guys. Have a wonderful evening.
We're gonna do like a outro music. Up.
Rhonda, honey, I got you. I'm going to email you, and I'm going to put for you, Carrie, into the Telegram chat, the thing that you can do to sever soul contracts. I got you guys. Ashley, incarnation, cross, right angle, cross of consciousness. No, I don't. No, he's a minor. I don't show his face on camera.
Pipe.
When he's older, if he decides he wants to show his face, that's on him.
What do you consider older?
When you are 18.
No. Bar mitzvah.
No, absolutely not. At least 16.
Then I'm an adult.
No, you're not. Not legally.
As a Jew, I am.
16.
As a Jew, I am.
No, you're still a minor in my book. So no, yeah, he's a very, very cute little baby.
Mom.
Not a baby, he's a very cute little boy.
Mom.
And he is a minor and he doesn't know what he's consenting to by putting his face on the internet because the internet is forever.
Mom.
Yes, love.
YouTube will die by 8 years' time.
What?
By 8 years' time, YouTube will be dead. You'll probably have deleted your channel.
I know, right, D. He's clever, isn't he? He's like, well, as a Jew, I'm an adult.
You're
at 13, you know when that stuff came about when people lived until like, watch it, until they were like 30.
No.
Yes.
No. It might. No.
Oh, Kerry, you're good. When he can list and afford his bills, he's an adult.
Well, I can list bill. I can list bills, electricity, water, rent, food, water, drinking water.
16 is the earliest.
She said list bill. I listed.
I'm sorry. Who's your mother?
I listed bill.
Who's your mother?
Me.
What? You birthed yourself and you're a boy?
No, you're my mother.
Yeah. So mommy says 16 is the earliest.
I say fuck no.
Look, you have control over your mouth. You don't have control over when you can show your face on YouTube. I love you, honey. 16.
You're old and Uncle live over.
What you doing?
Turning it off.
No, I have to take it. All right, I love you guys. Hold on,
You
Cam.
already said
Oh, I have
five
leaved that
times.
one. Made him list what bills he had and plan for how to pay them. Quickly became a teenager again. Yep. All right, guys, I love you.
Plan how to pay for them. Plan how to pay for them. You get money. You put them on auto pay.
Where's the money coming from?
What?
Where's the money coming from?
From a job.
And can you
Called
work?
being a
Do
lawyer.
you work?
It's called being a lawyer.
Okay, so when you're a lawyer, you can be on YouTube. You could be the next, what's his name? Mike Rafe?
Mike Rapey.
Rafey, excuse me. All right, I love you guys. Have a wonderful evening. I'm going to go munch on some soup. I'm going to help Pip figure out what his chronotype is. And because I'm actually kind of curious about it also. I think I know, but I don't. Like to quote Candace Owens, I don't know, but I know. So anyway, I love you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all again next week. And this is your reminder until then, stay in the high vibration. Good night.